finals day in Cyprus, and where first 7 teams stood, only 4 remain. The Black Caps and the Mouflons, they're waiting for their chance. But first up, the eliminator between the Hydri Lions and Limassol Zalmi. 2 teams will show, 1 will stay, 1 will go. A lot of sudden death cricket action today. Mr. Maximo here. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Cyprus finals day, and it starts right now. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to finals day in Cyprus. Well, this FanCode European Cricket Series sure has had a few twists and turns, with 7 teams starting this journey. Only 4 remain, and by the end of the day, we'll know exactly who will be the champions of the FanCode ECS Cyprus in 2021. Let's start with match 43 on the calendar. It's the eliminator. These 2 teams finished 3rd and 4th, respectively, after the group stages, and I'm talking about the Hydri Lions and Limassol Zalmi. Both of these teams also in their first ever ECS, so a great effort from them to get to this point, but only one of them will make it through to the qualifier later today, and they will play the Cyprus Mouflons in that match. So let's go over to the match referee, Charles Croucher, who's with the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, your call.
Head.
Heads is the call. And it's a head. What would you like to do?
I'd like to ball first.
Ball first.
So it's Limassol Zalmi that win the coin toss in the eliminator, and they decide they want to bowl first, so they do want to chase. Always a bit of a risk, I think, chasing in a final, but having said that, we know that they've got a really powerful opening combination. It's the Shahs, Javed Shah and Umar Shah, who've had a really great series. And I think Javed Shah first up, let's see how fit he is. We know he's been struggling a little bit with a lower back complaint, but I do think we'll see him opening the bowling in this crucial match. And he'll have a contest against the opening batters of the Lions, Jivan Lasmal and Yasir Khan, likely to open for them. And we know they're also a team that relies on a few players at the top of the order, but I also think they've been bolstered in their middle order, and Said Tanvir, I think, will come back into the side. Raza Ihsan is in there as well, and I think that they provide a bit more stability to the Lions, who, look, they were 6 and 6. They had a very mixed time. They had their good moments, had their bad moments, but they have boasted a win over the Black Caps, for example. Yesterday they did have a tough day against the Mouflons, but today is a new day. Anything can happen in the eliminator. Let's talk about the conditions today for finals day in Cyprus. And I can tell you that at the moment the sun's out, looks like a beautiful day, a beautiful morning. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 21 degrees, currently about 17 to get this one going. But there is the forecast of the possibility of some thunderstorms later on, maybe in the middle of the day or the afternoon. So hopefully they stay away, but there is certainly a chance that today could be affected by rain. So we'll just have to wait and see. So let's go over to the commentary box now. I can tell you that in the eliminator match 43, it's the Limassol Zalmi skipper. He has won the toss, Murtaza Khan, and he's elected to bowl first. So we'll get to see the Lions at the crease. Let's go over to Rico Full, who's ready and waiting for the first ball.
Hello and welcome to everybody. Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu, and welcome to finals day. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, eyeball one. As we look at this beautiful Ipsonas cricket ground here, we'll view here. It's been a wonderful setting. And what a great pitch it has been as well. It's just been so true, which is why we've had such magnificent cricket being played. Well, this is the first match up today, the eliminator. And just to remind you that it is the Cyprus Mouflons that await the winners of this match between the Hydri Lions and Limassol Zalmi. Some key players in there. Jivan Lasmal, of course, he's been in fine form. And, well, he needs the likes of Yasir Khan, Yasir Mahmood, also to give him some stability and some scores on the board. But they'll be happy to have Said Tanvir back in their side. I think he's going to be key. Zalmi, Javed Shah, Umar Shah, they've got to keep doing what they do well, and that's give them a good start. And the openers will also be relying on somebody like Sohail Ahmed with the bat as well to see if he can get some runs on the board. And then Murtaza Khan, I think he's got a choice of good bowlers he can use there. But I certainly did like Mahmood Farouk yesterday. I think he bowled really well. This is going to be an exciting contest. And, well, one thing that the Hydro Lions have been able to do most of the time is rely on at least one of their openers. And that's been Jeevan Lasmal. And I'm just having a look out there. And I think they've made a change, in this one, which I'm totally gobsmacked about. Jeevan Lasmal is in the side, but he's not opening. That surprises me because I think Jeevan Lasmal, he's not an out-and-out big hitter, but he gets better the longer he stays out there. He sort of starts slowly. Every time he tries to force the issue, I think he gets into a bit of trouble and he gets himself out. But when he plays his natural game, he scores good runs. And he's already scored 334 runs in this series. So you can see what a key player he is. And he's second in the runs tally, the top scorers. He's just behind Jabad Shah on 381. Speaking of Jabad Shah, he starts the proceedings here with the first ball. And it's a good one. And it's played out on the offside by Yasir Khan. And the fielder not able to take it cleanly first time round. So 2 runs taken. Yes, I don't know what the thought process is there. And I know that he did have a little issue the other day. He didn't take the field after his batting because of an injury. So whether he's still feeling that little. This is a short ball and this has been put away. And this is in the back of the net. Well, we have a start early on the boundary front. That's a beautiful shot. And we have an early goal here as well. Well, I think that's the quickest goal in the series as well here on finals day. Goalkeeper had no chance. How about that for positioning? So Jabad Shah. Well, speaking of injuries, I mean, we know that Jeevan Lasmal we're talking about has that injury. And, this man here, he's been struggling with his back. Jabad Shah, but to be fair, he's only shows signs of it when he's batting. Full played away, gets lucky, and this was a full toss. That's the attempted Yorker. Jabad Shah, if he gets it right, not too many batters have been able to play him. Gets the Yorker, and it's a sort of away swinging Yorker. A lot of his bowls swing in, but he's got the knack of getting that one pitched full up just to move away and move late. Goes for it again there this time. Yes, here. Watches it onto the bat, takes a single. So get the opportunity to see Mohammad Ikram face his first ball. Hasn't really done anything sensational. Look, I'll tell you that the top scorers so far for the Lions have mentioned Jeevan Lasmal starts the day on 334 runs. And then you have Syed Tanvir. Now, Syed Tanvir's only had 8 innings, whereas the others have had 10. And he's on 164 runs, so that's how key he is to back in the side. 164 also to Yasir Mahmood. And this one, they're asking the question. It looks like the batter is already on his way. And I think this is the case. The batter gives it away here. I mean, this hits him, and he's probably already walking. Let's have a look at this. I was saying this is what he does so well. Picked up delivery. And, well, it's one of those. I mean, the umpire's call. I'll be interested on the height of this. See how high it hits him first. That's the first thing to have a look at. Well, I think, well, it's one of those you think, is it going to hit the top of the bars? But I also like to see it this end again. He does go across. Where does that hit him? Does that hit? It's very difficult with the angle we've got here with the cameras. I think that one has to be decided by the umpire. Is that going to go on and hit the leg stick or not? Is the ball going to go on to hit the top of the barrels? I think that is umpire's call. I really do. I mean, look here now. You can probably just see the leg stick there. But looking at that again, I think the height is the one that you have to look at. But Jabad Shah, he gets a breakthrough. He had one yesterday, which was very similar. It was if and buts, and we said, well, you got to go with the umpire. And I think that one there is the same. So the change in the openers does not work. And that means that a new batter comes to the crease. Ikram, he was sent up the order to see if he could get something going. Well, the only good thing is he doesn't use up too many balls. He goes for a first ball golden. And that is the end of the first over. And it's a good start for Zalmi and Jawad Shah. He adds another wicket to his tally. 10 wickets now so far. 9 for 1 at the end of the first. And a good time to say a very good morning to Vinny Sandy. Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you, Rico. Good morning to all of our viewers, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Great to have your company as always. And well, here is an in to the side. As could have been a wicket first up. And it was just parried away by Umar Shah. This is Bubba Khan Jr. who's into the side and almost gets a wicket off his very first delivery. And just watch this one. This would have been a real hanger. Squares him up and, oh, look, they either stick or they don't. Umar Shah has had a pretty good series behind the stumps. That's, unfortunately, it was put down.
Nicely played. And this one is still going. So they do get a single.
So
Bowler here. Junior. Bubba Khan Jr. And this has been smashed big. And where's this going? I think this will go all the way. Balle. And that's the first Maximo of the day. Oh, he hits this hard. He makes sure that this is going all the way. And it does. A big hit. 6 runs. So Bubba Khan Jr. could have had a wicket off his very first ball. So it wasn't to be.
How
now
quick things can change though, Rico.
Welcome to T10.
Yeah. Morning to Hawk Moon. He said it's 6:30 a.m. in Aberdeen and still dark. So better get used to that. Hawk Moon, long winter ahead. You got your supplies.
Oh, that's a really good delivery. Really well bowled. Let's have a look at this again. This is a peach. He's just been hit for a big 6.
Just flicks the back pad or perhaps the trousers on the way through. Beats the bat. Well, definitely didn't hit the pad or the trousers. A little noise there. I've definitely heard something. There's a bit of space between the bat and the ball. Yeah, maybe hit his own leg on the way through.
Oh. This is a wild swing. Well, I think if he gets hit, if he makes contact with this is going all the way. This is going a long way. This is going to the moon.
Yeah, this one could have gone to Malta, which will be on Monday. We probably could use this cricket ball again. This is one of the all-time big swings. This is one way to do it. Oh, yeah. We know Joe Shah had a back injury. That's one way to give yourself a back injury. Oh, this one has got him good. Oh, Bubba Khan Jr., he's making things happen early on, and this one is nasty.
Oh, dear. Well, where's this corner? We'll have a look at this again. The batter is down. He's getting up here now. He's using the bat as a walking stick. Well, that's better. Get the blood flowing.
This will be a good replay, unless you are, of the male variety. One's going to hurt. Anyway, it's the end of 2 overs. The score 17 for 1. A lot of action and excitement so far in this one.
Vinny, what do you know? Come on, there must be some gossip. Where is Jeevan Lasman? What's going on here?
Well, we know that he had that blow in the arm. So all I can think, I know he's in the 11, but they're obviously protecting him a little bit. Maybe it's from the new ball. Here's Jawad Shah coming back to bowl his second.
Down the ground and take the single. So you think it's tactical? Maybe
yeah, well, the thing is, he took him.
In?
It's partly that, and partly I think they're trying to protect him. Maybe he feels he can't bat for long periods, which is what they'd want from him if he was batting first up. So, you know, he did take that blow on the body. It's quite a nasty one. Maybe it's impacting his ability to swing the bat. But yeah, I was surprised as anyone.
Well bowled again at Yorker length. A non-striker, very slow to get going. But he does get there eventually. These two. Riaz has been given his opportunity, and maybe he's looking to take it. Mohamed Ikram was not able to. A lot of movement, and I think that movement has put off the wicketkeeper completely. I think here Umar Shah takes his eye off the ball. Maybe he's got blinded by it. I mean, look, the batter gets right in the way of it. He has no idea at this point where it is, and just not expecting it.
So what he's doing there, I mean, he's kind of adjusting to if the ball gets hit, he's in a position to catch it. But if the ball gets missed, he just wasn't in a position to adjust, and that's always got to be your number one. And yeah, sure, the ball does get lost in the batter, but yeah, I mean, when you're that far back, you probably should have time to adjust.
Yeah.
So that one 4 byes, that's just a bonus. That's making something happen. Your friend Riaz.
Gets back onto this, goes for the Yorker length delivery. Take a single. This is an important over, I think. I think you've got to see this one out from Java Char. Bowling it early. They're electing not to hold him back. It'd be interesting if they do the same thing with Baba Khan Jr., whether they bowl him next or hold him back. I suspect they probably will hold him back. Firmly struck, and well, he loses his footing. He's on the ground, and it's a good job. The non-striker doesn't go there because yes, he can't. He was on the deck.
Yeah, well, it's interesting to me that they've decided to go Javed Shah second over. I probably would bowl out Baba Khan Jr. I'll tell you why in a second after this ball, last of the power play.
And well, this one was the shorter one at him. Doesn't look very comfortable out there, yes, he can't. I don't know if when he fell down there, he also sustained an injury. It's not running well. That is the end of the over. So they have negotiated Java Char, though he has picked up 1 wicket, 1 for 13. The score, 25 for 1.
Yeah, so I mean, Shah, they've often held back towards the end, but I suppose that might be in a scenario where they're bowling second, and so it's a bit more strategic depending on the game situation. They know if they need to use them or not. So a fairly consistent power play, but not a particularly outstanding one for the Lions, although they only have lost the 1 wicket. Yeah, the reason I might go Baba Khan Jr. again is because, okay, hasn't played so much yet, so he seemed to do pretty well with a new ball. He's still got the ball in a similar condition, and I think you maybe could have bowled him out here. It's a bit of a gamble with him bringing him back later, I think, even though I'm not often a fan of bowling out both opening bowlers, but in this case I thought it might work. As it is, they won't do that. They're going to go to Hasha Ullah to bowl over number 4, and he will be bowling to Yasir Khan. And I think the Lions, they can put 105, 110 on the board. I think they'll be happy with that. And look, he's just getting a bit of the old magic spray. And we know that it did take a bit of a blow. I didn't realise it was that low down though. But certainly gives us an opportunity to say a very good morning to you, wherever you're watching around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network, alongside me. Looking fantastic in your royal blue today, Rico Full.
Finals day. It's got to be done on finals day.
So I want to say a quick hello to Becca Green, who's watching from New Orleans. Good to have you back with us, Becca, as well as Hawk Moon Neil, who's watching from Aberdeen. And say hello to us in there. Always love it. And we've got plenty to talk about in European cricket this morning. I mean, we talked about the finals in Barcelona last night.
Sensational.
And congratulations
finals
to the Tigers. A night series to go along with their
guys.
day series. And I read to all the teams last night. Some really entertaining cricket. To Joe, to Steph, thanks for your work over there. Anyway, here's Hasha Ullah over number 4. Starts with a single out to deep square leg. And yeah, it's probably a good time to talk about that. And I was watching the Big Mac trying to chase down the run set by Gracia. Some good late innings hitting by Harkamal Singh, the Hark.
The Hulk,
Great. It gives a nice bit of closure because we did start in Barcelona at the start of the year in the ECS, and you see all those players at the other end of the season. And what about playing in fog?
You know what?
That was interesting.
This is in the air. This could be an opportunity the fielder can get there, but drops in front of the man who comes in to try and make that catch, and that looks like that's Junior. That's the new man. Now look, Babacar Junior is in here because they've got no Arshad Khan in the lineup. Now he's bowled well for them, so well, it looks like a good replacement for him. He looked pretty decent. But yeah, I mean those pictures yesterday of Barcelona, it was just amazing because it was like all the players, they were breathing fire. Yeah. It's just so, and even when they weren't running around, like even then the batter is standing at the non-striker's end and you can just see all the it's like smoke.
Oh, it's so good to see cricket so deep into the season in Barcelona and see those guys and the top 4. It could have been anything really. I think about Calum CC finishing 4th, but they had 3 matches rained out along the way, so it could have been anything. But yeah, I think they just really enjoyed the ability to get out there. We enjoyed the chance to bring you more cricket on ECN with these night series.
This has been hit big, and it goes over. And, well, not quite out of the ground, but that's a good hit. And, yes, he can't. Oh, yes, he can, he says. This is another big hit, and that takes him to goes to 31. He's hitting the ball really well. He's another man that line up getting over 200 runs in this series. Started the day on exactly 150. And this is struck pretty well as well, and will be cut off.
Yeah, well fielded down there by Junior. So, you know, that fog last night was funny. I actually saw a catch taken. I'm sure it'll end up on our social media. It was a catch taken down at third man by a guy that I'm sure the batter didn't see, and I'm sure that he didn't even see the ball, but he ended up catching it. It was quite amazing.
This has gone up in the air a long way. This one, I don't think is going to go over the boundary rope. And, oh, they've made a complete mess of it. They've got in each other's way, and it's Baba Junior there. He's run, and I think he's made this difficult for the fielder that's behind him. There's no communication, really. Look, he ends up being in no man's land, and, well, they're both guilty there. Well, it's got a Neeraj Kumar lookalike. That's not allowed, is it? Neeraj Kumar.
Yeah, he definitely was running interference there. That's Mohammad Fazil who's out there today. Fazil. Borrowed Neeraj Kumar's bandana now that they're out of the series.
So we're going to miss. Just got to be a little bit more selective, maybe, Vinny. They've made a pretty good start here. And they certainly don't want to throw away this start. They don't want to be losing wickets unnecessarily.
Yeah, that's right. 38 for 1. So I guess the big news so far, Jeevan Lasmal, regular opener for Lions. I think he's opened every single game. He hasn't opened this morning. We know that he took a blow, an external blow on the arm or this kind of region earlier in the series. So obviously, I think it's something to do with that. Would have to be. They do have him in reserve. Having said that, okay, the run rate at the moment, 9.5 and over. They're fairly comfortable in the game. I think, both these teams have had similar inconsistent performances in this series. They've been consistently inconsistent, really. Yeah,
but this is a question that comes to me in my mind. Like, you're the captain. Let's say another wicket goes down here now. Okay, do you risk Lasmal if he's not 100%?
Yeah.
Or do you go with Syed Tanvir? I'd go with Syed Tanvir.
I think that the 5-over mark is Tanvir time. I think it's got to be. And you've got some hitters you can go to. And so, wait for this ball as it's cut away. And this one will be for... Yeah, that's always carrying away, and there's always a bit of moisture on this ground first thing in the morning. Typically gets watered overnight. Still very, very quick, and it's a nice cut shot. Look at this one, it's darting back towards him. It's Mohammad Farouk with the ball. That's a nice shot to start the over. But yeah, I think this is where you got to go to your hitters, at least give them an opportunity. And I'm thinking of not just Tanvir, but also players like Raza Isan. He's got to get a go.
Short, wasn't a good delivery. And they'd be disappointed he hasn't done better with this one. They do take the one. Neither one of these batters are running particularly quickly. But yeah, I mean, they've got options, haven't they? Ishan, though, I mean, he played a good innings in the second match yesterday. Scored a quick 530 runs, but then he's got this habit of walking out of his crease, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Getting stumped.
Yeah, exactly. He was walking away like Craig David.
And he's gone for the big shot. Hasn't quite got hold of this, and nor has the fielder, and that's Jawed Shah. That's one man you would not expect to put the ball down. So, well, that's more of that. Down it goes.
He's looking straight into the sun. Not to make excuses, but he meets and I don't think he sees a lot of it. But he's sets himself very high standards. Hello to Keanu as well, who's in the chat, who's saying good morning to me. And hello to everyone else who's in there.
And this one, I don't think he's going to get an opportunity to get a second chance. It's right over him. Boom, shaka, lagya, manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
Well, Yasir Khan has threatened to do this all series since he's been promoted to open in place of Yasir Mahmood.
Yeah.
And now he's had a bit of luck, and now he's going on with it. He's moved up to 37. 50's up for the Lions.
Oh, this is awesome. This is a beauty. What a hit this is. It's hit long. It's been hit hard, and it's gone a long way. That is a big 6.
Yeah, that was huge. That was the longest corner of the ground. Still made it. Made it easily. So, Yasir Khan up into the 40s. We had a question in the chat saying that when we were in Spain, were we commentating from a tower? Because we appeared to be raised up, and that's exactly right. Hawkman, very observant of you. We're up in the tower in in Kantama for the ECC.
Oh, this is a bad ball, and fortunately, there's that fielder doing the tidying up.
Yeah.
I think that there's no signal for wide there, so I think the umpire's suggesting that this is maybe hit something from the bat on the way through.
Let's
I'm
have a
not so
look.
sure.
Maybe it's something that we missed. Yeah, maybe just flicked the trousers. And no real complaints from Yasser Khan. So I thought that was a wide, but in the end, probably a good call.
Striker asked the question.
Yeah, I think the batter must have known, just felt something brush his trousers on the way past. And as we get to the halfway point of the innings, it's 56 for 1. Starting 6th over. Babacar Jr. comes back. He's driven to cover. This will just be one. Not a bad result for the Lions, as it will get Yasser Khan back on strike.
Yeah, Khan is the man doing all the hitting here at the moment. I mean, to be fair, Yas hasn't had too many opportunities. He's going to get to run a ball. Slower delivery, but he's picked it, and this is going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona, ginna bada shaka.
Yeah, that was a nice hit. He did pick the slower ball. Again, he goes over a longer boundary, and he had to get it right because there was a man at deep point. If he sliced it too hard, then Mohamed Fazil was out there. But yeah, it was over him. And up and away. Yasser Khan moves to 49 with that stroke.
And this will be the 50. And well batted indeed. And maybe thinking of the second, but doesn't. He's quite happy to get to the other end and, well, take the applause of his teammates. That's really well batted. Well done to Yasser Khan. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की है. अपनी 50 बना ली है. इतने बहुत important match हुआ. जिरी टीम जीतूंगी है ना. वो next round the bit जाऊंगी. That's a fairly good strike. Not quite timing it really well, but I think as long as he keeps doing, I mean, what he's doing here, every time he gets, there's no dot balls. He's just giving the strike straight back to Yasser Khan. He's playing his part in this innings.
He's been good. He hasn't chewed up too many dots. Look, I think it's hit the go time now. Hit the go switch. Because in the second half, plenty of wickets to play with. Plenty of hitters to come.
Opportunity is up in the air. Fielder getting under it. And he slips a little, but he holds on to it. That's ice cream cone style. And you just have a look at this. He just slips as he gets under it. But he keeps the upper part of his body perfectly still and takes a good catch to the delight of his teammates.
Well, no one's more surprised than Mohamed Farouk. This one sticks to his hands. Because you're right, he just loses composure. And look, yeah, the ice cream almost coming out of the cone. Well, Becca, she's a softballer. She knows exactly what I'm talking about. The ice cream cone almost coming out of the hands, but it doesn't. And that's the end of a really good innings from Yasser Khan. In the end, he falls on his sword for 50 exactly off 23 balls. 6 big sixes in there and a 4. The score is 65 for 2. And you can see these two teams, just a comparison, the side-by-sides, they both conceded more runs than they've made on average. But one thing I think they both need to work on is the avoidables. That red column is the runs given away in wides, no balls, and byes. And you can see Limsol Zalmi in particular have been pretty indisciplined with that. But today, not so bad. We've just had the 4 byes. And apart from that, we haven't had any wides or no balls. So that's one area of improvement we're seeing already from Zalmi. As I say that, we have the first wide of the innings down the leg side. But yeah, they have decided to send in Syed Tanvir, and I think this is a good move at this stage. It's a perfect time for him to come to the crease, Rico.
Yeah, very much so. Can we get our helmets now?
Well, Hawkman's saying we could invest in a Perspex screen. I kind of like the danger of not having that. Syed Tanvir swings and misses.
Now, I don't mind if I can see it, but the problem is the way we're set up here, and not just here, in fairness, wherever we are, unless we're in the tower, we cannot see the balls coming our way. It goes in the end. That's it. All we're looking at is the eyes of the fielders, and if those pupils are looking, if those eyeballs are staring at me, I know the ball's coming my way.
Well, I haven't used a 5th bowler yet, Limsol Zalmi, so I'll be curious to see who they use. Maybe the captain, Murtaza Khan. Haven't seen a lot of him with the ball lately. They have gotten some good production. Jawad 1 for 13 off his 2 overs. Also, we've seen the wicket from Baba Khan. Right here, it's going to be Hasharullah over number 7. And yeah, swing and a miss to start. So, yeah, this game pretty much in the balance for me. I think let's see if the middle order can get going. I think they're the kind of middle order that can go kind of 14, 15 and over pace in the last 4 overs. And if they do that, they could get something even over 120. But if you can dismiss them, then I think you're eyeing off even 100 or so if you're the fielding side.
This is well hit, and is going to be racing away to the boundary. You're not going to catch that. That's 4 more runs. That's what Riaz now has to do. You saw that Tanvir went up to him after he missed that last delivery, and Riaz has probably said to him, come on, buddy, it's the only one I've missed. But he gets good bat onto this and gets the boundary. That's more like it. Yeah, I think they've got to be eyeing up that 120.
Yeah.
Between 120 and 130, because Zalmi, a strong batting lineup. Full and hammered out of here. Balle, 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 that is big. And, well, this one is a little bit of, here we go, wait for it, boom, shaka lagya.
Yes, there's Carreras for the Lions. And this one, yeah, it's a shin-high full toss. Riaz, he's played second fiddle, but he's got the first violin on his mind now because he's taking over from where Yasser Khan left off. And Tanvir at the other end, well, he's there for one reason only. So I think it's going to be explosive. 3.5 overs. It'll be hit sixes or die trying for the Lions. And yeah, that wasn't a good delivery from Hasharullah. Attempted Yorker, just overcooking it and also losing his line slightly.
Nicely played. This is really good. It doesn't, well, they need to be looking. There's an easy second here.
Could even get almost a third on that. Yeah, so they do get back for 2. Riaz keeps the strike. Some people asking what a Yorker is. When we talk about a bowler bowling a Yorker, it's typically a ball that bounces around about the feet of the batter or pretty much on the line where you see them standing. It's that length of delivery. So I guess that's one element with cricket compared to a sport like baseball or softball. You can bounce the ball, and generally you do try and bounce the ball before the batter, and that's another element of variation. So yeah, at this stage, a good Yorker, middle stump Yorker is a pretty effective delivery for the bowlers, but they've got to get it right.
Thumped hard. And, well, what about this bounce? Well, don't forget to put Jeffrey in your suitcase before we leave. You got Jeffrey, you got Henrietta. This is a Tortuga. Watch this.
It's actually a great, it's a great save. If you're a football goalkeeper, it's a sensational save. Unfortunately, in cricket, it's no good.
You see it here. Watch the bounce on this. Oh, it absolutely takes off. And, well, that's a sensational effort, isn't it, from the fielder? Great work.
He's tipped that over the fence as well. So we're not getting that one back.
Yeah, good work there from Chris Tapps, Dennis and Karina.
Farouk's really unlucky there. But, yeah, again, that's an attempted Yorker. Gets 2 full, turns into a full toss. Gets punished.
And this goes the same way as well. Shaba, Shaba. Patake, swere, swere. Grande vich chalape. And Ifran Riaz, Shake Marda, says Carreras Mass, and they're enjoying it. They're having fun. The fireworks have started early here today.
Now, we will be off to Malta. We're making the journey tomorrow, Rico. That's our final FanCode European Cricket Series for 2021. And I know that so many people looking forward to that, including all the guys in Malta. It'll be great to see them again. That's a 2-week series. It's 10 teams involved. And, well, no Super Kings this time around, so you'll find that some of the Super Kings have been spread around a little bit. I think it'll be really interesting. It'll throw it wide open as well. So that all starts Monday morning, and you can catch us there in Malta. For more information, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com. The team previews and the like will be available on our website very, very shortly. So stick with us. It's been a wonderful experience so far. 10-month season we've had on ECN.
So Zia coming on, and this has been hit high up in the air. Does it go all the way? Yeah, it does, by some distance. He doesn't quite time this, but he's hitting it so well. So much strength does Syed Tanvir have. He just smashes this one for 6. Well, that's his second delivery only. He wasn't able to get anything on the first ball he faced from Babar Khan Jr., but that one goes the distance. This is what he can do. He is a dangerous batter at this time of the match. Thumped, and this time it's an easier bounce for Mohamed Farouk. Keeps it to 1. Look, these two teams have met twice before, and the record so far is 2-0 to Zalmi. And match 27, the Lions made 93 Zalmi. He got them with 4 balls to go. Match 28, the Lions were blown away That was the match that Jawad Shah took the hat-trick, and then was 50 not out as they got to them, winning by 10 wickets.
Big individual performance that match, wasn't it? His side, Zia, has been brought on as a death bowling option.
To get this one through, so a rare dot ball, we haven't seen too many, and that's what the Hydro Lions up until now have done well. But look, they have been in this position before yesterday in a key match. Similar situation, they started well, and then the last 2 overs, they went off the boil. They've got to keep the momentum right the way through the innings. Zia. And he gets plenty on this, and he will get 4 more runs. And that's a nice shot, and that makes amends for the dot ball. Just finding the shots here at the moment, and Riaz, well, he was just playing second fiddle, wasn't he?
Yeah.
When he was watching Yasir Khan, but now all of a sudden, he's playing some lovely shots.
He's shown another gear, hasn't he? And he's gone up at the right time. It's intelligent. I think he's also one, he's come into the series a little bit late, and it's taken a bit of time to get up to speed, but you're seeing some really good production out of him now, and kind of getting away with not having to bat Lasmol. Remember, if they do make this, could be a big day ahead for the Lions. 2 or maybe 3 games. So I think they're just trying to manage him. It's a bit of a risk not to open with him, but they seem to have gotten away with it. And this will bring Syed Tanvir on strike, and they'll just have a slight bat change. Now, I had a question from Para Pereira in the chat. When does the 2022 season start?
Yeah.
And I can tell you that we'll start with the ECL, which begins on the 7th of February 2022. It runs for 6 weeks, and that is going to be next level competition. That is the domestic champions from 29 different countries and the returning champions. And speaking of champions, this is a champion stroke from Tanvir, who's he's a pretty popular player. As he just gets this one and whacks it out of the ground. Maximo! And I tell you what, Tanvir, he had something to say to the keeper about that. And yeah, look at that. He's just saying, well, you got something to say. I'll let my bat do the talking. End of the over. It's 106 for 2.
Big hit. And, well, poor Abul. Abul got as far as, well, about a couple of meters away from us with a few balls in his hands. He sees that one go over and says, I'll just go back and get this one. Well, he's just thrown a few back now to the umpire, just out of your screen there. But, well, the 100 is up, and is up inside the 8th over. So, again, this is a key point in the match. This is where the Hydro Lions have let themselves down so many times before. They've got to keep the momentum going the last 2 overs here. 106 for 2. And who they're going with? It looks like it's Farouk. And Farouk is gone the distance. Nice shot. This is another one. Well, this one the fielder may be able to retrieve. The umpire, well, put him up like you just don't care. That is 6 more. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya.
Looking dangerous now for Zalmi. 112, still 11 balls remaining. They're on pace for 137. Riaz, he's moved to 44.
Thumped, but fielder is there. And, well, bangs into his fingers, but fortunately for him, it goes in front of him. That's Khan Jr. doing the fielding. It's just a single, but you say just a single could be horror because it means that, say, Tanvir gets on the strike. Well, misses out on this one, and he says to the non-striker, no, I'm not coming. And that's Riaz saying, come on, let's take the single. And Tanvir says, Now, we saw him do this before, and the last time he turned down a single, the next 5 balls went for 6s.
I feel like he's saying, no, this is personal. And he's ready to whack.
And this is the first. You just cannot pitch up to him. That's gone. Adios, pelota. Adiosa, as they say out here. Bang. You can't put it in that zone to Syed Tanvir because the ball will disappear.
Yeah, really handy runs. And, yeah, they're all bonus runs, I think, at this stage for the Lions. They would have taken 120, I think, at the start of the innings. But, yeah, it's a really powerful strike from Tanvir, and he wants more.
Short, Gundy ball, and that goes. Put him up in the air like you just don't care. Seis Guerreras más. Que grande, que guay. Adios, pelota.
Yes, and Tanvir, he's not messing about anymore. He doesn't kind of premeditate too much. I think he waits to see the ball bowled at him, and that one was just curving outside his hip, and he swivels on it. 6 more, 125. All the emergency lights are going off now for Zalmi.
Here's another. Oh, bolo shaba. Bangra pao. Dol bajao. Shakke bajde ground the pitch. Patake time.
And again, he looks at this one and says, well, you know what? Before it even lands, he said, I think this bat, I might have hit it too hard. This one might be gone. So he says, get me another one. He's going through them like firewood at the moment. And Tanvir is 31 off 8. At the end of 9 overs, the score is 131 for 2. And as Helix says, and as you always say, Rico, it all happens in the 9th. And Farouk goes for 25.
Awesome. Awesome hitting. Absolutely sensational. And, well, I told you then, when he turns out that single, that means he's going to hit the next few balls for 6. And that's exactly what he does. Well, he's got a new bat now, so watch out. Those ones were going far. Well, if this one works better than the last one, these ones are going to be out of here. I think they're going to end up at the beach.
Oh, I tell you what, though, Zalmi, just think about Javed Shah. He's going to have the bit between his teeth, I think, in the second innings of this one. And he'll have his eyes on the prize, whatever it is. 140s looks like it'll be at the moment.
Yeah, don't forget he put that catch down as well.
Yeah, that's
that
true.
That will be playing in his mind. He looks quite a sorry figure out there at the moment, doesn't he? Standing there all alone. I've got no mates today, he says. He's going to have to be on fire. And someone like Umar Shah, the wicketkeeper, has got to give him plenty of support. I mean, if those two get going, well, this score is still well within grasp. Big over this one, the last. The captain to bowl it. Well, keeps it just to the 1, but that's not a problem because Tanvir now goes on strike. Now, what the captain, Murtaza, when he was in front of us and the ball was flying all over the place, he was shaking his head to the bowler saying, you're bowling the wrong length. Well, let's see if he can get away with it.
It's his first over. I mean, they went back to Farouk, who went for 18 in his first. That didn't work. Well, that was before the captain even had one.
Well, he gets this one through him. So, captain, correct to dot ball. And look, a bit of a conversation. And he's saying, hey, I want to have a look at this ball. What's going on here? Well, I think he's saying, I've changed my bat. I want to change the ball as well because this bat does not like this ball. Well, I don't know what the conversation is here. And Tanvir, did Tanvir not do this before? Did we not see him get bowled on one occasion with a beautiful swinging ball and said, hang on a minute, let me see the ball. This ain't right.
Don't know what's up with this. He says, yeah, here, give me the ball, give me the ball. And saying, yeah, well, that's it. Have a look at it. You couldn't hit it that time. The two number 7s come together. I think everyone's decided it's fine. And
well, you can't just change them. I mean, Murtaza says, here, you go, have a look. Well.
Also, he keeps losing all our balls. 4 balls to come here. Maybe literally.
Could have the last laugh here, Murtaza. Well, it's gone up in the air a long way, and the fielder coming across. This will be a great catch. He just never looked like taking it, but what he has done, he's managed to stop the ball going to the boundary, but he allows the batters to cross. They take 2. Good over so far.
Yeah, Fazil does almost get there, doesn't he? He's been all over the field, Fazil, in this innings. Haven't seen him with the ball. I thought he might be an interesting option to try. They haven't elected to use him. 3 to come. Tanvir still on strike.
Firmly struck. Javed Shah in the firing line. He does really well. He's has to make sure that his feet stay away from the rope. Good work from Javed. Keeps it to 1, and that's going to save you a few runs.
Yeah,
isn't it?
certainly that'll save you 3 runs. They all help at this stage. It'll be all or nothing for Zalmi in the second innings. Only one team will make it through to play the Mouflons in the second game of the day.
Yeah, it's going to get to his 50. He has a go, and he will indeed. 6 carreras. Que guay, eso es genial. 50 carreras por el jugador. Ifran Riaz, well batted indeed, sir. And he brings up his 50 in style. What a shot that was. Hit hard and flat. 6 runs.
Really like this innings from Riaz. He's put the team first. When he does get his opportunity, he's made them count. Last ball coming up, 141 on the board.
And, well, they'll go through and take a leg by. There's a half appeal from Murtaza. The umpire's not interested, so they finish the innings on 142. And, well, I think they put the runs on the board. You said it, Vinny. Sometimes having the runs on the board in the final well, that's what it's all about. Both those batters are very happy with what they've done. And this is going to be some chase for Limsol's Army.
Yeah, it sure will. And you've got to hand it to the Lions. And the big surprise first up is that we didn't see Jeevan Lasmal out there in the middle. Obviously still struggling from that blow he took on the arm the other day, but didn't really matter because they were able to compensate, and they had Yasir Khan early on. He was the one who was doing the work, and that was after they lost Muhammad Ikram to an LBW that was, let's just say, a 50-50 call. And then Yasir got the life. He was dropped behind the stumps by Umar Shah. It was a tough one, but in the end, it would cost him 50 runs because 50 off 23. Now, didn't have it all his own way. And let's just say that one knocked him out of action for a few seconds. That's he would return. And really, it was 3 particular batters that did it. And that was one where he just confused everybody. Resulted in 4 byes. Yasir Khan with 50 off 23. Irfan Riaz with an unbeaten half-century. And also Tanvir, the dynamo at the end of the innings, 34, not out off 11. Now, there were opportunities, though. You'd have to say this is one that was messed up. Bit of a miscommunication. Babar Khan Jr. getting in the way of Fazil. But we saw plenty of big hitting, didn't we? In fact, we saw 15 sixes and 5 fours in the innings on the way to this very large total of 142 from the Lions.
Yeah, it was just all a little bit of carnage, really. This was the slower delivery, and this was the one that got Syed Tanvir going. That was his first 6 of his second delivery. And, well, once he starts hitting them, he doesn't stop. This was a good catch taken. He had to come a long way. He didn't look comfortable, but he does hold on to it. He was delighted about it, but, well, the runs did not stop flowing. And, well, I think Irfan, I really like the way he batted. That one was an outstanding bounce. And look how high it goes. Well, he certainly didn't put it over the goalpost. He put it out the ground. And then there, Tanvir saying, okay, if you think you can do better, you bowl. I'll take you on as well. Take the gloves off and bowl to me, he says.
You got to love a bit of the chap. Got to admit, there's a healthy rivalry between these two teams, both on ECS debut in this series. And tell you what, he loves to hit it and then go straight to the messaging. Decided that bat needed changing. And once again, we see the captain's Murtaza Khan say, yeah, have a look at it. You couldn't hit it. And then the very next one, well, again, it was a semi-opportunity for Fazil out there. Couldn't quite find the drop zone. They did scramble back for 2. Look, credit to Riaz as well, who brought up his half-century. They're only able to scramble a leg by off the last ball, as they have amassed 142 for 2 off their 10 overs. Once again, I think it's a good toss to lose.
Yeah.
I think that runs on the board in a final, I always think it adds an element of pressure. But we have seen these kind of chases done. Let's not forget the Fighters a week ago today, the way that they chased down and score in the high 140s. And this one here will be similar. 143 will be the chase. Now, what I would say is they didn't give him too many extras, just the 1 wide in the innings and the 4 byes that you saw there off the attempted ramp. But it was Yasir Khan with a half-century, 50 off 23, and Ikram was sent up to the top. But he made a first baller, 50-50 call, but in the end didn't cost him too much because he didn't use up any deliveries, really. Riaz with 53 not out, and Tanvir with 34 not out. And that partnership was really good, wasn't it? In the end, it was worth 77 runs in quick time. And look, apart from the openers, Shah and Khan Jr., they were the only 2 bowlers in single-digit economy. They also picked up a wicket, but there's a lot of damage there. I've got to ask the question about, for example, Murtaza Khan doesn't bowl earlier, given the opportunity to bowl 2 overs. I think he locked himself in. He bowled Farouk in the 9th. He went for 25. Hasha Ullah was pretty expensive as well. So I think maybe missed a trick by not trying some more bowling options, going back for second overs for bowlers that hadn't had a lot of success. So, look, we'll see what happens, Rico, but when we return, it'll be Zalmi to keep their tournament alive. They will need 143 off their 10 overs. The Lions, if they can defend this, they will have a date with the Cyprus Mouflons in the qualifier later on. So plenty of action coming your way. Join us in just a few minutes. We will be back with more action. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. You're watching ECN, and this is the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello, good morning to everybody and welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. We are in Limassol, this beautiful Hypsonos cricket ground, and what an exciting match we have for you here. This is the first of two eliminators, the Hydra Lions versus Limassol's Army. These two teams making their debut in the FanCode European Cricket Series, and well, they're looking to, well, one of them will be making it into the second eliminator, where the very strong and powerful Cyprus Mouflons await the winners of this match. And Hydra Lions, well, they've got their batting together. That was their issue yesterday, but today they've gone out there and posted 142 runs, and that means that it's a massive 143 required by Limassol's Army. But I say massive, you've got two men opening that have been in top form. You've got Javed Shah, 381 runs in the series. In fact, he's the leading run scorer, and Umar Shah, his partner, 256. Let's see how they get on as the first ball is bowled, and it's a good one. And Hydra Lions are going with them. Kasim Anwar to bowl. Now, Kasim Anwar, he hasn't played all their matches, but when we have seen him, he's been pretty good. He's got one of those bowlers that does pitch the ball up, gets a good Yorker going, so he uses his height really well, does Anwar. Comes once more, first ball was well bowled, dot ball. This one is thereabout as well. And Javed Shah gets off the mark with a single. And just keep an eye on that rate as well. We start with it just around 14.5 required per over. And, well, one thing that will happen is every time that they don't get near that, it will go up considerably. And I think they want to be keen to keep it less than 15. Here comes Anwar once more. And this has been hit just over the head of the fielder, and well, it goes over the captain. And the man doing the sweeping there is not able to stop it as well. Has a desperate lunge with his foot. Can't stop it, so they get a boundary straight away. Wasn't the most convincing of shots, and you can see there, just right at your screen, fielder coming across and trying to get the foot onto it, not able to. So the first boundary goes to Umar Shah, wicket-keeper batter. And Mark, third man is back and long on. Goes for the Yorker. This just will drop. Oh, that's a good work from the fielder. And what a good stop this is. That's sliding. He's almost got wrong-footed. He gets a hand to it. Shan making the stop. It's nicely played. Bit of work to do for the man at third. He's got to get down here. Does. Keeps it tidy. I think the fielding is so important. They get a chance. They've got to take it. We already see Ishan. He made a really good stop there. Losing his footing, but came back. Made a good one-handed stop. Gets past him. It's 4 runs. He'll have a big part to play with the bowling as well. Picked up 11 wickets, Ishan, and wouldn't he like to perform on finals day? Up in the air, this will be an opportunity, and he could perform here if he takes a catch, and he does. And that is what they needed. They needed one of these openers early. They have got it, and celebrations around the ground. And Raza Ishan, well, he's looking pretty smart. He's had a haircut for the finals day, and maybe it's a lucky haircut. This goes up in the air a long way. Never an easy catch, but takes it and makes it look comfortable. And then he says, well, I caught it. Now who wants to catch this one? As he celebrates. So the first wicket goes down. Huge moment. Umar Shah goes for 5 of 3 deliveries. And a good time to welcome back into the box Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Well, big wicket to finish the first over, 7 for 1. And yeah, 2 batters. Batter Shah's always going to be the key to this innings. And yeah, to get Umar Shah in the first over, that's a really good result. Let's bring Sohail Ahmed to the crease. I would also say that Mohamed Farouk batted particularly well yesterday, but he was in an army of few for the men in magenta. As we see Jawad Shah just taking one this time. Look, the rate they need to go, 14 and over. Just keep an eye on that. And they'd want to be in the 40s in the power play for sure. But one thing you would say is this is the kind of field where you can chase those kind of totals down, especially if 1 or 2 players get going. Let's see if they can get 1 or 2 players going.
Yeah, this is an interesting stat here. I'll give you that in a minute. This one is beautifully bowled. I think that's may have caught a bit of the bat, does it? Just have a look what the umpire signals.
I think he's going to signal leg by here.
Yeah, he's going to give the leg by signal, but this was really good delivery. Nicely bowled. Let's have a look at this again. I think it's probably perhaps the height. Yeah, that's going up. Very similar to the one that we saw in the first innings.
Difference with that, it seemed to be possibly missing leg stump as well. But I think the height, it wasn't too different to the other one.
And this is hit away, and that will be a boundary. A nice shot from Jawad Shah. He gets his first boundary. Look, this was the start I was going to give you here, Vinny. Now, look, Nimaz Ozami, I think they've got here. We've got to realise this because of Jawad Shah's batting and abilities and Umar Shah. Because I mentioned Jawad Shah, he started the day 381 runs. Umar Shah, 256. The next highest scorer is the man who's out there now, Sohail Ahmed, on 96.
Yeah, so you can see it does fall away pretty quickly.
And this is another one, and this goes even further. He's out of here. Well, you can't be bowling there to him. And that is a big shot. Just gets right in line with it, right under it. And very quick with his hands to send that away. And Jawad Shah, certainly you'd have to say that all hopes perhaps lie with him. Of course, we don't know too much about the abilities of Baba Khan Jr.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the other one is batters in form. Farouk looked good yesterday. So all these numbers over the whole tournament, but it really depends what they do now.
Well, asking for the LB once more, and umpire seems not to be interested at all. Let's have a look at this. Probably going down, yeah, way down leg side. This. So, but Jawad Shah, he's disappointed he's missed out on it. It was one that was right there for the taking. Just got to go a little bit fuller. Ishan. And, this one is straighter. Doesn't seem to be coming in with the same sort of speed and power as he was before. And he's certainly not getting the same sort of movement as he was before. And
yeah, I think that will be the over. We'll just wait on confirmation. But I feel that'll be the end of his son for now anyway. And yeah, he's looking like a completely different person. Isn't he? He's had a makeover.
I keep having a look and saying, it just looks completely different. It's like he's been to the barbers, he's had a bit of a trim, he's had this snazzy haircut, and he doesn't even look the same person when he's bowling. And well, some discussion there whether this is over or not.
I'm going to say yes, because I trust our scorers. It's 20 for 1 after 2 overs. So if you're new to watching cricket, and we know they've got a few viewers from the US, Infinity Galaxy is watching from Dallas, Texas.
Whoa.
Who might be a Cowboys fan, who knows. And Becca Green, of course, watching from New Orleans, Louisiana, saying they're neighbours. Well, I guess in the sense of the world, you are. Yeah. I think it's probably a long walk to get a cup of sugar from Dallas to New Orleans. But yeah, it's great to have you guys with us. If you've got any questions about the rules or anything like that, please don't hesitate to put them in the chat. We'll try and explain it as easily as possible. It is a great form of the game to watch just to pick up some of the basics. Here is Anwar.
Oh, and this one goes straight through him. And no backing up here. And I wonder if there was no backing up or whether Jawad Shah just said, nah, I'm not coming. big swing. Look at the movement on this. What a ball that is. What a seed.
So the reason that kind of deviates when it bounces is because on the cricket ball there's a seam that goes all the way around the ball. Not like a baseball seam. It's more like, imagine like the equator or something. It kind of goes all the way around the ball, the circumference of the ball. And yeah, when it hits it, because it is slightly raised occasionally, you do get a little bit of sideways movement. That's what you saw there. It darted left to right off the surface.
And this one has been sent out of here. Balle, balle, balle. Gina, bada, shaka. Well, that's the reply this time. See that little shuffle. Gets himself into position and launches into it. This is going to be a good battle. So far, I'm going to say this is 1-1.
Yeah, so I think he recognised that last one did come back at him. And so he decides to try and hit in that direction. He just shuffles across. It makes it a bit easier to hit to that leg side, the right of screen. Nice shot. Javed Khan. He is a real wild card in this innings for Zalmi.
Oh, this one, I think this has hit him. And both, I told you, this is going to be a bit of battle. We say this is a battle between bat versus ball. Well, this one has caught him high up on the arm. And
that's elbow territory there. That's a nasty one.
And yeah, he's not happy. He's missed out on it.
Yeah, just frustration. Javed Shah, he has to be among the most competitive people I've ever met. Not just in sport, but in life. Now, here comes the magic spray.
Show no pain, they say. Well, he's not showing pain, but he says, bring the spray anyway. Well, that has hit him pretty hard. I mean, that's quite a quick delivery as well. So, like I say, this is going to be definitely a battle worth waiting for. Still 3 balls to come in the over. Well, it's been, one's got through him, then one's gone for 6. This one has hit him. Now, what's going to happen here? Come on, Vinny. Bat or ball?
I think he's going to whack a 6. Yeah. As the angrier he gets, the better he plays normally.
Does he keep his shape, though? No, he does, and over it goes. 6 runs. And that is a good shot, actually. It wasn't a bad delivery. You can see that I think Anwar knows he's going to go for it and goes fuller. But Shah waits and pumps it away. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, maximum o'clock for Shah. This one doesn't quite get up in the block hole. It's just a drivable length. Well, everyone is twirling themselves around. And yeah, well, I picked it.
They're turning into the music, aren't they? You got the batter who's swinging his wrist around. You got the umpire there who's got his counter. Well, they're liking it. Maybe they've got something in their earpieces there. There we go. Back to the action. So, where's this one going to go? Short one.
Maybe a slow ball, if you had one, would be a good call here.
And it's gone. This has gone to the beach. Well, give that kookaburra a towel and put a bit of sun cream on it as well. That has gone a long way. Oh, I'm liking this. It's getting spicy.
And he goes deep in his crease, and he absolutely sends this one. It's a one-way ticket to Pound Town. And that one, that is wet. That's in the Mediterranean. That is a huge hit from Javed Shah. And still a ball to go on this over. And the rate would be around about 42 off 3 overs is where they want to be. And I tell you what, with Javed Shah there, they pretty much got back up to that rate.
Here we go. And this is Gandhi, and this has been put away for 4 more. That wasn't a good delivery at all. So Javed Shah, and in fact, he's gone all the way for 6. 6 runs, so Javed Shah has the last laugh. And he says, you hurt me, and I hurt you.
Yeah, and he hits it, and he turns, and he just makes sure, and he says, yep, where's that one gone? That one gone all the way? It has. So what a finish to the over. 44 for 1 after 3. And that was a really big over. In the end, it goes for 24. Magical third. Kazim Anwar gets the treatment, and it's game on.
Yeah, they needed that. They just started to drop further behind in this rate. And that over, well, that's brought this back exactly where we started from, more or less. And well, we certainly have a real battle on our hands here, Vinny.
Yeah, let's have a look at just some information regarding these 2 teams. Now we know that the Hardry Lions finished a game clear of Zalmi, but just have a look at the high successful chase. Well, the Zalmi guys, they have won 3 games chasing, but their highest score is 97. But just have a look at the bottom right corner. The leading run scorer and wicket taker, Javed Shah.
Yeah.
And the other thing, it's even Lasmal didn't even bat in the Lions innings because I think he might be struggling with a little bit of a complaint. Now, this one's going to be a wicket, and it starts the 4th over as Sohail Ahmed just flirts with one outside the off stump and goes behind. So that's a good start and just a steadying wicket, I think. In the end, Sohail Ahmed can't get anything going. He goes for a duck and is 44 for 2.
Yeah, I think this is a big call from the captain as well. And Rolf Zaman, he's gone for Ishan to bowl out. I mean, he's already bowled out Anwar, goes for Ishan, and Ishan responds with taking a wicket. And, well, Sohail Ahmed goes without scoring of his second ball. And another good bit of bowling from Ishan. He just keeps adding to his number of wickets.
Here's something that interests me. The last 3 days, they've been up, basically equal the highest scoring days in the tournament. So we had that kind of off day on day 8, but then look, above 2 a ball. So I think, yeah, that 120 suddenly becomes the par, I think, on finals day. And yeah, you'd want to get that many. And you can see when these batters, they get in, this ground isn't big enough to hold them. As Baba Khan Jr. comes to the crease here at number 4. First time we've seen him with the bat in the innings, Rico.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see this. Certainly looks a good accomplished cricketer with the ball. Let's see what he can do with the bat. And, well, you can see what his intent is. And I think that's why Ishan just stops there. He sees him coming. And I'll tell you one thing here. Let's have a look at this. Javed Shah does not move outside of his crease. I wonder why that is. I think there's 1 or 2 teams that would like to do the man-cat on him. Oh, he's gone.
No
he's
ball called.
knocked him over, but
No
he's
ball
gone. No
called.
ball. Oh, well, let's have a look at this. Oh, this is a huge, huge moment. And Ishan can't believe it. He has been guilty once or twice of overstepping. And straight away they're asking, well, how far was it? Let's have a look. And
well, it's hard to tell. Here's the thing.
It's really hard.
Yeah, I mean, just knocks back the middle stump. I mean, the umpire was quick to say, I mean, that angle kind of lies to you a little bit as well. We're a long way away with the camera. But obviously, he's just getting too close to that front line. And so, well, yeah, it's a big penalty to pay, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, let's see it again. Remember that he doesn't have to hit the line. He just has to make some of the contact. But the key thing is, has to be behind that line.
Some of it has to,
and that's what a lot of people don't realise.
Free hit coming up.
And this one, I think it's just gonna hold up. So they'll take 2. Well, what a life Baba Khan Jr. gets. He could have been gone first ball. Ishan just overstepping, called a no ball. Oh, it's drama here, and he's still shaking his head.
Yeah, so the rule is when your front foot lands, some part of the foot, whether it's raised or grounded, has to land behind that front line. So again, the umpire's going to make a split-second call. I think this one's just okay. It's perfect, actually. It's just inside that wide line.
Yeah, it has to be behind the line. So, I mean, let's have a look how he's adjusted himself. Maybe you can see some of this ball coming up after this ball. That's well bowled. I think you can see here now, because he's aware of it, and this is good from the bowler, he's well behind it now.
Yeah, well, he's learned his lesson the hard way, hasn't he? And see, this one decides to go upstairs. This is one way to react.
Delivery.
It's not even above the shoulder, though, is it? Good short ball.
Up in the air, and this is going to go out of here. Yes, it does. So 6 runs, and he just puts it in the slot. And, well, Baba Khan Jr., I think he's shown his intent straight away. But you can see what he's doing. I think Ishan needs to get that Yorker length delivery in. I think if he does, I think he'll knock him over once more.
Yeah, Baba Khan Jr. What a time to announce your arrival in the tournament. And he survived a brush with death early because he did get knocked over after that no ball. Here's the last ball of the 4th.
Well, he goes short, and I don't think he's going to get any success short. Oh, that is horrendous. That is really bad, and that's from the captain as well, Rolf Zaman, the man who normally leads by example in the field. Well, he drops a clanger here. He's got to stop this. And, well, what happens there? He just totally muffs it.
That's
bad cricket.
That's the captain.
That is the captain.
You can't really Can't really pull the captain up either as we get to the end of the fourth over the score, 58 for 2. And this is what we are talking about. Make sure you put it in your diary, 7th of February 2022. We will be back after 9 weeks off over the December and January period, and we will start with a bang. The Bet to Ball European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European cricket with 29 countries represented. They will be playing over 6 weeks in Cartagena in Spain. Wonderful cricket ground. It's the same setting that we had the European Cricket Championship recently, and it's going to be bigger and better. So join us for that. The first tournament of 2022. The second time we've ever had the ECL. Join us for that on the European Cricket Network. Okay, here's side Tanvir.
Oh,
and
that's well bowled.
It could have gone anywhere, Rico.
That's really well bowled, and he gets a bit unlucky. Side Tanvir. This is another battle of the Master Blasters. Look, he's really unlucky there. That looks like he's going onto the stumps. Gets a bit of inside edge onto it.
Having a day out so far.
Tanvir, this time's a full toss. It goes high, and it's out of here. And that's another big 6. Manos arriba, Vitro. 6 carreras más. Well, these two are just looking to deal in boundaries. And that one being dispatched.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty high. I don't know if it's above the waist or not. It seemed about box height, to be honest. It's certainly was worth an ask. Shah's on 44 now.
And this one is an opportunity, and he swallowed it. That is a huge wicket. That is massive. Java Shah goes on 44, looking to bring up his 50 with a big hit. And that's as cool as you like. And I think that might be Ishan out there again. Oh, he's got very safe hands. What a good catch, yeah, from the celebration. Oh, no, that's Ishan. So he's taken 2 big catches here. And what a wicket. That just when they needed it, because they were hitting runs all over the park. The run rate had also come down to the lowest that it's been. They needed something to happen. Saeed Tanvir produces the delivery. Wasn't the best of balls, but didn't quite middle it. The catch taken by Ishan. Yeah,
and here's why the previous one becomes relevant, because if that got called a no ball, then the next one's a free hit. And I'm not saying it was or it wasn't. I'm just saying it was line ball. It looked, kind of the way he hit it, it looked to maybe be just below the waist. But it's certainly one that you've seen them called, and you wouldn't complain if it was called, I think. But the next one, another full toss. This one's a bit lower. Just mistimes it. So he was walking off very, very dejectedly. But still 44 from 17. It's put them in a position where they could potentially strike this target.
Well struck. Nice shot to play. First up. Mistake this time from the fielders out there.
The run rate required is pretty much where it started at the moment. So you need to be at the halfway point. You'd want to be about 70 or low 70s. So in a position where they could be around about that. So Tanvir, the successful bowler.
The new batter comes out is Mohamed Farouk, who joins Baba Khan Jr. out there. So this now, I think, becomes the key partnership. I think after this, the sort of recognised batters have been and gone.
Yeah, Steve asking, was that the same fielder that let the 4 go through? No, it was different. That was the captain last time.
Short, and this, well, I think it's, not sure if this is bad or a bit of shoulder once more. And leg by, so this has come off the, I think, come off the top of the shoulder, and Saeed Tanvir just saying to Farouk, "You all right, buddy?" That's nice to see. And, well, that's a pretty good over there from Tanvir. Just goes for 9 runs. So they needed a comeback, didn't they, after the way the last 2 overs went? And they've done just that. A vital wicket being taken.
Huge. And actually the extras have been much better from the teams today. So just 1 wide and 1 no ball. No ball was pretty memorable. That could have been the end of Baba Khan Jr. Instead, he survives. He's on 13 not out. Quick hello in the chat to Sidvilas Digna. Says hello to Rico and Vinny. Hello to you, Sid. I hope you're going well.
Hello.
And to everyone in there, Helix as well. And Infinity Galaxy. I like the chat from the Americans today. They're staying up late. Get the coffee, guys. It's going to be a big night of cricket ahead. Here's Qasim Ali.
Starts with a short ball. Wasn't a good one, but doesn't get punished. A confident man out there doing a one-hand pick-up and throw back.
And the robot's in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. I think the robot had been unplugged for a while, but it's nice to see the robot back in the chat. How are you, robot? Let us know what you're thinking. And I bet the robot's pretty excited about the 12 months of cricket ahead on ECN as well.
not taking the run. Interesting. Why? And he's hurt himself. That's why. Looks like has he twisted his foot or has he got a bit of cramp? Cramp. Yeah, he's got cramp. So that's, well, I was worried for Babakan Jr. for a moment. I thought maybe he's done something to his knee or his foot is twisted, but look.
That's the old hammy cramp. Yeah. He's come out and bowled 2 overs cold. And he's swinging like a rusty gate out there, Babakan. And even Lasmal, from one injured player to another. He comes in to try and administer the necessary stretching. Now looks like they're trying to use the bat somehow. And, well, it gives us a chance to say very good morning or good evening or good middle of the night, no matter where you're watching from. It's great to have your company. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Any comments, questions you have in the chat, please put them. We love it. It's finals day in Cyprus. Well, after this, it's a bit sad, isn't it? Because only one more finals day for the year. That'll be 2 weeks away in Malta. Can't believe we're only 2 weeks away from the end of the season. It's going to be a bit strange, actually. It's
going to be very strange. Yeah, it's always finals day. Though you look for it so much, it's also a sad day because it's a day that we say goodbye to the place that we're at.
Yeah,
it really is, isn't it?
Sure.
And Cyprus has been thrilling. It's really nice. First time I've been to Cyprus. Of course, haven't had to explore, but the players have been lovely. And, well, Limassol, it's a beautiful place. Swing and a miss. And well, you can see that he's still struggling with that. I think they haven't cottoned on here, the bowlers, where to bowl to Junior. I think you need that one full pitched up straight ball. He likes to give himself room. But, I think you got to bowl it. You can't bowl it short. It's got to be full right up to him, and you got him. And this one, could this be another catch? Yes, it can. Ishan takes another. And, well, the walk-in wounded. Well, you might as well carry him off. Otherwise, he's going to take forever. But Ishan taking the 3rd catch here.
Yeah, and he's caught really well. Again, it's just dragged out to that deep wicket position. Catches it, and then, well, let's just say it's a sorry end to Babakan Jr. If they do happen to make this, you wonder how fit he'd be. And once again, you see the cramp seizing up on him, and he's going to have to hobble back to the dugout after that. Yeah. He survived a brush with dismissal early on 0. He ends up being dismissed for 13. Kazim Ali gets the wicket. Raza Ihsan once again takes a catch. 3 in the innings. The score is 68 for 4. And you'd have to say from now, it's a long, long way back, isn't it, for Limassol Zalmi?
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, Junior makes his way back. He thought he was going to be lucky when he was, well, bowled for no ball, but he's unlucky on 13. This one, just played down onto the leg side. And you can see the difference, can't you, all of a sudden now, between not being unkind to the batters coming in now, but the difference in class. Somebody like Jawad Shah, Umar Shah, a ball like that is going to the boundary. He's going for a huge 6. And the new batters were just taking a single.
Got a very interesting comment from Sid in the chat, who's watching from India, in fact.
Hello, Sid. Well bowled. And, well, is this going to escape everybody? Oh, it does. It ends up being 4 byes. And, well, you've got to tidy this up. And that's one that Mohammad Iqra, he won't like to see again.
And he looks at his gloves after this gets past him, like, what's happened here? He looks at his gloves saying, is there a hole in them? What's happened here? Because he thought he got behind it.
But no movement, was there? He stayed still and went with his hands. He didn't move his legs at all.
Exactly right. That's where he went wrong there. Anyway, it does take us to the end of the over. It's 73 for 4 after 6. And as Sid would say, said, any idea of bringing ECN to India? And that's, look, there's nowhere in particular. But one thing that I think has been discussed at a very casual level, and this goes into what Steve was saying about, well, why can't we have cricket the other 2 months of the year? There's a couple of reasons. I'll tell you why in a second. Starts with a wild delivery. This is a no ball. Down leg side. That's where we have a free hit coming up. That's for height. One reason, obviously, is the 2 months without actually having cricket allows us to kind of plan effectively. That is a good call. That was definitely above the waist. So
interesting, he doesn't go and try and play it.
Yeah, true, but
settles for the 1 or the no ball.
You'd hate to hit it straight up and then not have it called.
Good come back, and the batters do take the leg by, but they're going to need more than singles, or this rate will go out of control. Yeah,
I'm just going to go back to that. So, I mean, the 2 months off, for example, this year, there was a lot of organisation and planning has to go into the ECL. So it allows us, myself included, to kind of step back for it and try and plan a really successful 10-month season in 2022.
Nice looking shot. Could it be another? Not this time. He leaps up in the air and says, but not even I can get to this. That's 6 runs, and that's what they need to do. They've got to keep pumping the boundaries.
Yeah, nice shot. So elevates over leg side. They'll need plenty more of that to work their way back into this match. Yeah, so no, one thing is actually, and it's been starting, it started as an idea, but it's kind of gaining a bit of traction. The idea of playing European cricket outside Europe. Because European cricket now, it's a style of cricket. It's one-end T10 cricket, short boundaries. It's fast-paced. It's a bit like, I say, a bit like French cricket. You know, French cricket, you don't have to be in France. You know, French cricket was when you try and ping it in their legs. European cricket is its own entity now, and just the popularity has been quite amazing. We've been staggered at the growth of it. So, I mean, we could have potentially, maybe in the years to come, maybe not next year, but on the horizon, cricket outside Europe on ECN.
This should go, shouldn't it? And, well, he's taken it really casually. Well, he might as well take that and go to the bar and have a pint and come back. And that was that sort of catch. He's a tall man. He says, this is not getting past me. And that's nicely taken. So then another wicket goes. Look at this. He's thinking, this is too easy. Pour me a pint. I'm on my way. Nice catch.
Yeah, Syed Tanvir does the job again, digs it in. And this is more glove than anything else. Yeah, this would have been an awkward one to get 2 hands to, actually, I think, because just the way he needed 1 hand for balance. I think if you tried to put 2 hands up there, he might have just tumbled over. But Mohammad Ikram does take the catch. Farouk, well, he was in form yesterday, but this time he goes for just 8 in the eliminator. It's 81 for 5. Yeah, so just going back to what I was saying there, I mean, ideas, potentially you could play European cricket anywhere. I mean, there's lots of other places that I'd love to see cricket from. US is an obvious one. The Caribbean, places like Hong Kong, Malaysia.
I'm in.
These kind of places. Yeah, I mean, it comes down to a lot of things.
I may not have a family anymore, but yeah.
And I always say if Australia can be in the Eurovision Song Contest, then I think we could move ECN anywhere we like.
And this one is another one that strikes the batter. Well, Syed Tanvir, he's making a habit. He's taking on the batters, isn't he? And this is another one. This is catches the captain, Murtaza. Look at this. This is just, well, bang in the ribcage.
Well, Murtaza, I think that he hit Syed Tanvir when he was batting. and now the 2 number 7s come together again. It's a bit of a revenge blow. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, once again, that isn't a factor. Maybe a bit of glove and a bit of body. So just falling off the pace now. That rate exceeds 20. The score at the end of 7 overs is 81 for 5. And this is the day. Today in Cyprus, we've got the eliminator. You're watching it right now. The Lions versus Limassol Zalmi. Does look at the moment like the Lions are going to hold on. That means that they will play Cyprus Mouflons. Now, there will be a little bit of an extended break. It'll probably be, well, from now, it's an hour and 10 before we start the second match of the day. It looks like it'll be the Mouflons versus the Lions, unless Zalmi do something miraculous now. And then later on the day, the winner of that match will take on the Black Caps in the final. So plenty to look forward to today on ECN. Join us in around about an hour from now. We will be back, starting with the coin toss for match number 44, which will be 44. Yeah, looking forward to that.
This is a good shot. This is out of here, and this is what they need. They need a few more like this. Shaba. And this is the turn of Uchanula to send one out of here. Well, Qasim Ali is probably thinking, it should be straightforward now. And it's not. Look how deep he is inside his crease. And he says, there you go. Go fetch that one, Ali. Well, Ali says, okay, if that's what we're going to do. He's already picked up a wicket, but he wasn't expecting that one to be banged out of the ground. His first over was brilliant.
Just sure was.
Came of it.
Well, they need plenty more of that if they're going to come back into this game.
Here we go. And this one gets through him. Big swing, and well, he's certainly not asking for a wide here. No way. No way, Jose. And that's well bowled. Yeah, really good delivery.
That's a wide, isn't it?
No, Vinny.
Rico, your eyes are going again. I trusted you.
Give him a clean. Give him a clean. Watch this. It's okay.
Swing and a miss.
Well bowled.
All right, I'm going back to this.
Yeah, go back.
There's no way. Hold on. I only glanced at it once because you're right. I was busy. I had my head in the chat. Let's have a look. Chris Tapps is an absolute gun. And I'm sure I'll pull that one back for us.
There we go.
All right, you got lucky this time. We have to move on. Here's the next one from Kasimali.
In the air, this is an opportunity. Who's going to take it? And, well, I can't believe this. I mean, Ishan is charging in from, I mean, that's not his catch. But this is one that surely has got to be taken by the fielder on the boundary there. Not sure who that is that's taken Kasim Ali's place, but hasn't gone for it at all. And this one will be more work. So after that big 6, Ali's come back and tidy things up again, and that just means his rate just keeps on climbing. And you're going to need now to win this match and to progress. Zalmi are going to need 2 magical overs.
Everyone in the chat agrees with you. And I agree with you. I just glanced at the replay. And
don't make excuses.
Are you telling me it didn't get some of that line?
No.
Am I saying it? Am I saying things?
Firmly hit. Ishan. Oh, well, he has no chance with this. We always normally say, watch the bounce, watch for the bounce. What bounce? This one, well, it hits the deck and it goes beep, beep. Speedy Gonzalez. Well, how about this? It just takes off.
Friendly roll, as they say in golf.
Oh, that hit the ground, went off like a rocket. So they do get a boundary at the end of that one. And that keeps it interesting. Let's just say that. As the score is 93 for 5 now. 8 overs gone. And the thing is, you see, they haven't got a Sahid Tanvir. If they had a Sahid Tanvir out there, we'd be saying, yeah, this is possible. Why not? Up in the air, and he's lost it. Have a look at this. You won't see anything like this again. But Sahid Tanvir, player of the match, surely. But look at this. Ball goes up in the air. It's in the air so long, he takes his eyes off it, cleans his eyes with a bit of eye wash, goes back to it, and takes a catch. Have a look. Look. He says, oh.
So he had time to clear the eyes out.
Look, he takes his eyes away from it, looks down, and then looks back up again and takes a catch.
Well, he literally had all day to do that. Had time to order brunch and have it delivered. It's Sahid Tanvir. I think he's going to certainly get the player of the match award here. He's had a good game with the bat, and also the important wickets that he's come up with, and then put that catch in as well.
Yeah, he's had a good day, hasn't he? He's such a key player for him, though, isn't he? I mean, all right, he did have support today, and that's what the Lions did well. I think all the batters, apart from Mohammad Ikram, who went first ball, but he didn't chew up any balls. He left plenty for the likes of Irfan Riaz and Sahid Tanvir to play around with, and they scored plenty of runs from them. This one has gone big, and, well, this is one for the spectators to do a bit of fielding. Well, there they are. Well, some of them are having a bit of a nap in the sunshine. This was a big hit. So, well, captain thinks he'll come in late on and pick up a few easy wickets.
Big hit. Fasil loves batting, and there we go.
Yeah.
Pecte's into the action. He went for a golden yesterday, which when he was put up to number 4, he's coming back in his regular number 8 spot now.
He'll go again, and this could be another. It is back-to-back 6s. So he ain't finished yet. He says this game is still alive, and I'm very much with him because 2 magical overs, and it certainly is. Good hitting. The captain, too short. He's got to get it up there. Well, if he's come on thinking he's going to pick up some cheap wickets, he's got another thing coming.
This would be the best comeback in history if they can do it from here. And 38 off 9.
Well, it's a shorter one. This is going to be 4 more, is it? Has he got enough on it? Fielder comes across. He's got to go back on strike. Oh, he's told no. Ulla says, nah, you stay there. I can do it as well.
Oh, see,
got to take
that was
those.
worth taking on. And the fielder's just loping towards the ball. Oh, Arsenal, he's 12 off 8. Fazil was 12 off 2 before that ball. And they got to go large.
Well, this should just be a single. It is. And this time, it's totally done by the fielder. Just didn't want to know last time. So a single changes everything, but it does mean that this one could be sent for a big one from Fazil. And he hits it pretty well, but it's only going to be a single. So you saw those 2 big hits, and this is, well, crazy. Have a look at this, and this is when you just wonder what some of the guys are doing here. I mean, Fazil, he needs to take the single. Ulla does not move. And Ulla's, I mean, what's he doing? Look, there's a single there. You've got to give him the strike. And look, he just says no, stay.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not smart cricket, is it?
That is really poor.
Yeah, it's inexperience, and it's disappointing because Fazil looked there and he looked like the kind of player that might be able to clear the boundaries, but instead he gets run out in nonsensical fashion. And unfortunately for Zalmi, it's all coming apart at the seams. It's the end of the 9th over, 107 for 7.
Yeah, that's not nice to see. I mean, you gotta look at the match situation. And I think Ula, we saw him turning down the 2, and Fazil did actually go back and strike, and then he turns down that single. So there's 2 runs that have been lost there. We know that. So though we're looking at 36 needed of 6 balls. It could have been 34, and we have had 34 come off and over. It's unlikely, but it's always possible. Anything is possible in the FanCode European Cricket Series. So here we go, going into the last. Has to go to the boundary, this ball. And does it, or does it go into the safe hands of Ishan? It does. Ishan takes his 4th catch. Brilliantly done. Oh, well, we've been talking about player of the match. And I think, yeah, look, Syed Tanvir certainly would take it. But if it weren't for him, then the next prospect would have to be Ishan. He's bowled really well, and he's taken 4 catches. Isn't he on fire? I tell you what, that new haircut and new slick look has done him the world of good because he's on fire in the field.
He's unbelievable in the field. 4 catches. That's just 1 short of the all-time record. And yeah, can you imagine if he could pull a 5th here? Madupa Fernando, he holds the record in the ECS Italy in Milan earlier this year. So, well, let's just say he's got a chance, doesn't he? His son's caught very well. It's not just how he's caught, but who he's caught has been important as well, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. He's taken the big scalps, and he took the catches of Umar and Jarwood. And Yasser Mahmood picks the key wicket up, and I think with that wicket of the first ball, all hope's gone. Nicely played, and he'll do the fielding himself. So, well, you got to say here, first of all, we're not going to see Limassol Zami anymore. So they've made an excellent contribution to this series. Also, debutants in it as well. And they're going to be a team to watch out for again. They would have learnt a lot from this. This one's in the air. It could be. Could it be? And no, he's got too much of it. I thought that's in Ishan's zone. Line up, making history if he takes a 5th catch. But this one goes over him. Not able to do anything about that. Nice shot. Nicely played. So, Asharullah showing that he's able to hit the ball pretty well. But, yeah, well played to Zalmi. They've entertained us. We've seen a fiery character, a very competent character in Javed Shah.
Yeah, for sure.
We've seen some great keeping from Umar Shah as well. And good batting from him, as this one is, well, it's a very lazy effort for Anwar to stop this. He's certainly not helping his bowlers' figures by much, but I think he's just feeling this game is gone.
Yeah, well, I think that conserving his energy, because they will have another match, won't they? The Lions.
Slower delivery, but this one goes the distance as well. Seis Guerreras Mas. And, well, they're finishing with a flurry, and that's a good thing. That's what I liked about Limassol Zami. They have entertained us, and they've played good cricket. They've had this never say die attitude as well. And you just can see that they're a team that will be stronger and better the next time that we see them. And this one will have to be bowled again. And the Lions, Vinny, what can you say about the Lions? They've looked at times dead and buried, haven't they? But they always find a way to come back.
Raw talent, just a little bit short of experience, I think, at this level.
That. Raw talent.
They're raw talent. Well, we know it's the Ligers, as I like to call them.
Yeah.
They've been. I'll just check out the logo.
Yeah.
They've been an excitement machine. Both these teams have really. Anyway, here's the last ball of the eliminator. And, well, when they take a run here, they'll just get the 1. So it's going to be 125, a decent batting response, but in the end, they're going to fall 17 runs short of the total set by the Lions in this one. Limassol Zalmi, sorry to see them go. Look, they fought hard. Remember, they made the finals only by 0.07 on net run rate because they were tied with Cyprus Eagles, and they had a thrilling encounter with the Eagles yesterday. But to them, we wish them all the best. Hopefully, we'll see them again in the ECS next year. But right now, it's all about the Hydri Lions in their first series. Let's not forget, they came into the series a week ago today, and they had some games to make up. on some of the other teams. They've done it. They ended up in third after the group stage. Now they get at least third. They're guaranteed bronze because they have made it through to the qualifier where they'll take on the Mouflons. And in response, well, you knew we were going to see some fireworks early. And Umar Shah and Jawad Shah went out to open the innings and knew that that would be really, really important for Zalmi. Now, Umar Shah, he would go early, and that was a good catch. That was the first of many from Raza Ihsan.
Yeah.
And that just opened the door a little bit, but Jawad Shah, didn't he bat well? He batted like a man on a mission. In the end, he made it to 44 and 6 big sixes in his innings. And you thought while he was at the crease, you actually fancied Limassol Zalmi to chase these runs down.
Yeah, I mean, the way he was going, he was definitely man on a mission. He hit some big, big sixes, and especially the way he hit Anwar in that second over. Anwar had no response to it at all. It was a bit of carnage, but he got to 44, and then, well, the one man who was going to catch him, that's who he found. He found the safe hands of that man there. At this point, was doing the bowling, and right, we have to say, if it wasn't for the huge efforts, and that was a huge moment, we thought that one was called no ball. So, well, the junior would survive, and he did carry on to score 13 runs, which, well, he was lucky to get, you would think. Well, that was lucky as well. There's 4 more there from Rauf Zaman, and not like him to make any errors in the field. But that man, safe hands, safe as houses as he takes his second catch there. 2 more to come from him, and we see a classical one as well from Syed Tanvir. But this was where you knew there was trouble for Babar Khan Jr., and he was in agony. And he just threw his bat at this one as well in hope. And you can see there how much trouble he was in. He's hopping around all over the place.
Yeah. And
then has to hop all the way back. And, well, this was a rare error from a man who's been pretty tired behind the stumps. And what a good day Mohammad Ikram had as well. Don't forget his contribution. He's been really good behind the stumps. And this was, well, this was a really good catch. So he didn't last very long with the bat. Only went for a first ball up, but he made up for it in the field. Murtaza comes in and he was straight into the firing line, and Syed Tanvir was after him because, well, he did hit Syed Tanvir of his first ball. A couple of good shots there towards the end, but there was some crazy cricket as well. I think the run out, when you have a look back at the run out here of Fazil, you don't do things like this. And this was that incredible catch.
Yeah.
It really was. I mean, I've never seen that before. He goes for it, turns away because the sun's in his eyes, and then goes back to it and catches it. I've never seen it. And,
the problem is at the end, they just left themselves too many. And again, this kind of sums it up. Hasanullah puts up the big don't argue to Fazil, who has to tell his story walking.
Yeah, I tell you what, if Fazil was smart and just ran and got in, he would have got back.
Do you think he could have outrun him?
He would have outrun him, yeah, because he was just standing there. And there you go. Well, what a story he's going to tell. He comes out here looking sharp, and he takes 4 catches. Really does well. Some nice hitting, though, still towards the end. That's the one thing that Zalmi do.
Yeah.
They never give up. We saw here with this one. There was a bigger one after that as well, which went right the way over to the other part of the ground here into the grapevines. A good effort, a brave effort, but it's not enough. The Lions, they get it together. We knew yesterday, didn't we, they were missing Syed Tanvir, and we've seen today that when he's on form, just how much more he gives to their side.
They're going to need a big effort because now we know that the Lions, they are through to the qualifier against the Mouflons. The Mouflons looked so good yesterday. They dismantled the Lions yesterday,
Yeah,
remember?
they did.
And they had 2 contests they won very, very easily. But anything can happen in a single match. Match 44 is on the way. That's the qualifier. And it starts in around about 50 minutes time. We'll have a toss as soon as possible. We'll put the info in the chat as soon as we know. And also you can check our website, europeancricket.com, to have a look at the result of that. But it will be the Mouflons versus the Lions for the chance to meet the Black Caps in the final later on today. Let's have a look at the scorecard. And chasing 143 for victory is always going to be tough. And Jawad Shah, he was the shining light, 44 off 17. When he hit a full toss down the throat of Raza Ihsan off Syed Tanvir, you knew that was going to be really tough for that. From then on, Hasanullah, well, he chipped in with 17 not out at the end. Fazil with a couple of big hits. He was run out by Tamar Zeb and Mohammad Ikram. But Jawad Shah, he has 425 runs in the series. Now, what a series he's had. Pity he couldn't go on with it today. And apart from that, saw a couple of 13s as well from Asanullah and Babakan Jr., who was bowled before he scored, but it was a no ball. Everyone gets amongst the wicket, 6 individual wicket takers. Syed Tanveer, best of the bowlers, 2 for 15 to go with his batting contribution. Very deserving player of the match, but also single wickets for Kazim Anwar, Rasa Isan, Kazim Ali Rafsaman, and Yasir Mahmood. So, Rico, we're about to do the toss for the qualifier. Be a very interesting rematch between two teams where, let's be honest, yesterday the Lions, they were nowhere near the Mouflons, but today with some of their ins, including Syed Tanveer, I like the way that Isan's playing as well. He could provide some trouble for a very strong Cyprus Mouflons batting lineup. So that is coming up. We'll be back in about 45 minutes time to take you into the second match of the day. It will be the Mouflons and the Lions competing for a chance to play the Black Caps in the final later on today. So I hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you're watching around the world. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you very, very shortly on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series Cyprus Finals Day. Hello and welcome back to Cyprus, and it's finals day here. We're having a lot of fun. Well, unfortunately for Limassol Zalmi, they lost the eliminator, so they are out of the running now. So just 3 teams remain. The Black Caps are waiting for the winner of this match. It's the qualifier, match 44, between the Cyprus Mouflons, who finished 2nd, and the Hydri Lions, who finished 3rd. Well, the Lions did get here because they did account for Limassol Zalmi in the first match of the day. But this one, it's going to be a really interesting contest. We know these 2 teams, they tussled yesterday, but this is the one that matters. And I know what also matters is the coin toss. Charles Crouch, the match referee, has the 2 captains for the coin toss for the qualifier.
Okay, your call.
Tail.
Tails is the call, and it's a head. What would you like to do?
First.
Bat first.
So it's the Cyprus Mouflons that win the toss, and they elect to bat first. No hesitation from their captain, Mohammed Hussein, who is back at the reins for the Mouflons for finals day. These 2 teams, they did meet yesterday. The Mouflons, they pretty much wiped the Lions off the park with the bat in that first game with a score in excess of 180, and I think that will be the plan again in this one. They've got such a strong top 3. They've got the smoking gun, Minas Khan, at the top with Zishan Sawa and Meran Khan at 3. So look, it's a really strong top order, and I think the Lions will have their hands full with those batters. They need to remove them early. Well, how are they going to do that? Well, I do think that Isan with the new ball is going to be really important. He has to take wickets. But look, they've got some interesting issues of their own. We know the Lions, they have relied on Jeevan Lasmal at the top of the order, but we didn't see him opening the batting in the first game of the day. They preferred Yasir Khan and Mohammad Ikram up there. Yasir Khan responded with a half century. Also, I liked the batting of Irfan Riaz. He also contributed a half century, and also the live wire, Saeed Tanvir. So they do have some impact players, the Lions. They're going to have to back up really quickly after the eliminator and contain a powerful Mouflons lineup. Let's see if they can here in match 44, the qualifier. Only one of these teams will get the pleasure of meeting the Black Caps in the final later on today. And I can tell you the news from the toss, Rico, is that the Cyprus Mouflons, they've won the toss. They're batting first. I think we're going to see some fireworks. Let's go over to the commentary box now and get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Yes, I agree. I think we certainly are going to see some fireworks in this match. Well, Hydri Lions, they provided some fireworks of their own in that victory over Limassol Zalmi, but they've got to do it all over again here. What a huge day this is for them. Remember, 3 wins from them in the day. They'd be picking up that trophy. They'd be the champions, but they're up against the very strong Cyprus Mouflon side, and they showed no fear, winning the toss and wanting to bat first, and that means we're going to see Minas Khan, the smoking gun, out there early on. And Zishan Sawa will be there as well. And then, of course, you've got the likes of Meran Khan to come in as well. And there's City Wardner, very, very strong team. And then Guswak Singh, he's been included in the lineup here today as well. And I think this is all about the Hydri Lions. They have to be at their best. I think the likes of Raza Ishan and also the Anwar, who batted really, bowled really well in the first match against Zalmi. And he's got to be at his best. I think there's no room for error with these batters. They've got to get the ball right up there in the right areas. Going to be interesting to see how this ball behaves here now, because going to start changing the weather. There's been some storms that have been forecasted for Cyprus today. We've been lucky, I think, so far, but there are some darker clouds around. The wind has picked up and there's a lot cooler, a lot fresher feeling to the day. And you can have a look at some of those clouds there. There's been a few rumbles of thunder in the distance. So I'm just wondering whether this ball is going to move around a little bit more here in this cloudy afternoon. So it's going to be a slight change here. They're going to go with Ishan to bowl the first over. Not going with Kasim Anwar. It will be Minas Khan on strike. What good form he's been in. Been hitting in runs galore. 326 runs to his name so far in this series. And they were the destroyers, weren't they, of Hydri Lions yesterday. So here we go. Let's see how this one goes. First ball, it's defensively sort of pushed away out on the offside. Gets 1 run, looking to take the second. Says no. Yeah, these clouds are starting to look a little bit more threatening, I have to say. And we just hope that the wind that we've got here sort of blows them away, blows them into the sea, rather than come inland. So run off the first ball from Ishan. What a good game he had against Zalmi. That one's well hit. It's going to take some stopping and can't do anything about it. Lovely shot. from Zishan Sawa. Beautifully played. Not that much room, not that short. It just goes to show the talents of this man. And there you go. They're liking it out there. Cyprus Mouflons being in really good form. That first match yesterday, match 41, 186 they scored. Sawa, age 57 of them. Man who's out there at the moment with him, he scored 22. Mehan Khan, 57 he made. This one's a swing and a miss, too wide, and is called a wide. Good take from the wicketkeeper, does well. Ikram. I think this is probably, there's that movement, and I don't think actually it was that wide. I think harsh call. This one's more or less straight at him, good running. And wow, this is a good pick up and throw. And I'd like to see this side on. And we've got another batter pulling up now with an injury. This time it's Minas Khan. Let's see this side on. Look, it's a really good pick up and throw. Well, I think he would have just got there. You see it here, maybe just slowed down a little bit. And yeah, just. But as a result of having to spring into action to keep his wicket intact, you saw Minas Khan just pulling up there a little, and well, he's not the only one who's got difficulties. Looks like the wicketkeeper as well has felt something. Well, I think he's holding his finger here. Let's see if we can pick up what's happened here. He's obviously caught this. Well, here's the single being taken. Watch the throw. Keep an eye on the wicketkeeper here now. Just out of the picture, but I think he's taken that one nastily on his sort of fingertip. And players gathering round. Here comes out the magic spray. And while we're watching that, we can continue with what I was talking about when they had these two matches. I mentioned that Miran Khan, he scored 49 of 14 deliveries. He was on at one point of scoring or recording the fastest 50 that we've seen so far. He was looking to do it in just 11 balls. And Siri Wardana, he scored 40 of 13 deliveries, so 186 was the score they put on the board. And the Hydro Lines, 110 for 4. Only Yasin Mahmood, 45 of 27 balls performed for them. And it was Musaza Khan, the captain of who took 3 for 19 in that one, so good bowling figures from him. And in the second match, the Lions batted first, 104 for 7. Holly Raza Ishan, 32 of 12 before he was run out. Lagwinder Singh, 2 for 16. Siri Wadana, 2 for 22. And Mouflon showing their dominance in that one, getting those runs thanks to a partnership of 109 between Minas Khan, 53 of 33, and Mehan Khan, 49 of 19. So they are in super form. And we look ready to continue. Both batter and wicketkeeper receive attention. Back to the action. And this one catches the... Well, what's happened here now? Well, it's all happening. The first couple of balls of this over. Well, that is Jeevan Lasmal. He gets here. Now, what does he do here? How does the ball go? This must clonk him. Yeah, it does. It misses his hands, gets his foot, and goes all the way to the boundary. Well, Jeevan Lasmal, at the moment, he's just playing as a fielder because injury that he has. We've seen 3 men there, all got injuries. Kept him from batting in the field. He's not helping his side. Kicks that one for 4. And speaking of boundaries, this one goes for 4 more. This has raced to the boundary at rapid speed. What a shot this is. 2 boundaries have gone in that area. Zishan has scored 1 of them there. And now it's the turn for Minas Khan. Oh, that's a really nice shot. And, I think they've got to move that man a bit finer. Sort of have a backward point on the boundary, I think. Not bad deliveries. Nothing wrong really there with the bowling. If anything, you could say maybe a tad too wide, but you can see why he's bowling that length. Because anything that's in the swing zone, we know where that's going to go. It's well bowled. Gets a good one in there. Nice bit of movement to finish the over. And that is the end of the first, and 15 is on the board. This is well bowled. Look, there's that. Look at the shape on that. It really is a beauty. And Nice to see that Mohamed Ikram behind the stumps seems to have recovered from the nasty one he took on his finger. The 15 without loss, and certainly looks quite dark there at the moment. It's interesting. You can almost see like a line, a straight line in front of us. It's quite weird. I don't think you can probably catch that on the. Oh yeah, you can. If you look sort of at where fine leg would be on the boundary, you almost see like a straight line. To the right of that is all dark and not so nice. To the left of it, at least there's some bright stuff. Really, really strange. Very unusual. So we are going to have the big man, Kasim Anwar. Now he did bowl a very good first over in the first eliminator today against Zalmi, but second time round, Jawad Shah took him apart. And he's been wanting to forget about that over. See what he can come back with. Just seeing Jeevan Lasmo move from fine leg to behind square there. And he doesn't seem to be moving very well at all. Here we go. Anwar, first delivery. And just checks his shot. And the fielder is ball. Well, it should be ball watching, but it's also keeping an eye on what the batters are doing. Fortunately for him, it was always going to be a single, and he doesn't give any extras away. But just checked his shot there, I think, Zishan. And well, I think if he had followed through any more, would have been an opportunity for Kasim Ali to take the catch. Anwar now into Minas Khan. And gives him the length, and this is going away for 4 runs. That's what he's looking for. Very similar to what Jawad Shah, the way Jawad Shah bats. I think anything that's in that slot, he's onto it very quickly. And he doesn't want to be bowling there. He's got to keep this sort of outside the off-stump line. The ball is naturally going to swing away, especially early on. And so he's got to get this ball sort of offside-ish and then moving away just short of a length. See the response. Bangs this one into the deck. And single taken. These two will do this. They're very good runners between the wickets. And next in you would expect to be Mehran Khan, and he's very much the same. So not only do they play some good powerful strokes, they also run very well between the wickets as well. That certainly something has improved as this series has gone on. Week 1, the running between the wickets was terrible from a lot of the teams. It's played away, and yeah, just have a look. I mean, there when Lasman moves, I mean, he's in all sorts of trouble. I have to say, I mean, they do have a 12th man, and unless he's going to bat, you'd have to. There's got to be question marks out there as to why he's on the field at all. Anwar once more, and he gets a bit on this, and it's been well stopped. And a bit of pad. So it's one that gets away. It would have been a wide delivery. Hannes can't. I think he knows that he should have done better with that one. To get away with it unwide. Hasn't really got that rhythm and that line that we have seen him get at times where he's been unplayable. Gets a good Yorker going as well. This is up in the air, chance to catch it. This is the first opportunity, and it's been well taken. Oh, there's a bit of zest there from Irfan Riaz. He's saying to his captain, what are you doing there? Oh, tu ki kar raha? Mera catch hai, mere piche Amy menu sunganaya. And they're just saying, what are you doing sniffing behind me? Well, this is a good catch because the captain, Rauf Zaman, he makes this really difficult for him. And look, I think he gives him a little slap on the face as well. Kenna captain saab ki karda? मैं catch him, he catch him, मैं फल लिया थप्पड़ मेरे एमी मार देता. He did. He catch him on the side of the face. And, well, I tell you what, that could have gone horribly wrong. कहते चलो ऐसे दोस्त फिर बन गए. दोस्ती कर ली. Don't worry. We're friends again. Oh dear, you see it all here, but that one, well, I had visions of that being ending up nastily, but it doesn't. And Ralph Zaman, well, he's in there in front of me. Captain Saab. He's ignoring, he gives me a wave now. But look, this is how we got to where we were in these tables. You can just see that on your screen. Pop up and go. So, a breakthrough. And that's what they needed. I think they need 4 wickets. Sounds a lot because all 4 are very key players, but they know that. They've got to pick up 4 wickets. Well, they've got Zishan Sawa early. He's gone for 7 or 5 deliveries. And a very good catch taken by Riaz under so much pressure. This one's gone. It's too short. The fielder can't stop it. 4 runs. And start of this, the 3rd over. 23 was the score. After 2, the last ball providing the wicket for Anwar. And that one, well, he's a specialist fielder out there, isn't he? Ishan, but not even he can get to that. Shoaib Ahmed adjusts his line well. Gets this one where it needs to be. This time round, Inez Khan just takes a single. And that means the dangerous Mihran Khan will now take guard. Shoaib Ahmed gets ready to bowl the first to Mihran. Shot, and this is a lovely shot, just bounces before the boundary rope. Nice shot to be playing inside the power play. You know that those men can't be back on it, and he just makes sure it's got enough on it, and he's hitting it dead straight as well. So even if he does mistime this, those 2 men, friends again, pleased to say, Rolf Zaman and Irfan Riaz, are not going to get anywhere near it. And this one, nobody's going to get near this as well. That is big. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shakka lag gaya. Bahut acha shot. Both puri timing. And it says bang. Bang, bang. Thank you, my man. That's another one that's out of here. He's not messing around, is he? And, some discussion about the field here. What have they got at the moment? The 2 men out. I mean, they've got basically both sides of the field. Got Ishan, who's on leg side. And 1 man on the off, and this is in the air. Shouts a catch, but nobody's going to catch this. The closest person to that is Diana Oroz, the ECM photographer. Well, she's got a nice shot of this one. Well, this will be on social media for sure. There she is. And the ball magnet. Diana Oroz, nicknamed Junior. And I wonder, as we prepare after Finals Day tomorrow, we'll be flying to Malta. I wonder if she'll get another junior pack and some crayons and a colouring pad. The story. It's an interesting story about Diana. In the air, big. And, well, watch out. He's going to step on his sunglasses for a minute there. Well, there they are. The shades fall off. And, well, in front, Riaz would not be happy. He's backpedaling here. Look, the shades come off. And, oh, there they are. And luckily for him, he doesn't trample on them. 6 more. And Mehran Khan, he is in a mission. He's hitting the ball big. That is the end of the power play. What a power play it is. 48 for 1. And, well, the way he started, I think that record, the quickest 50, could probably be in danger. A good time to bring back into the commentary box Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, thanks very much, Rico. And, yeah, magical 3rd. Shoaib Ahmed going for 25. Do have some some news. Jeevan Lasmal's gone off. He's off the field now. And we'll wait for this as this is in the air and it's carrying, it's back and it's dropped. Oh. Well, this one came back from the beyond, it seemed like. Oh, and now almost confusing situation out there in the middle. It was Irfan Riaz. This one off the bat seemed to have what it took, and then it just seemed to come back into play. Now they take a run anyway.
Well, what's going on? First, have a look at this. It's come from nowhere. Watch his foot. Oh, he was so close to touching the rope. I think he wasn't expecting this to come back.
He was surprised how it dropped, and it is a strange one, and the wind's swirling around, and then the ball came in, and he thought for a second he had this, and then what happens here? And then, well, he's annoyed, and they take a run. See, look, I think, to be honest, that ball's dead once the bowler gathers it. I think there was no further play. He then fires it into the ground, and, well, let's just say that Raza Ihsan, he's more than a little annoyed. I'll have to see what this gets scored in the end. See, I think here the play's over. The batter's in his crease.
Yeah, it's
There's
dead
no
here.
more play.
Oh,
and
he's so annoyed.
Wow. Wow. Next one's wide. All right, talk me through that.
What was given there then? So let's have a
look. Was given one in the end.
Yeah,
it was given
that's
one.
That's the right call for me. You know, he's probably thinking, and he knows it. That is
looking
such
after
an
the new ball, is he?
No, he's
trying to swing it. He said, swing this. And absolutely put that one through terra firma. This one's in the air. It won't carry to Ralph Saman out there. Yeah, it was a strange one because normally the wind carries those balls over the rope. That's why I could understand how he did go back there and basically tried to set up inside the rope. And then it just dropped on him. And he had to kind of make the adjustment, couldn't do it. He knows how important these early wickets are as well. His son doesn't have one yet.
Of course. I mean, we know he's already taken one catch out there. He has. He would have loved to have held on to that one. This is sort of been miscued. Riaz makes no mistakes in this one. Yeah, I mean, it's just a frustration there for the bowler. We've all been there. But, of course, you've got to remember, I mean, maybe he dropped them on purpose. It was a great effort, bearing in mind what that ball did. He's got to put that behind him in here now and just concentrate, see if he can still get one. Well, this one's up in the air. This could be another opportunity. Sai Tanvir makes no mistakes. And it's been called a no ball, and that's why this was thrown in straight away by Tanvir. And let's have a look at this. And again, I think that's an issue that Ihsan has. He doesn't quite get enough behind the line, does he? It's a tough call.
Yeah.
It's very hard to tell.
Yeah, you definitely couldn't say there was something behind the line based on that replay. Free hit coming up. It's another sky ball. I'll keep chasing this. Almost a remarkable catch. And all he had to do was keep it inside the boundary, but he couldn't do that, unfortunately. And Kazim Ali has to take that one from the beyond. So it's not happening for the Lions at the moment, and that's 4 more runs.
Yeah, this over for Ihsan is just getting from bad to worse. And you see there, I think he didn't really follow the script. Catch wouldn't have mattered. The key thing was to keep that ball in play. He can't do it. And the score has raced past the 15 out, and it's happened in no time at all. This over has had everything but a wicket. Nicely played, better delivery.
Steve saying 5-run penalty for ball tampering. Well, it's a fair point, and you mentioned this a few times as well, Rico. What I would say is you're actually not getting an advantage. You're actually disadvantaging yourself in a 10-over match. It's not like the ball is going to be 60, 70 overs, start going reverse. So actually, that's right. Number one, I kind of enjoy the emotion of it. But the other thing is, he's a swing bowler. That's actually hurting his ability to swing the ball because, yeah, the medium kind of scuffed up ball is not really advantageous. So, yeah, I think the penalty is the fact that the ball's not in great shape. As this one is put way off the pads. Last ball of the over. This one's in a gap. It's perfectly placed as well. And so that's going to be 4. And yeah, Mouflons, they are up and away in this one. Yeah, it's the end of the over. The score is 64 for 1. Nice shot by the smoking gun, Minas Khan. Very good morning to all of you. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. And let's just have a quick look at where we're at with finals day, because we already had the eliminator, of course, and unfortunately for Limassol Zalmi, it was the end of the road for them. They went down to the Lions, and now the Lions are here, but they've got their hands full with the Mouflons. Now, the winner of this match will take on the Black Caps a little bit later on. That's at noon GMT, which is 1 o'clock in Central Europe and 5:30 p.m. in India. So stick around for that. So, I had Jawed in the chat, and he said he really enjoys your Punjabi commentary, and actually so do I. He wants to know,
Go on.
Can you do a full over in Punjabi? And I'll just sit back. Can you? I'm not joking. I really enjoyed it as well. Just this over as I'll start you off, Rico. Kazim Anwar with the ball.
Anwar. Latta te ball gayi. Lag gaya chokka. Achhi ball nahi sigi. Ball bahut acha. Ball bahut achhi bowling ਕੀਤੀ Anwar ਨੇ. ਪਰ ਜੇ ਆ ਦੇਖ ਲਓ ਬੋਲ ਥੋੜੀ ਲੈਗ ਤੇ ਜਾਂਦੀ ਹੈ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਬੋਲ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਲੈਗ ਤੇ ਜਾਵੇ ਉਹ ਜਾਣੀ ਹੈ ਬਾਉਂਡਰੀ ਤੇ ਇਹ ਦੋਨੇ ਬੈਟਸਮੈਨ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੇ ਹੈਗੇ ਆ ਟਾਈਮਿੰਗ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੀ ਹੈ ਬਹੁਤ ਤਕੜੇ ਆ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੇ ਸ਼ਾਟ ਮਾਰਦੇ ਆ ਸਕੋਰ ਕਾਫੀ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਹੁਣ ਹਾਫਵੇ ਸਟੇਜ ਤੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਪਹੁੰਚਣ ਲੱਗੇ ਆ ਅਨਵਾਰ ਬੋਲ ਥੋੜੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਥੋੜੀ ਆਫ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੇ ਨਾਲੇ ਪੂਰੀ थोड़ी फुल बॉल चाहिए अपनी फील्ड थोड़ा एडजस्ट करदा हुन तां थर्ड मैन ऊपर आ गया ए मैनू नहीं भी पसंद पिच ए फील्डिंग पोजीशन नहीं मेरे ख्याल अनवर नू थर्ड मैन पिछे चाहिदा शाबाश शाबाश छक्का लग गया बॉल बहुत शॉर्ट सीगी आ देखो बूम छक्का लग गया Manos arriba. 6 runs, nicely played. And, we're hearing a bit of rumble from the clouds as well. मैंने कहा maybe होने लगा थोड़ा बारिश होने लगी मेरे ख्याल आज तक तो अच्छी लकी रहे हैं शाबाश शाबाश Mihran Khan strike the short ball oi hi changi good pay ball short sigi balle kinna sona kinna bada shakka short ball nahi chaldi mere khayal puri ball full pitch ball chahidi york length ball nahi ta kutti pehni hai bowler nu bahut acha shot siga kidda swad aa gaya पंजा ओवर दे विच हुण 3 बॉलां रह गईयां अनवार 23 रन हो गए सेकंड ओवर एरा विकेट चाहिदी है पार्टनरशिप ब्रेक करनी चाहिदी है हुण शॉट आई भी गया पूरा कि नहीं मेरे ख्याल चौका के छक्का एक अंपर कहंदा छक्का दूआ कहंदा चौका गलबात कर लो पहला सलाह सलू बुला लो हुण मेरे ख्याल चौका ही सीगा रीप्ले ते हाँ चौका अपने अंपायर है ये मैच विच अब्दुल रहमान मुनीब मुगाल अंपायर ने सारे अंपायर ने बहुत अच्छा काम किया है टूर्नामेंट के टूर्नामेंट रेफरी हैगा चार्ल्स क्राउचर हुण बॉलर आ रहा राउंड द विकेट ट्राई करने लगा स्कोर काफ़ी हो गया 84 बन गए अनवार चांस ऊपर गई बॉल फील्डर थल्ले ता कैच छोड़ दिता कैच गया थल्ला छक्का लग गया वेल पहला सीगा चांस गया थल्ले दूजा कैच अपने इफरान रियाज ने थल्ले छोड़ दिता नाले बॉल गई छक्का आ देखो ऑलरेडी बाउंड्री तो बाहर कोई एक अच्छा एक काम नहीं कर सकता जे बॉल अंदर भी हो गई है ना होना सीगा छक्का अपनी 50 पूरी कर ली बहुत जल्दी मेहरान खान ने 50 12 बॉल दे विच ये मेरे ख्याल रिकॉर्ड ने इक्वल कर दिता ये अपने कुलविंदर सिंह ने भी ब्लैक कैप्स ने यही उन्हें भी 50 बनाई थी 12 बॉल दे विच बहुत बधाइयां बैट्समैन मेहरान खान नु ये बॉल मेरी वाइड होंगी बहुत रन हो गए 100 मेरे ख्याल पूरी होने चली है 90 रन ऑलरेडी बन गए 91 हो गई एक बॉल हले रह रही है मेरे ख्याल जेरे चांस जेरा पहला चांस गया ना जेरा ईशान दे ओवर दे सी जरा रियाज ने कैच छोड़ दिता वो मेरे ख्याल वो कासे है ना उन स्कोर बहुत ऊपर हो जाना ये दोनों बैट्समैन बहुत तकड़े है बहुत अच्छी पार्टनरशिप कर रहे हैं कल भी इन्होंने 109 पार्टनरशिप बनाई सी कैच चांस गया ता विकेट मिल गई अनवर बहुत खुश हुआ मेहरान खान गया बहुत अच्छा कैच विकेट कीपर ने लिया वन हैंडेड कैच ता अनवर दी लास्ट बॉल दे विच विकेट ले ली पर रन काफ़ी हो गया बट पार्टनरशिप टूट गई बहुत अच्छी बॉल सी देखो कितना सीम तो कितनी कट की अंदर बैट्समैन ट्राई तो की सी ना मसला की सी कि एक शॉट प्ले करूँगे थर्ड मैन थे पर एज अच्छा कैच विकेट कीपर ने फड़ लिया मोहम्मद इकराम दा ओवर पूरा हो गया बहुत बहुत अच्छा ओवर सी बैटिंग सी साइड ली भी मेरे ख्याल साइप्रस ने काफ़ी रन तो बनाए ओवर दे विच पर एंड दे विच विकेट भी होगी ता हुन वापस आ रहा कॉमेंट्री पोजीशन दे विनी सैंडू
बहुत अच्छी commentary रिको भाई
थैंक यू जी तानो
love what you're doing there
हुन मैंने परोठे भी खिला दे
yeah, we had them this morning. You need them. Well, how about that from Aaron Khan? 52 off 13.
Wow.
You mentioned there, equal fastest 50 that we've seen on ECN. She has that record with a few people now. Almost had a chance for an 11 baller yesterday, but that brings Cyril Wood under the crease. He'll be at non-strikers end because Smoking Gun will be on strike. Minas Khan. And there you go, Javot. I know he appreciated that. I really enjoyed listening to that too. A bit of an extended period. Now this one, bit of bat on this, and this is dropped.
No!
Oh, and there we go. Unbelievable. It's Yasir Khan, a regular keeper, who's down out fine leg. And look, let's give him 10 points for effort. And he ends up with a bit of an impact bruise, I think. You see this one just doesn't get it. And he tries to catch it as he falls, but the ground was waiting for him. And, well, that was a big chance to get rid of the Smoking Gun, Rico.
Big chance. I like the way when he's on the floor, he thinks it's more important to put his cap back on than get the ball. That was Gundy, and that has been smashed away. And despite the efforts of Riaz, well, he could have taken a nasty one for his team here. He's been all over the place, Riaz, hasn't he? We've seen him take one catch. We've seen him drop one. We saw him comically drop one in the last over when he was already over the boundary, standing on the outside the boundary, trying to push the ball back in. And this one could have been nasty. He froze himself at it, trying to stop it. But that was not a good ball at all from Saeed Tanvir.
Yeah, it wasn't. And he went down as the ball went up, didn't he? And, yeah, I mentioned a bit earlier, Lasmal's off the ground. So Zishan Khan, who's 12th man in this game, and I'm a bit surprised to see him out of the 11 as well, because, you know, he was one of their better batters earlier in the tournament. Let's have a look at some statistical information between these two teams. And you can see that Minas Khan has been the highest run scorer for the Mouflons, 326. He's still at the crease. And, you know, the Mouflons, funnily enough, batting first, they've got a 3-3 record. So they haven't defended particularly well. But the other thing is, depends how many they've scored, obviously. And they've scored some big scores in the last 24 hours. This time Minas Khan will just get one. Pardon me, that's Cyril Wardana, who's at the crease now, who takes the one. Yeah, thanks very much for the Punjabi commentary for a slightly extended period. And
you're putting me on the spot there.
Yeah, I really did blindside you with that. But it's amazing how cricket is can weave languages together as well. And I think most of our viewers understand most of what you said there, even if we couldn't reproduce it ourselves. As next one's still called wide, and Smoking Gun tries to pull it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he's so lucky to be there, isn't he? I mean, it was a great effort, but you got to take them, and that's the thing. We said that before. I mean, when you play top sides like this, and you got the quality batters out there, if they give you a chance, you got to take it. If you don't, they go on to hurt you. Mehran Khan has done that when he was put down by Riaz, and he's went to a quick 550, and now you probably think that someone like Minas Khan as well, they'll probably do the same.
Yeah, have a look at this. This is interesting. Again, it's pretty even split batting first versus batting second during this series. See, the average scores, 113 is average. And look, the highest 186. That was the Mouflons yesterday, batting first against the Lions. And the other thing which I found interesting is that nobody has defended a score less than 93. Now, And you can see at the moment they're already above that. The highest successful chase, 148. Remember that. That was the Fighters a week ago against the Lions. So it's been a topsy-turvy kind of a series. I still think batting first in the final, getting the runs on the board is a pretty good strategy. In the air and over the top of the man at third man. It's going to be 4. He was backing back and he just ran out of time and he wasn't tall enough to deal with this one. This is Kazim Ali in that position. Syed Tanvir is on with the ball, making things happen. And the smoking gun, well, he's living dangerously. He's almost blown himself up, but he survives and he gets 4 more.
Yeah, he is living dangerously. And he's got luck on his side. He hasn't really been flowing the way he does normally. And, well, Anwar, he's thrown his cap on the floor in disgust. He thinks that one should have been taken.
Oh, this one gets him, I think. Yeah, just tries to get innovative here.
And Syed Tanvir, it's nice to see he goes up to the batter and just checks you okay. So though there is some hostility out there as well. I mean, look, you've got to say he's trying to be cocky, so he was probably asking for it.
Well, let's just be thankful that Minas Khan is wearing a helmet.
Yeah.
Okay, we haven't always seen that to be the case, especially in this game. There's a lot of bounce in this pitch. He just turns on it, hits him, well, the kind of side of the helmet. Anyway, he's okay to continue, and he's only okay to continue because of that helmet. So
for sure.
Yeah, that's at the end of the day. Everyone's got lives outside the cricket field as well. So he'll have a better quality of life over the next week because he's been wearing that helmet. Now he goes leg side and gets this kind of into the gap. There's a bit of work to do for the man on the boundary. And, yeah, that is Irfan Riaz, who had a very innovative attempt to try and stop the 6 in the last over. That's the end of 6 overs. The score is 105 for 2. Yeah, he almost went over the boundary, tried to jump and then throw the ball back in. But you can't jump from over the boundary.
That's jump from over the boundary.
The boundary rules aren't always very, very clear, but that's one of them. So they haven't used a 5th bowler yet, the Lions, and I'll be interested to see exactly who they use. I mean, they've got a few options we haven't seen. I mean, Yasir Mahmood would be one that comes to mind. And just a reminder, Lasmal off the field at the moment, and I think he's just grabbing a drink here, and I think he's just making sure that he's all right here. It makes perfect sense. Having a bit of a drink through the helmet. And Cyril Wadana thinks it's hilarious, saying, why don't you try and play the ball with the bat instead of your head?
Yeah, well, Cyril Wadana, he may be laughing and having a smile, but he's not wearing a helmet. And, you know, when you're out there and you see something like that happen, surely something should be registering upstairs, thinking, maybe I should wear a lid. And, well, I know that there was one in Barcelona where I think it was Sawa.
Curry Master.
Yeah, who took one. And we keep saying, don't we, you know, all the commentators and all of the ECN crew, we always keep saying to all the players, please, please, please wear a helmet.
Yeah.
And any youngsters that are watching and listening in, well, if you don't have one as yet, you should.
I think over the next few years, I think we'll see more of it as well. I mean, it's a bit of an old school that maybe didn't grow up wearing them, don't feel comfortable. But, oh, well, this is uncomfortable moments as finally Minas Khan, he runs out of luck, and it's the captain, Raf Zaman, that comes on, gets a big wicket first up as the Lions try to find a way back into this contest. And Minas Khan, he's got to go for 29 and the score 104 for 3.
Yeah, this is a huge wicket. It's full, it's straight, it's in the block hole, and he is dancing with joy. Raf Zaman, Jakade Fatte, Kinna Sora, and look at that. Well, you know what I'd be doing here? Because in my younger days, I'd be loaning it and firing him out of the ground, and off you go. Because he likes to, oh, look at that. He's still fighting. He could get, I think he's going to need some calming down. Does he kick the ball there? I'm going to go back and see this. He is so fired up. And look, it is a huge wicket. He is so fired up. Look at him. He's jumping up and down. Says, chal, chal, chal. Hun goli kinne mari hai? Tu mari hai ke main goli mari hai? Yes, he does. He actually kicked the ball. No, that one is naughty.
Leave him alone.
That could be.
He's allowed to show his emotion.
That is naughty.
Again, kicking the ball in a 10-over game, you actually don't want the ball to be scuffed up.
It's not a good example to be setting to some of the youngsters.
He's just showing his multi-sport talent.
Don't do that. At home, youngsters. What did they say when they say don't try this at home?
Half the time in the field anyway. So what's the difference? All right, here's Zaman to the new batsman. It's Chamal Sadun. He gets a little bit leg stumpish on him, and he's going to get 4 first ball. and he just gets a long way across. Sidun actually makes this into the shot it is, because just look at his footwork. He gets across, just evades the keeper, Ikram. That's a good start for Sidun. Backwards for 4 runs.
Yeah, look, I mean, I know they're upbeat because they've got another good batter out in his car, but this man, look, he's no muppet, is he? He's been scoring runs for fun as well. 197. Well, he's gone past 200 now with that boundary, so he's on 201 runs, and he's you know, I really do. I know we've seen some master blasters, but this man, I like the way he bats. He's a classy left-hander, plays some really good strokes, and he'll be eyeing up that extra cover area. I know they've got Raza Ishan, who's inside there, sort of short cover, but he's going to be looking to go over him into that gap.
Zaman. Wow, hits him full and pretty straight. Could be
close.
trouble, and he's gone. Yeah, that looked a good shout. It was full. He got it up in the block hole, and he probably saw it. Went a long way across, didn't he? Last ball, and Rasaman, well, he is wearing his heart in his sleeve. He really wants the Lions to come back into this game. He's wide of the crease, but the thing is, it does hit him full. That's the thing. He does hit him full. It pitches in line, hits him in line. Look, Rico, I think that's a good shout.
He hits him twice.
And he accidentally hits him a second time. You're right. But then, well, lucky Sidun had left the area by the time the appeal was upheld, because there was a flying roundhouse. Zaman says, get away from me. I'm in the zone. That's 2 wickets in the over. The Lions roaring back into this contest. It is 109 for 4.
Oh, this is great bowling. Really good bowling. Zaman, he is in the zone. I'm liking that celebration. And this time he's actually telling everybody, calm down. Look, here he goes. He said, Gaya, oi tu kitte jana, tu out, Amina door, udhar nahi jana. Well, this is, look at this, bang. Yeah. And he still says, you can hit me, but I'm going to keep repeating until that umpire puts the finger up, because you're a goner. And the umpire agreed. Abdul Rahman took his time. I like to see that. And the finger goes up. Now they are in this match, because now they have taken what you would say some of the key batters. But who's this man who's come in? Well, we haven't seen him play a part in this series so far.
You know what? I always think it's amazing when clearly someone who's absolutely off their tree is telling everyone else to calm down. And that was the situation with Zaman.
Definitely.
He's lost his mind this over every time he's taken a wicket. Look, 2 big wickets though. He's got 2 for 6. Huge over in the context of this game as they try and keep this down to something reasonable. And this is away behind point, sliced away. This will be a boundary. Nice shot by Siriwardana, just trying to steady the ship. And he's able to get this one away behind point for 4.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget about Siriwardana yesterday. First match between these two, 40 of 13 deliveries. So he's no slouch either with the bat. So, well, they've just got to, I mean, they've had a little spell here where they picked up some wickets, big wickets. But there's still plenty of time for the Cyprus Muflons to put a big score on the board. And they've still got work to do here.
Full. Trouble. Out. And he's got 3 for the over. It's a little dinky kick from Said Tanvir, and the captain has done the job. He removes Siriwardana for 9. That's 3 wickets in the over. 3 for 10 for Raf Zaman. And this innings has turned around in a heartbeat. The Muflons, they're at 114 for 5.
What an over that is. And what a catch. I think he just holds back. He's ready to give this a big old boot and thinks, I better not. Oh, that is fantastic. Raf Zaman, the captain. I always say he's a lovely guy. I love what he does in the field. And, well, he's put his team back in this match.
Sure has. So coming up next week, we've got the final series of the year on ECN. It's the FanCode European Cricket Series Malta Encore Series. We were there earlier in the year. And 10 teams ready to go head-to-head. And that will be the last series of 2021 before we have about a 2-month break. We'll start again with the ECL in 2022, starting on the 7th of February. That'll be 6 weeks of high-quality cricket, and you can keep up to date with what's happening at our website, europeancricket.com, including if you'd like to travel to Khartoum. That beautiful ground at the Costa del Sol is the venue for the ECL. And I just saw Jay Wilds popped into the chat. Rico, hello, Jay. I hope you're going well, Prez. And he's had a bit of a storm there last night. Well, tell you what, there's a storm that occurred in that 7th over. The wheels fell off. 3 for 10. But, yeah, here's the thing. I would say the Muflons, their batting is stronger than their bowling. I think that's, they've got some good bowling options. But the Lions, they can keep this down to something reasonable. At least they'll be in with a shot. I mean, You know, 140 chases, they're not easy, but we have seen them completed in this series. And yeah, we have had some turn-ups for the books in these qualifier matches. And it takes me back to Croatia, for example, when we saw Belgrade go down after they were heavy favourites. It was Ljubljana that knocked them out. Well, this is in the air. Well, this could be another one. He's coming around, and he holds the catch. He does. Well, this is something he had no right to catch, Rico. It was up in the air. Now, Pathurana, the keeper, goes first ball, and the wheels are off as a 6-wicket falls, 115 for 6.
Yeah, this is a really good catch. And is that the 12th man that's out there that's taken that catch? I'm not sure, because that's where Lasmal would normally field.
Yeah, that's Yasir Khan. And look, he dropped that one earlier, remember, when he went away to his right, and he just kind of staggered and tried to catch it sideways. But Yasir Khan is the man in that position, and he does hold on to the catch. So, wow, what a collapse we're seeing. The Mouflons, they were cruising, weren't they? I mean, at one point, not that long ago, they were 104 for 2. And in the space of just 7 deliveries, they've lost 4 wickets. And, well, let's have a look at these two teams. You can see there's a bit of a disparity with their run rates. You see Mouflons have been going 138 pace, only conceding 110. The Lions have been conceding 123, only scoring at 112. So that's why you think, look, if you can get 120 on the board, you'd fancy statistically to beat out the Lions. But the thing is, this is a one-off match. So the other thing is the avoidables, both teams a little bit higher. The best teams just keep this to 5 or 6. These teams, Lions, did improve a lot last game because of their performance. They were up in double digits, but the Mouflons, even themselves, I think too many wides in their bowling during the tournament. That's something they can work on. But a very, very interesting turn in this game in the last 5 or 10 minutes, Rico.
Yeah, very interesting. Gusawak Singh, non-strikers in. Laquinder Singh on strike. And Laquinder Singh, he only plays one way. And that's to attack, and that's what he's looking to do here. But this is an incredible turnaround of events. The comeback has been brilliant. Look at that. How close is that?
That could have been another one.
What
could have been another one.
Really getting the ball to cut in. This one's played out for a single.
A question from Helix about will Corey be joining me in Malta? Well, Rico's going to stay with me till the end of the year now. But Corey's got his hands full at the moment because he's coaching Spain for the first time in that series. And I know giving an opportunity to a few different players because they're not actually sanctioned T20 international matches against the ICC and Austria and Italy over there as well at Desert Springs. Oh, this is in the air, and this one, I think it's going to have what it takes to carry, and it does. Well, he's the right man for the job, Kazim Anwar, straight down the ground. He was tall, but this was over him. And Tanvir tastes a 6, and the game changes again. Handy runs for the Mouflons.
Yeah, Gusawak gives it a whack, and it gets over the big, tall man, Anwar. 6 runs, and that's what they need here now. The Mouflons, they need to just start to regroup and keep putting runs on the board. They feel that they've got plenty on there already, probably, but they would probably love to get the score to around about that 140 mark, and 140, between 140 and 150, and really put the pressure on the Lions. But the Lions, this fight back has been encouraging.
Yeah, 123 for 6 off 8. So I mean, the thing is, if you can basically clean up, quote unquote, the tail here, and maybe keep them to something like 130. You do go into your innings with a bit of momentum if you're the Lions. Now remember, we know that Jeevan Lasmal has gone off the field. The thing is, they've elected to play him in the 11, but he hasn't been opening. I don't think we'll see him opening, and probably can't, in fact. This one is going to be 6 down the ground. Maximo! Well, guess who's back? It's Ralph Zaman, and Gurusavak Singh goes bang straight down the ground. Shaka Lagya. But the thing is, if he's not going to be able to bat or bat well, you've got Zishan Khan as 12th man, so you wonder about the team selection.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe they're keeping him as a bit of a wild card option, Jeevan Lasmal, but at the moment, despite that wobble in the 7th over, you would still fancy him to put something about 150 on the board, especially with shots like that.
This time will be as one. Gusawak Singh certainly looks the part, doesn't he? We haven't seen him as yet. The first time he's making an appearance. Well, he's got number 1 on his back, Well, maybe he is number one. But, well, there's a lot of good batters above him as well. But it just, again, showing the strength of the Mouflons. This one, well, it's good pick-up and throw. Could be interesting. Well, the pickup was there, but really no oomph in the throw there from Kasim Wire. Just trying to flick it back,
back
to
flick.
Zaman.
I still think it was reasonably close if it was online, because look, when he picks up the ball, he's still a couple of steps out. Back to live action. Shorter and punished. And this is a really good shot. And, well, that could be trouble in the tower. Are you okay up there? Who's up there for us? Oh, that looks like, well, that's not Karina's fingernails. That's Dennis. And Dennis says that was close. But regardless, Maximo. 6 more to the Mouflons. And they are finishing with a bit of a flourish in this innings.
Yeah, this was hit big. And well, Dennis, he was shaking when that was coming his way. And we couldn't tell Dennis. Well done. This one's hit well. And this time, it's stopped by Anwar. Good stop. They take the single. And Kuswat Singh hitting firm, hitting big. And focusing on getting that score to that 150 mark.
Yeah, just shows you the power to keep scoring despite wickets falling around you. And this one's a stand and deliver job. Mike carried to the fielder. It was a good effort. But he doesn't get there even worse. It's going to go for 4. And, well, that's unfortunate. And that is the 12th man, Zishan Khan, who's on the field. He decides to turn this into a catch. I don't mind that. I think it's probably easier than going back and trying to field it on the bounce. So at least he thinks, maybe I won't catch it, maybe I can block it.
Yeah.
And just kind of goes off the end of his fingers and rolls across for 4.
Yeah, it's one of those. I mean, this stage in the match, okay, you get a wicket here. It's Lakhwinder Singh. Okay, does it make a big difference, or is it better to just keep that to 1? Me, personally, I would say keep it to 1.
Yeah, but the thing is, even if he stands there, I think there might be 5 penalty runs as well. I think I just saw a signal for 5 penalty runs based on time, so that's not good either. But what I was going to say is I think trying to catch it is your best chance of keeping it to 1, because you don't know what kind of Tortuga bounce you're going to get if you stand back.
Yeah.
You know, but unfortunately...
Oh, this is...
there was
a bit of ping pong here now. This is a bit of ping pong. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. You bang it in that short, Ahmad, it's always going to be...
Is this on the screen? I don't think so.
It's not.
Where is it?
We're not going to see this. It just...
Nope. All right. Free. Not a free hit. It's just a wide, actually. So... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw the signal, and yeah, it's confirmed that we have 5 penalty runs, so you can add 5 to the total. After that one, it's going to be 150. So now we're in the territory we haven't seen chase down so far in this tournament. In fact, you rarely see it chase down in any tournament. Now this is in the air. Will just be the 1. So yeah, the thing is, they have taken 6 wickets. They get an allowance for that, but we're right now. We've got 49 minutes past the hour, and that means you're meant to start the 10th over by the 40-minute mark. We'll be ready to start. So even with the allowances, they've been behind, and it does kind of bear out in what we've seen here. So that's unfortunate. We have had a few delays, haven't we, Rico? But obviously the officials, they're accounting for everything in their timekeeping.
Yeah, I mean, the 8 wides would not have helped, and yeah, people would be wondering. They would have stopped the clock when the wicketkeeper would have received some attention there, and also when the batter also did. So I think all of those things are taken into account. This one's hit pretty straight and pretty hard, and that's going to be another boundary. And Guswak Singh, he's come out here, and he has shown what he can do. So another dangerous batter, and this time Lakhwinder Singh had to take evasive action. And sees this one go to the boundary, so this score just gets higher and higher. Yeah. We said they'd like to get to 150. They've passed that already.
160's on for sure. Maybe not, because this one's up in the air. Now this should be caught. Zishan Khan coming around and holds a good catch. That is a very good piece of fielding. You just wonder if it's a bit too little too late as far as this innings is concerned, but still, Guswak Singh, it's a good entry for him into the lineup. He contributes a contribution of 28 off 11, and he becomes the 7th wicket to fall. 2 balls remaining. The score is 155 for 7.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's one of those, isn't it? You look at this score, and you would think that Cyprus Mouflons have absolutely hammered the Lions, but that doesn't tell the true story, does it, in this match? I mean, the Lions have been thereabout. They let themselves down with a bit in the field, a couple of catches going down, which he should have taken. But they've been up for this all the time. They've been fighting hard. They haven't bowled badly. I think the batting has just been really good. And then there was all of those, also those moments, those 3 wickets taken by Rauf Zaman in that 1 over, which fired them up, got them not back in the game because there was already a lot of runs on the board, but it's just pure power hitting from the Mouflons.
2 to come. Here's Mohammed Hussain, and this one's up in the air. This should be caught, and it is caught. So, well, just like that, we might have a hat-trick on our hands. It's had everything else this innings. Shoaib Ahmed has 2 and 2, and it's a brief stay for the Mouflon skipper. And you can't blame him, really, going for his shots and just the 2 balls left in the innings. Once again, we see this rule coming into effect where even though they cross, it means like Winder will be stuck at the other end. So an 8th wicket falls, 155 for 8.
I think this is a great opportunity, Vinny, for a hat-trick for Ahmad because I think the captain there, when he's hit the ball in the air, he's run. And I think he thinks he's done his job to get the non-striker back on strike. But I don't think he's realised that that's not going to happen. And so a new batter will be on strike. I think if Ahmad gets this right up in the slot, I think he could get a hat-trick.
Yeah, well, of course. I mean, every chance of a bowled, of a caught. And also, you got the number 10 out there. So not a recognised batter. It's Wakar Ali, who is going to face the last ball. And here is Shoaib Ahmed on a hat-trick. Last ball of the innings.
And it's up in the air, and oh, it's just over. And he's gone for 6 runs. Well, Wakar Ali, he does give it a whack, and it goes all the way over for a balle. Well, the fielder, he's little, he's short, so he can't get to this. Anyone a little bit taller, it would have an opportunity, and he comes down like a sack of potatoes.
And Wakar Ali, very quick to acknowledge the plaudits of the crowd. He doesn't get to bat that often. And he sends this ball over the rope, 6 Maximo to finish the 10th over. And the Mouflons have a big score on the board, 161 for 8. And look, not quite as many as they put on the board yesterday against the Lions in the first encounter, but not too far behind, 160 chase. We've never seen a successful target achieved in excess of 160. And the Lions, they certainly have their work cut out for them in the second innings of this match. And look, a lot of sportsmanship between the 2 teams. And there was a lot of action, Rico, in this 10 overs, as we knew that 2 teams enter this contest. Only one survives to the second innings. And on second match in the day for the Mouflons, that would be if they were to get through. But having a look, it was a bit of fireworks early between the openers. Zishan Sawa was out there with Minaz Khan. And there'll be plenty of highlights in this 10 overs as the Mouflons amassed a total of 161.
Yeah, I mean, they got off to a great start. I mean, Nishan, he was frustrated. This man, Anwar, and he was frustrated as well. But there was this wicket, and this was a sensational catch. A good bit of action there as well. But, well, we're going to see more of him because though he was able to take that catch from Riyaz, there was a couple which, well, he would have preferred to have taken. That certainly would have made a big dent in this total, not being as high it was. But there you saw some of the hitting there from Mehran Khan was absolutely superb. Minaz Khan didn't quite get into the sort of rhythm he could. This was the opportunity that, if that was taken early, anything could happen. But it goes down. And, well, not did it only go down, then, well, look at the frustration there from Nishan. He was disgusted with himself. And though the batters did take another run here, the ball was called dead, so they had to come back. And things just did not go for him. This was one. It wouldn't have mattered the catch, but the runs could have been saved because it was actually a no ball. Well, look at that. There's some skills there from Abdul Rahman. Just helping the batter with his bat. And Anwar, he went for a few. But off his last ball of his spell, there was the wicket. And it was an important to get. And because up until then, it was just more carnage. The ball finding its way to the boundary. And this one, well, this was interesting. He was already outside of field of play. And once again, well, I tell you what, I don't know who manufactures those glasses, but, well, they're the type you want because they're solid. They don't break the amount of times they went in the air. But that was the wicket. And wasn't he delighted, Anwar, when he got that one. And by then, though, I think Mehran Khan had already put 50 runs on the board. He batted really well. And this was another opportunity that went begging. It was a good timing effort. Yes, Khan. 1, 2, 3. but down it went. And this one was on the side of the helmet when he was shaken. He was rocking Minhas Khan, and then he was gone, and it was Raf Zaman who did the damage. What an over this was. Watch out, ball. There's a bit of foot coming your way as well. And he was so pumped up. And, well, he needed to be because, well, this one went for 4. And, well, Chamal Sudan, 4 and out. Because then LBW, bang, out you go, he says. And he wasn't finished yet. Well, this time the batter getting in the way of the bowler. But Raf Zaman, he says, nah, there's more to come yet. This one was a really good catch from Saeed Tanveer. And just at that point, you thought maybe they were going to find a way back into this match. Maybe they were going to restrict them to around about between 130 and 140. Another good catch there. This time, well, there was no mistakes made by Yasir Khan. But then, well, Guswak Singh came out and he was in good form. He scored runs very quickly. And he made all the difference. He was able to get this acceleration in, played some really nice shots as well, Guswak Singh, and he certainly did give it a whack as well. And the score went past the 150 mark, and well, that one, then it says it was that close. And this one was the catch. It was well held actually, did really well. He's been a little bit in the walls there, but holds on to it when it counts. That was the 12th man. Zishan, that was in. The captain comes in and he goes for a first ball golden duck, but it doesn't matter because the man who came in to replace him, Ali, hits his first ball for a big 6 just over. That man diving up in the air trying to stop it, and if he could have caught hold of that one, it would have been a hat-trick, but that was too good and too high for Zishan Khan. So a very good innings from the Muflons. But like I said, it had plenty of action. It certainly wasn't all one way. I think the Hydro Lions, they did fight back hard. And, well, I think they're winning a lot of fans around the world. The Hydro Lions, the way they battle and the way they play together as a team. And I'm pretty sure that they're going to really go for this. Having a look at that scorecard, it was a pretty healthy one. Contributions from Minhas Khan, 29 of 18. But the gun was just not firing today like it normally would. But Mehran Khan, he was in top form, 52 of 13 deliveries. And then we saw right there towards the end, Guswak Singh also 28 of 11. The bowlers, well, they all took a bit of hurt, didn't they? There were some hurting figures there. 34 came off the bowling there off Kasim Anwar, though he did pick up 2 wickets as well. There was also 2 wickets for Shoaib Ahmad, and that was right at the end, really, wasn't it? And when he could have had a hat-trick, 2 for 39. And Saeed Tanveer, he bowled pretty well, 1 for 22. You got a feel for the bowler, Raza Ishan. Things just didn't go his way. He no wickets for 27. But the man of the moment, the man who did all the damage in just that 1 over, Raf Zaman, he took 3 for 29 and 1 and over. That was for his team. And you have to say, if it wasn't for that over, we could have been looking at a score that would have probably gone over 200, and that in itself would have been a record. So it's time for us to take a breath because there was so much action in that innings. But the match is not over, though. The Cyprus Muflons have put on 161 on the board. 162 is required. I don't know, there's something about that number that has a sound to it. Maybe it's going to have a sweet sound to it for the Hydro Lions. I mean, they're going to have to be at their best. Something magical has to happen. But they're a team. They've got a couple of players in there that can make something magical happen. It's a huge run chase. But are the Hydro Lions up for it? And remember, the team who wins this goes into the final where the Black Caps await. Well, join me, Rico Full, and Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, for the conclusion of this match coming up in under 10 minutes' time. Hasta pronto!
Hello and welcome back to Cyprus. It's finals day in this FanCode European Cricket Series. And we're going to see a big chase on our hands. As we saw 161 put on the board from the Mouflons in the first innings of this. The qualifier, the winner of this does go on to meet the Black Caps in the final later on today. Risk of a thunderstorm, a few dark clouds around, but at the moment, no rain to speak of. Hopefully it stays that way. Oh, interesting day to be on a plane. This one's down leg side. This will be called wide. And this is Murtaza Yamin opening the bowling for the Mouflons. Striving for a bit of pace there. Just goes behind the batter. And they've gone with Yasir Khan and Irfan Riaz at the top of the order. And this time, swing and a miss. There's a bit of talk about the rain and the potential for rain to interrupt this innings. And well, this is where I think it would be pretty smart to get your hitters up the top and try and get the jump, just in case it does, because 162 is a lot of runs to get. And, well, this one is too short, and it's gone all the way. Maximo! 60 Yasir Khan, coming off a half-century earlier today. And on that occasion, he was opening the batting with Mohammad Ikram, but they've decided just to stick Riaz up in the opening spot he was in the first over anyway. That's a good shot and promising signs for the Lions early.
Yeah, this is what they have to do. I'm liking the change that they're making. And that's been given one for the over as well. So batter can bat with a bit more confidence, knowing should be no more short stuff.
Pitches up, and this one also disappears. Maximo! Back to back as Yasir Khan rolls the dice, comes up double sixes. An epic chase on our hands, but it's a swinging start from the Lions.
Well, I tell you what, this was a blazing shot. And not only was it blazing off the bat, but as that was hit, there was a bolt of lightning at the same time in the distance. Well, I hope that's going to pass us by. I've been drenched once already early this year when I said there may be a bit of rain, but I don't think it'll be too bad. Next thing, the heavens open.
Oh, this one's a big swing, but it's going nowhere. Has to get his skates on, but does get through for a single. So we'll get to see Irfan Riaz. So look, they have gone with the two guys that hit half centuries earlier today. I think that's smart. I mean, I would think, even if they do lose a wicket, you've got to approach it. You've got to hit your big hitters up front. Again, in case there's an interruption, you want to be scoring as many as possible. You can't leave it till later. You have to gamble and put all your cards on the table first up. I'd like to see Sai Tanvir at 3, for example, and maybe Isan at 4. And this is a nice bit of work by Padarana behind the stumps, and he has shown ability to come up to the stumps. It takes a lot of skill to do that, as Riaz doesn't connect with the first one. Again, nice bit of keeping. This will end the over. They need 16 and over. They get 14 off the first. It's 14 for no loss.
Yeah, a bit of swinging and missing here. He just, see what it is, he's taken himself away. He's got that little step back towards leg stump, and then he's trying to get the big shot in. And that's why he's missed out on those. That's a little chat with Khan there. I think Yasir Khan has just said that to him. Don't think you've got to try and hit it too big. Just make sure you get bat onto ball. I mean, they're a bit lucky there. They got those boundaries early, so those 2 dot balls, yeah, they've fallen a little bit behind, but not too bad. But they can't be playing out too many dot balls. And like it's going to be Wakar Ali to continue. And not sure what's happening here. Not sure why the umpire is wanting the ball. It looks like maybe there was a ball to come in the over. Maybe they're just clarifying something there, but we're just going to have to wait.
I've got that as an over. It was just the 1 wide in the over, I believe. And so, yeah, we'll see Wakar Ali, who's going to bowl over number 2. And just having a quick word with Captain Mohammed Hussain. Not quite sure what it's about. But, yeah, they want to get moving here. Again, we're not quite sure. There's a bit of weather around us. But at the moment, it seems to be going around us. Yeah, of course, I do remember in Bulgaria, Rico, when you said there was a few clouds in the distance, but nothing that you think will be interrupting play. And then was one of the showers of the season as you were left up there drenched in the tower. That should be one of our 47 moments that we're talking about in Malta next week.
You were pretty quick to escape, I seem to remember.
Gone.
You packed up all your equipment, bagged it up, and you were gone. Now, look, going back to this match, would you, I mean, I know that Wakarali's a key bowler, Yamin also, but would you, when you got runs on the board like that, you got big hitters that like pace on the ball, would you not go with somebody like Lakwinda, take the pace off, and just say, look, while the run's on the board, let's see what it brings?
I think it's worth going to your draw cards for an overreach just to see. Remember, they are going to be challenging with a new ball. So, yeah, I don't mind it first up. We'll see it in the third. Because, I mean, you can genuinely beat them with the movement as well. We see a pretty good start from Wakarali there.
Yeah, yes, it can't yet. He's already got 200 runs in this series, so he's looking to get a few more here. I think he's got to be key. He can really go big quickly.
So it's called wide. Just a little bit of movement away from the batter who swings and misses. There's no one back on the offside. Went comfortably outside the line. So, yeah, I think what I would do is I would put my hitters up the top of the order for sure from the Lions. And that's exactly what they've done. And he hits away. And this one goes all the way. Maximo! This time he does decide to go leg side. Similar kind of a line, but he makes his way outside the off stump and sends it 6 more to the Lions.
Yeah, that's a big shot from Riaz. He just got to keep going, hasn't he? And I mean, Yasir Khan hasn't got off the mark yet. At the moment, he's played and missed at those 2. So it's very important that the slower delivery, and it's a Gandhi one. It goes down the leg side, so it'll have to be bowled again. Good thinking, I suppose, from the bowler. But, well, you could see that one coming. There was no disguising that one. Yeah, so until Khan gets into his rhythm, I think a lot depends on how Ifran Riaz just keeps striking the ball. Got the field set for him. Both the men are on the leg side, but there's still plenty of gaps.
Steps again, and this one's up. It's in the air, and it's over the fielder. And he's going to stop this just inside. Well, he's millimetres in it. That was a really good effort from Zishan Sawa, who got a friendly bounce, didn't he, as it went over his head. And he was just millimetres away from the rope, but he does prevent the boundary. We'll get a really good look at it here. You see, there's not much room to move, but yeah, probably 3 or 4 blades of grass between the edge of his shoe and the rope. So a good bit of work to recover.
Yeah, good work. Just see some of the dark clouds, the threatening clouds we're talking about. Khan looking to get off the mark. It's a full toss, and he does get off the mark. He sends this out of here. Balle, balle, balle. Well, at the moment, there's nothing falling out of the sky, but there's plenty going into the sky. These kookaburras are sailing upwards. Well, that was a dirty ball, and it gets punished and gets the full treatment. Khan is off and running.
Yeah, how about that for a shot? Well, strike 1, strike 2. Strike 3 works for Yasir Khan, who's off the mark with a Maximo. Now, Wakarali, he has to decide what he's going to do next. Slow ball, clever bowling. And this one completely does Yasir Khan. And that takes a lot of courage to bowl the slow delivery, but sometimes it's the best option. And you talked about these batters liking pace on the ball.
Yeah, I mean, also it takes a lot of courage because the first one he tried went badly wrong. So he stuck with his box of tricks and got one in there.
Pace back on. This one's more in the block hole. And just down to long on. So they're pretty close to the rate at the moment. After 2 overs, the score is 30 for no loss. So 30 love. And remember, these days, a completed match is 3 over minimum. So we're 1 over away from having an official match. And yeah, I mean, look at Duckworth Lewis. The par at the 3 over mark is 45. So, I mean, I don't think they'll ever be praying for rain. Because the problem with the Lions, even if they win, if it's because of rain, they need the rain to go away because they'll be the lower ranked team in the final. But ultimately, we'll keep an eye on that. At the moment, we're looking okay. We're in one of the brighter spots. Now, Yamin is coming into bowl the 2nd over. Yeah, I wonder whether it might have been worth making a change because first over went for 14, second for 16. But they are going back to Yamin over number 3.
Goes after this. No one back on the offside. And this is going to pitch inside. It's just going to be 4 runs, but it's that smart batting from Yasser Khan. Well, there's Wolfie. He's after it. And at the moment, the Lions, they're after the Mouflons. The Lions are on the hunt. Just clears that front leg and swings it away. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. And this is what they've got to do. And there comes Wolfie. Well, he's on the prowl.
And it goes again. Now where's this one gone? It's up, it's high, in the sky. Maximo! Yasser Khan, to the delight of the Lions supporters in the peanut gallery. He goes 4 and 6, pick up sticks, and the Lions picking up the pace in this chase.
Yeah, good shot. He's taking him on, isn't he? Look at that one come out of the dark clouds. And there they are. They're enjoying themselves there. And dancing with joy.
Goes again, and he has enough to take it over the fielder. I think this one's going to plug. They should get 2, and they will. So maybe a bit fortunate. This one could have gone anywhere, but does get it over the fielder in the circle. That's Lakvinder Singh. So we see 12 off the first half of the 3rd over. And at the moment, they're up with the rate. They want to be about 48 off 3. Can they keep up this kind of pace, though? Goes short, and this could be trouble. It's in the air, and it should be caught. It is caught, and smart bowling from Yamin, who gets his man. Yasser Khan's got to go for 19. He decided to go a little bit short of a length, and it's a smoking gun that holds on to it. He wanted to go front foot, didn't he? Yasser Khan just swings himself off his feet. He got caught up in the pace, and he couldn't stay on any longer. As the first wicket falls, it's 42 for 1.
Yeah, big wicket. It's one of those, isn't it? Sometimes it hits the air and you think, where's this going to end up? Because if it gets a bit of wind, it can go straight over that fielder. But no mistakes there. Also taking the catch. Caught by Yasser Khan. So, well, that figure comes in. But don't be fooled. It doesn't look the most energetic, but I tell you what, if he gets going, Syed Tanveer, he can certainly make things happen.
I think it's a smart move.
Good time for him to come in, yeah.
Smart move. It's a bit earlier than he'd normally come in, but I think because you've got the threat of rain, you know, you just need to roll the dice with him and see if he comes off, because you need someone that can score at that rate required, which is 16 and over. You're pretty much bang on it at the moment.
The wind's starting to pick up here as well now.
Tanveer says good morning, and this one disappears. It'll never be found. Maximo! What a start for Syed Tanveer. He sends this one well out of the ground.
Yeah, big hit. This is a slower ball attempted. Ends up being a full toss. Tanveer, after hitting it, says, well, was that too high? And he's having a look around and saying, hey, umpire. And umpire said, no way. And he's absolutely right. It wasn't that high, Tanveer. He's just getting greedy now, isn't he?
You don't know if you don't ask. All right, where does Yamin go now? Goes shorter. That's a good adjustment. I think it wasn't so short that he could pull it, but it certainly was short enough that he couldn't comfortably play that shot down the ground.
Yeah, clever cricket, because they take the single as well. That's important as well. Look, we know the big hits are important. You've got to be hitting them big, but you've got to take the singles as well. And he's done really well. Keeps the strike rotated. And the score moves on to 49. And that one wicket that's fallen in that over. And I tell you who's been very busy, and he's been a lovely man. As we just have a look at that chart there, power play going up, is Abul. And, well, we're going to miss this man. Abul, there he goes.
That's a new record.
Abul is full of balls, isn't he? Full of balls here. No, that is a new record.
That's 7.
Eight.
Oh, it's 8.
Yeah,
oh, 5 and 3. Well, there you go. Abul, thank you.
You still haven't bought us a snake. Where's the snakes?
We'll have to take those to Malta.
We want a snake.
What a character Abul's been.
No snakes today. The snakes don't come out in this weather.
Yeah, all right. Well, how's our lunch coming along, Abul, while you're there?
Abul's saying now the rain's coming.
That's not a good sign. That's local knowledge. Hey, here is Lakvinder Singh. And now slightly...
This is a good move, I think.
Slightly slower pace. He's going to come in. He's bowling to Tanveer. He wants to go big, and he does. He goes high, and he goes long. He goes strong. Maximo! 6 to start the 4th.
Wow, this is really exciting stuff, and this is being appreciated by everybody around the ground. There's a few spectators in making a lot of noise as well and enjoying themselves and having some fun. Now, where's this one going to go?
Loving what they're seeing at the moment.
Oh,
And then put this one with the rest. This was a risky shot a little bit. It was pitched up. It was on the stumps. But this one is gone. That's 6 more.
you beauty. This is such a good shot. I mean, it's a risky one. If that hits his pads, everybody's going up. He's gone right the way across. What a big hit that was.
Well, send the ball back. He's just sending another shipment of balls over to the
Look at
officials'
this.
tent.
Look how he plays this. If this hits the pads, he's a goner.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
But
That's middle stump.
how does he get there and play that shot?
It's
That is
the wrist.
sensational.
It's just the wrist movement. It's the bat speed. Oh. Helix asked me about the rain radar. Well, I don't have a radar, but I've got. Just to say everything I'm saying is conflicting. So I'm just going to go what I'm seeing with my eyes at the moment. It's bright enough where we are. Tanvir, 19 off 4. Oh, but this one is too high. It's not long enough. Now someone has to catch this. Sawa, he decides he wants it, and he takes it with a minimum of fuss. And so Tanvir, he's got to go. And, well, this was always the risk. He was out there for one job and one job only to hit 6s. This one goes miles into those clouds. And Tanvir, to his credit, he was going for it. Position Sawa, he was pretty cool under the high ball. No mess, no fuss. So Tanvir comes and goes for 19. The score is 61 for 2.
Yeah, well, he entertained us while he was there, but they needed him, I think, there a lot longer. And I think that was a good call for me from the captain. Luquinder Singh, I mean, okay, he's gone for 2 big uns, but just taking that pace off the ball, you see, you're relying on the batter to do all the work. There's no pace coming on it from the bowler, and I think that in the end is what's made the difference there. If that's a quicker bowler, well, even though he doesn't time it right, it's still gone. But with Luquinder, the catch is taken. A really good, confident catch as well, and he called it, did Zishan. He wanted it, and he takes it. Zishan Sawa, a big moment for him.
So, let's see what Ikram can do. Is it his turn to fire? Well, he gets this one, and he gets it pretty good. Maximo! Well, Mohamed Ikram, he hasn't had too much cricket, and they have tried him in various positions, but he had nothing wrong with this one. He comes out and whacks it off a good length. 6 more.
Yeah, he comes out after getting the golden ball in the match before, but forget that match, he says. It's all about this one at the moment. He starts with a big 6.
Golden duck. I think instead of golden ball. Well, I would like a golden ball.
You see, it's if I'm saying it and I'm not even thinking about it, maybe we are going to get one eventually.
Pass score is 64 at the end of this over. And they're 67, so they're ahead at the moment. What a start this is. Can they stay on the horse? They've got some good players to come. Raza Isan, he's another one. They can whack 6s. They are just a very raw, talented team. No pun intended. Goes after it off the toe of the bat. He'll get 1. And this will take us to the end of 4 overs. So they are on the pace. They're going at 17 and over at the moment. The score after 4 overs is 68 for 2. And if you're liking what you're seeing, you can always follow us at European Cricket. So many highlights. They all end up there at European Cricket on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter. You can also follow me at Mr. Maximo. And Rico is on Facebook at rico.full.1. You can send me a message on Instagram or Facebook, as Rick did earlier today. He was chasing maybe a Hydri Lions top. And so I'm always interested to get some requests from all around the world, not just Europe. So get involved on social media, join the conversation. You can also make sure that you keep up to date with what's going on our website, europeancricket.com. It's been a huge year in European cricket as we've brought you almost 1,200 games already, and still 2 weeks to go in the season. Okay, time for Roshan Siriwardana. And this one is hit away. This is into the gap. And, in fact, it's going to go all the way. Maximo! Mohamed Ikram, he's come out with the same kind of a mindset. He's batting fearlessly, and he gets 6 to start the 5th over.
Yeah, I'm very surprised with this field. I've just noticed that how many bodies there were on the offside when all of the shots have been played only in one direction. Square leg does go back now.
Sticking with around the wicket. This time he gets the line a lot better. He doesn't get a wide. So Mohamed Ikram, he's showing he wants to go leg side. This is a better ball, I think. And he just finds himself in no man's land, doesn't he, Rico?
Yeah, it's that angle. And Siriwardana does this really well.
Short, missed out. Good line. It's a bit predictable from Ikram.
He's just having a chat with the non-striker and saying, is that okay? And he's saying, yeah, the balls are fine and you're just missing them.
Yeah, you got to step across if you're going to do this. Or you can always hit on the offside. Crazy idea. This one will be a wide. Good keeping by Patharana. Hasn't he been a bit of a difference maker behind the stumps for the Mouflons in this series?
Yeah, just one thing I'm looking at, with this, the way this is being bowled and the way the batter's trying to hit this, I think that third man's got to be back, but he can't be. He's got to be in the ring with the field they've got.
Can't catch up with this. I mean, yeah, you're right. If he gets the little edge on that, that's flying away. And, you know, credit to Siriwardana. He's made the adjustment and he's worked out Ikram here. And now Ikram, I feel like he has to do something bold. Make a really definite movement across to off and hit to leg or just hitting the offside. This one will be a wide. So the thing is, if you do lose the ball there for a wide, it's not the worst, is it? It's kind of an acceptable price to pay because you don't want to go for 6. Does mean you have to re-bowl this one. So he does go offside. Well, that's an idea. And he gets 4. We knew exactly where it was going to be. And this time he says, you know what? The light bulb went on above the head of Mohamed Ikram. And he hits a beautiful shot. And he times it well. Cracks it over point for 4.
It's a nice shot. And that's all you've got to do. I mean, the gap is there. And now another change. So looks like point going back. Extra cover coming in.
Okay. Just field was still moving, so the umpire pulls them up. 80 on the board. Pass score after this over is 79. So they're still ahead of where they need to be. Oh, he goes over the offside now. The captain's coming around and he spills it. And oh no. We'll get back for 2 as well. They put him there for that exact circumstance. The chance went up. Unfortunately, it couldn't hold on. Mohamed Hussain, so they do scramble back for 2. That's the end of the over as well. It's 82 for 2.
Well, it's all happening out there at the moment. Well, one thing we knew, and one thing that we said is that the Hydro Lions, they are going to throw everything at this. Okay, they have lost to the key batters. Yasir Khan, he went for 19, and then we saw Syed Tanveer. Well, he went for 19 as well. You see that there in front of you. And in fact, 19 seems to be the number at the moment. We've got 3 of them out there, but one of them is not out. And, well, it's all down to Riaz, I think, here at the moment, and Ikram. And at the moment, they're doing a good job. They're staying up with the rate. Riaz now on strike. And, well, we're seeing for the first time, Kuswak Singh gets the dot ball in here, and dot balls are gold dust.
Yeah, Grismark gets the ball. What a pressure time for him to come on. Again, it's the line, isn't it? That's the line. Got to get him reaching. And yeah, it's going to be exciting, that's for sure. Riaz played a bit of a second field role earlier today, but then took it up a gear. India.
Oh,
this is probably out.
It's out.
Well, this has come off the keeper's
before.
helmet, I think. Oh,
yeah, it has.
Has it? Well, this is.
I think he's hit it onto the helmet. It's gone up. I'm sure.
Yeah, well, this is unbelievable. I mean, you'll never see this. Well, not very often at all.
He's checking.
And this is a recent rule change as well, Rico. You know, this one, we'll see it probably better on the other camera then, because the keeper was trying to get out of the way, and you can understand why. And this one, he hits it, and it bounces straight off the helmet of the keeper. And Patharana, the difference maker, again, he does it. That is unbelievable. Unbelievable way to get out. And this is the kind of game that's had everything. And Gurusavat gets a wicket. And
wow, would you believe it?
Your min takes the catch. Have a look at this. Now, it used to be this wasn't out. This is a recent change in the laws of cricket. It used to be that you couldn't get caught off a fielder's helmet. And this one's got all the way to backward point. It's got a long way off the helmet. And, well, this series has had everything, and it just keeps on delivering. It's 82 for 3.
Oh, that is something special. Well, Patharana, he uses his head. And by using his head, he gets a wicket. And because otherwise, I was going to the boundary. Oh, well, what a way to get out. Everything going on here. And, well, that's the first time I've seen that in all the matches. You seen that?
Not in the ECS. I've seen it happen a few times. I actually haven't seen it so often since it's been a rule. So it used to be that you couldn't get caught off a fielder's external protective equipment. So yeah, it's being queried, I think, off the field. But the thing is, that is the rule now. The rule is, I don't know exactly why they changed it. Well, this is in the air, and this is going to fly away. It's going to be 4. It's to the longer boundary. So Isan comes out. And he's an explosive character as well. Not a bad guy to have there at all. Yeah, it used to be that the ball could be caught off the helmet, just wouldn't be out. So it was changed. I don't know if that's to encourage people to wear helmets. That's the only reason I can think of. I think that would be the rule. There have been some times where it might bobble off your hands and hit your grill, and that wouldn't have been out, for example, in the old days. But anyway, he's bowled, and he's going to be 4 and out. Isan has gone, and Gurusbakht Singh, well, he has made quite the entrance into this one. He's got 2 for 4. Well, the first one might have been a bit fortunate, but this one, it was just a good delivery, and he goes straight through the gate, drive on in, and the wickets keep tumbling. That's the 4th one down, 86 for 4.
Yeah, it's a good delivery, isn't it? He knows that the new batter's coming in, who's going to take him on, and Gurusbakht Singh, well, he's absolutely delighted about that. And, well, with Ishan going there, you just can't see them keeping up with this pace anymore. It's been up until now, it's been a valiant effort. But Gurusbakht Singh, who's been brought into this match the first time that we see him. And
4 wickets down.
He's batted well, and now he's bowled well.
97. Well, a little spot of rain here at the moment. And so, yeah, 97. And well, Helix saying that the rain might be on the way. At the moment, we've just got a few sprinkles. There's still a fire over there. Well, that's a good sign. As I see some smoke coming across. It's, well, right now, we're okay to keep going. I guess we'll keep an eye on it. So yeah, they're actually still not that far behind despite they lost that. But I think worry about the hitters that they've lost. I think that spells trouble.
Yeah, with the key batters, the key hitters, as you say, gone. I mean, you still, of course, have got Ikram there. He's been hitting good strike rate. Gurusbakht, great wicket keeping from Matthew Rana there. And what about, I mean, he didn't know much about it. But what about that wicket when the ball smacks him on the helmet from the batter? And, well, that was... And then it went all the way to Yamin, who took the catch. And that was Riyaz, Irfan Riyaz. And we know that he's a big key player. And they got him when they needed to. Last ball off this. It's been a real important over. And it's been sent to the boundary. And that just keeps hopes alive, I suppose. As long as they keep finding the boundaries, they go up into the 90s now. So 92 at the end of the 6th over.
Not that far behind. They're only 3 behind the. Actually, pardon me. With the 4th wicket, they'll be 5 behind where they need to be. But still, you know, have a good over here. Mohammad Ikram gets hold of a couple. Anything's possible.
So. You've got Shoaib Ahmed, who's out there. Now, remember, I did say that Shoaib Ahmed, he has scored runs, but he hasn't scored them regularly enough. He was 3rd highest scorer for some point. That's nicely carved away. It's the rain just starting to fall here now. That wind has died down.
All right, put your weatherman's hat on, Rico.
Yeah.
Is this a passing shower, or is it something more ominous?
Well, it's. I think we probably got the calm before the storm here, Vinny. But I'm still going to be an optimist. I think we're going to be okay.
Good bowling. It's been important. They've gotten their lines right, haven't they? After a bit of a shaky couple of overs.
Yes, Siri Wadana, one thing that he does do, and he does it so consistently. And this is what a lot of bowlers right up around the wicket are trying to do all the time. This one will be too wide. Nice take there from Pathrana. But he does if you like, imitate the bowling of a left-hander. He gets the right angles. He creates problems. Here we go again. Well hit, and that's a thunderous shot, and that goes all the way over for 6 runs. Volley, 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 and as long as they can keep firing the shots, and that one goes all the way. Another one. So Siriwadana, that one does get hit. Goes again, and this is another one. Oh, this is an almighty hit. That is big. That has gone a long, long way. Well, it's not the weather to go to the beach, but that's where you're going to find that, Kookaburra. Adios, pelota. Que guay, que grande. Megalo, as they say. That's an exit. 6 more. So, Siriwadana is normally pretty good. It's normally quite tidy, but that one does go. And this one is going to go to the boundary as well. Well, they're going to keep staying in this hunt as long as they can keep hitting these boundaries. You're just starting to see there on the camera that this rain just started to get just a little bit heavier. And, got 2 sides to this picture. Dark clouds to dark to our right, and bright to the right. Go on, tell us the par.
7 overs, 112 is the par. 2 for a golden ball if they were to come off after this. No way. And if it would have rained out, the top team would get it. We wouldn't have a golden ball.
Well, they've got to run, got to push. Of course, how much of this information is going through to the teams as well?
It's also not worth running for that if you lose a wicket. And also, it doesn't look like they're going to come off straight away either. So, it does
hang
take
on. They're calling the covers.
Well, that turns out to be crucial, doesn't it? So, they've decided to come off. And, yeah, you worry if we won't go back on. The par at the end of 7 overs with 4 wickets down is 112. So they'd lose by a run at the moment. The Lions. Oh, that's... I guess we'll have to see. We have a bit of a window.
That would be classic Lions, wouldn't it? It would be classic Lions. That's what's happened to them so many times. They've been there or thereabout.
Yeah, that's so true.
Well, we're seeing there. We're not a good sight that you want to see if you're a cricket lover. That's the covers coming out. We've been so lucky with the weather here, but on this occasion, the rain's, well, you know, there was a threat of some rain today and some storm, and so all we can do is keep our fingers crossed and say that this is just going to be what we call a passing shower, and that after this goes, that the sun will come back out again, and we can get back onto the field.
Let's hope so. Look, we will take a quick break while we get organised, while we get a bit more information, and right now, like I say, they're 1 behind, but we are going to leave you. We will be back shortly, hopefully with some cricket for you. We'd love to get a resumption of this match in because anything's possible. So stay with us. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Back soon for more action on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. At the top, here we go, match 13. Starts with a swing and a miss, and it is Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, and beside me in the commentary box, I'm for sure, as here is Tahir. He goes for this one. This hangs in there a long time. Well, the fielder, he makes good ground, and he holds on to a very good catch.
Good catch, that.
It is, isn't it? I mean, and this is Niazai who goes, and look, he does swing at everything. That's the way he plays. That is the risk of it, isn't it? And this one, it goes higher than it goes far. And Akif Khan, well, this is a good catch, isn't it, Mark? Because it's certainly not straight down his throat. He has to make a fair bit of ground. Mix up this batting order, the sixes, try and find something that works. Well, this could be a 2 in 2. And it will be. And once again, that technique where he clutches onto the ball and he braces for impact. And now, well, bang, bang, 2 go down. This here goes first ball. Short. This one should go and it will. And yeah, it's not a good bounce though for the batsman, but it still will. Goes after this, he gets plenty of it, but does he have enough? Yes, he does. Maximo! It's so well known, it's so well analysed, and others just don't even have a clue about the rules. Well, this one's launched as well, and I think this one's going to go the journey as well. So bang, bang, Maximo! It's a crowd catch going down, And, well, unfortunately, it's not held in the crowd. I think it's Shabir Aslan, who we saw keeping earlier on today, but well, not so much. And he goes leg side again, and it's going to be 6 more. Maximal! 6-6-6, the Devils' number. And although there was a dot in the middle of them, this is now turning into a very, very good over. Still with the ball remaining. They're up to 60 in the 6th. Doesn't often bowl out so quickly, but here he is. And sneak through here. Bit of an appeal, and he's gone, actually. What happens here? West one's in the air. It's going to hang in the air a long time. The keeper's after it. Oh, we almost had a collision there. But it's going to be Salim Mahar who takes the catch, the captain. Amir tried to go up and under. But, yeah, he just didn't time this right. He tried to get the leg side, but ends up just hitting it straight up in the air. And that is a wicket to Zayob Abbas, which is great. MSP. Looking forward to that. Once again, top edge. This could be another catch in that position. And this time it's Arfan that holds on to it. And Sia, he's going to have to go for 2. And even though they cross, they're going to have to cross back because of that new rule. For Mark Simpson-Parker, keep them coming in. And now it might as well run last ball. And see, just shows you what you can get away with. They're going to sneak a by. At least he did get some runs on the board. 17 extras as well. Bit of a concern for ACA. The top scorer was Ahmed Zai.
Would fancy their chances here for sure.
I think they would to here. Consecutive wickets for him, 2 for 8, but also singles for Arfan. And out, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with MSP. We'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hopefully, Kalitea can make this close.
Make a game, but this is a really good example of why I think it's smart they bat first. European cricket. Well, this one should be caught. It's straight up in the air. Now Freeman, he's not going to drop this, and he won't. So this time he gets another opportunity, and he gets Mahar very first ball. And, well, that is a good wicket to get. Might have a bit more free time on their hands then than they would have liked over the next 3. Oh, this is a good shot. And this is just getting it wrong to the left-hander. Hope you don't mind us asking a few more questions. This is hit firmly, and this one will get all the way to the fence, down the ground, and kind of floating slip now. And this one's a little bit too short. He's going to get punished here. That was a powerful stroke. It's going to go for 4. As he battled out with the Netherlands 11 for week 2 honours. Well, he goes with this one, gets a fair bit of bat on it, and this one is going to carry as well. So Maximo, 6 more to Amin. And if I've learned anything in this innings, you just got to stay away from the pads of these batsmen, because especially with no fine leg back there, even if there was, he wasn't going to do anything about it. Wait for this ball from Niazai. He's driven nicely. Stops made, and well, some confusion. They've gone to the wrong end. Well, they've gone to the right end in the end, and we had both batsmen racing each other to the wrong end. And now this is a total disaster for ACA. Let's have a look. So they go, again, they lose eye contact, and then they find themselves parallel. Well, good luck who's out here. I think this is a real raffle where there's a fair bit of competition. Now this one once again, and if you don't learn it first, you'll learn eventually, as the batsman here, Amin, just works this away off his hip. Pound for pound version of the sport anymore. This one, once again, this is just a nice shot. It's a bit of a stand-up sweep off the fast bowler. Do we still play for the Seamer Snakes? Yeah, that's my indoor club back in Perth. Charges at this, and so I don't think this will be a full toss, but he does swing it away, and it's going to go all the way for 4. So far, it's been a really successful year for us. Oh, this is blasted, and this one is out of here. Well, that's past the flags. And that one's gone miles. Maximo. 6 to Amin, and I suppose this one, he goes and fetches it. And, well, once again, one thing that I would say, no matter how well you're playing or how well you're not playing, it helps to have a bit of luck. And he might need a bit more here. Again. This one's going to hang in another opportunity. And this time, it is held by the same fielder, Nakabullah Ahmedzai. Well, credit to him, because the first one, probably an easier catch, to be honest. So Jonathan Allen, he does get the big wicket in the end, but not before a substantial cost, because he goes for 41 off only 17 balls, and the score now is 63 for 3. About par. So here is Sia, who is immediately going to be edged away, and this one's going to run.
I broke 3 bats in one season. So
this one. Will it carry all the way to the boundary line? It will. In fact, this will be the end of the match.
Does it? Wow.
in. He survived a couple of close scares, didn't he? He survived the run out, but in the end, his 41 was crucial in this chase as they chase this down with almost 3 overs to spare. But also, a little contribution from Abdul Abid, 18 of 12, I think, just helped them get over the line. And with the ball, well, I did like Nakabullah Ahmadzai. And all of you out there, we'll see you in approximately 20 minutes as we come back for match 14. It's on the way.
What's a lavish amount of movement and is called a wide in the end. Oh, and he splices that over mid-off, but I reckon he's got a fair bit of butt on that. It will do the old traditional plug, and they should amble back for 2, and that is exactly what they do. So 2 runs, and make sure that the bowler starts running out the way like he does there. But wow, he's got a lot of bat on that. That's a lot of wood on that shot. That's gone high, it's gone long, and it's plugged for 6. Well, you don't mind if it plugs, if it clears the boundary. Vital 6 runs, and yeah, good shot. Shot. Huge fan. That's even bigger. That's into the fence. That's a long hit. Another 6. And yeah, really good batting. 6-6. That kick-starts Forge's innings. Look at that. He gave himself room this time and got the ball he wanted. He was hoping for something back of a length. And that's a great cricket shot. Wow, look out the boats. Bang, that is huge. I reckon that's one of the biggest of the week. That is an absolutely massive 6. Keeps his shape, nice and still, and bang, that's a great cricket shot, my word. Oh, he goes high again. This is going to be a catching opportunity. It's going to be an absolute blinder if he takes it. Oh, he takes it with the old crocodile. Well, I tell you what, I did not expect him to catch it in the first place, but to catch it with that technique, God knows how he's held on to that. He's gone with one hand facing upwards, the other one facing downwards, and he's held on to it. That's a great catch in the end. Have a look here. He makes good ground. Yeah, wow. Oh, that's high. Well, that's going to take some serious catching as well. If it lands in the hand, no. Oh, it's buried. I can't even see the ball. Oh, he's got that one, but he's hit it straight to the fielder and caught. Well, this is why YEC are a good team. They don't drop many, and that's the traditional Australian technique of taking a catch. 2 hands pointing to the sky that time, and he had to do it. 2 wickets. Well, at first I thought he hit it well enough. He's a little bit unlucky. It's an off-cutter from the bowler. Well, that's exactly what he loves doing. He's not going to catch another one, is he? Absolutely not. That is all the way for 6. Well, I tell you what, that's a glorious shot. First ball, yeah, it's not the greatest ball. It's going down the leg side, but he still caught up with it beautifully. And we just said he loved hitting it to the leg side. Helps it on its way. Just a little touch. There's it. Hits those cricket nets. Oh, it's slow. Don't tell me it's another catch to him. Oh, and this time he drops it. Well,
albeit just slightly. Oh, close.
Oh, I reckon they're going to check this one. There, well done. Oh, no. Stop it. There, stop. No,
yeah.
Just go back one.
I saw it.
Yes, and just leave it. Just leave it on that, and that is out. Oh, nice cricket shot that, Vinny. Over, wide extra cover, and, oh, yeah, it's gone for 4. He ran a little bit around it in the end. 6th. Oh, that's big. That is big. That's huge. Well, where's this batting been from Forge? Oh, look out.
Oh, that's not a good sound.
Did that hit the car?
It's hit a car.
No way that hit the car moving.
That's car or boat.
Did that hit the car moving?
I don't know, because I can only see what you can see. Let's
Okay,
have a look.
Watch the car moving here, because it goes out the fence. Where is it? Oh, that's going to be a catching opportunity. It didn't sound good off the bat. 2 men, and they sort of get in each other's way. Oh, that will be very frustrating.
And yeah, a lot of talent he's got. Now this one a little bit short of a length. It's pulled away, and it's spilt out of the deep mid-wicket boundary. And that is Aslan Ahmed. He's in the hot zone. And this one, he's got a bit more of this, but it hangs in there a long time, and it goes all the way. Maximo! Mandi moves into the 20s. And this is what we expect in this form of the game. He rolls the dice, and wow, gets plenty of this, but it's high. It's all about the distance. And this one, well, I don't think anyone's going to find it, because that one's out of here. Maximo! What a shot. And this one's right out of the screws. I just thought with the wind slightly right to left on your screen, slightly into it, but I tell you what, that one wasn't coming back. What a shot. Here comes the captain, Aslan Mohammed, who's back. And this one, nice bit of work, and I think he's got it on the full, has he? No, he says no. Yeah, no, this is really good sportsmanship. Now it's the grunted slow ball. This time it will be caught, and that's the reward for Bouzis. This time there is no doubt about it, as this one's taken comfortably shoulder high. That just shows you if you do the right thing. And sometimes the cricketing gods will reward you. As just 3 balls later, we have another opportunity. This time, this one goes straight through the batsman to Mamandi. That's the end of him. And Aslan Ahmed, well, he gets a wicket. Mamandi goes for 29. And it's the old expression, I know you like this one. You miss, I hit. And hit he did.
And to the ECS, so we can do more tournaments as that's hit hard through deep, wide, long on.
And push here, might as well.
Oh, it's 4.
Oh, how's that gotten through? Well, that is Tassos Manousis, who's a pretty good fielder. Let's just check the bounce here. Yeah, this one just takes a little hop sideways right to left, I think. So, last ball of the innings.
Out.
And they're going to get another one here. So, Yazzie goes 4 and out. Nice innings from Nikitas behind the stumps. He didn't do too much wrong at all. And Forge going to finish 88 for 6. See there, healthy top edge,
Look at how he gives this out. Look at this.
Yeah.
The old Rudy Kurtzen.
He's got all the hallmarks of an excellent umpire, doesn't he, Harrison Ward? Anyway, look, I think it's going to set up a really interesting chase because, yeah, they'll need 89 in the second innings of this match.
Just a bit of rain falling, so hopefully it'll stay away. Here comes Ali Asghar. He's quick. Whee! Oh, that's a nice flick. And, oh! Well, that's unbelievable bit of fielding. Watch this, Vinny. His hip, and he said, I don't need my hands. Bang!
Yeah, he's haven't elected to bowl Asghar again. Now, this one's in the air, and how far is this carrying? I don't think he's going to make it either. And they're going to hustle back for 2. That's really good running. Struggling to get going. This will help though. Sits and watches it, but how far is it gone? Well, again, this is exactly what we're talking about now. Is that another one in the groove?
No way.
I think, well, let's wait and see. Well, I think it's definitely 4 now. Let's have a look. Where does this end up? We had the groove. This is where the rope was yesterday. And now the rope's gone out about 10 to 15 centimetres.
Was impressed. Shot. Nice shot, Vinny. The old traditional cut shot. Always got time for it. Races away for 4 runs. And it's 17 for none.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. It goes up. Now this one really should be out. And it is taken. And isn't he thrilled about it as well? And well, once again, this man can't keep him out of the game. This is Nemat Logari, who called that high ball. He caught it. And that ends the innings of Aslan Ahmed, who goes for 15. He goes for this. This could be 2 and 2, and it should be. Keeper's going to leave it for the fielder, who takes it. And, well, he hurls it back into the sky. And that's a good catch. And, well, that means both openers go in consecutive deliveries. Well, they won't be retired out. They'll just be out. And Javade, he falls the very next delivery now. It's 25 for 2.
Oh, yeah, that is a nice cricket shot. And, well, Vinny, we just said, well, that is the keeper's fault. 6 runs. That is purely on the keeper for trying to be a bit cheeky. He shouldn't be on strike right now.
What a hook shot, though. I mean, what a hook shot. He hasn't really had a chance to have a look at him, but he knows he has to go. And now that ball has cost 8, and that could be a real momentum swinger. And it goes again short. This is hanging in the air a long time. Could be a chance, and it's taken. So it's going to be 6 and out for Aslan Mohammed, and Asghar, well, he lost the first battle, but he wins the war against the Yak captain, who's got to go for 7 again. He actually wasn't born when that happened. Now I feel old. Now this has gone in the air. Now the bowler's going to have to go after himself.
Way.
He calls it, and he takes it. Well, what a catch this is. And that's Niazi, who comes in and says, yep, all about me. That's what he did. And yeah, he gets Manousis, and now they know. I think they've got it 1. Forwards, they pulled off a high steer in match 14. But what a catch. He had to quickly turn on his heels, and he's doing it not the easiest conditions, to say the least.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's an unbelievable catch.
He's turned back at 15 metres, I think. I reckon he
Look how far
goes
he is.
15 metres.
He's gone out the inner ring.
I was really worried. Yeah, hard to argue against that. Right, so, no, oh dear.
He's down. He won't get up for a while here.
Let's just hope that this isn't too bad. We'll have a look at the replay first. I mean, see, both watching the ball. I mean, at least they do have a bit of padding on them because that's on the bottom half. Quarter innings to go. Edged, and, well, this is going to be given out. I tell you what, he's lucky here, Niasi. You know why? He walks straight in front of the umpire here, and I don't reckon Harrison Ward sees this, but he hears it. Have a look at this.
Oh, what a shot that is. But maybe we called it too early. He's got every piece of that, Vinny.
Hooked away, and this one I think is going to carry the fielder. Oh, no, it won't. It'll end up being 4, I think. Loggery just gives it the big left-handed swat to try and get it back in the field of play. And that's what Forge do. They try and get on top of you early. And now it's going to be all over for Galanis, who's going to go for 12, and he's trying his hardest. Ambu, not often he goes without a wicket. He takes one here off the last ball of his spell. He finished with 1 for 12. Just got them off to a start, and this one could be out. Well, maybe we'll get his man of the match here. Oh, well, I think we did say it. 3 for 9 for Niasi. He gets that last one.
Three fors in T10s are always a bit exceptional, aren't they? Like a 20,
Yeah.
20's not exceptional, it's good, but a 3 for, it's pretty exceptional.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I feel bad for Shabir Arslan because he was just pipped in the earlier game as well. I'll tell you exactly what we've got in a second. First, I'll wait for this last ball of the match. This one's a bit high. Yeah, no, you got Manusis caught and bowled, who does have the ability to take the game away from you. And then, yeah, you've got Sinan Khan, who's also a pretty good player, and Azra Ahmed, who came out and whacked the boundary, got him. So, yeah, I think that's our man of the match right there, Omid Niazi. But, well, there could have been several players that could have got it, let's be honest. But yeah, in the end, I think it will go to Omid Niazi. And well done to Forge, who get the first win of their double-header.
Let's go, game 5, Forge versus Gek. Starts off with a really nice full ball and should just be a dot. Non-striker backed up quite a lot there, Mamundi, but Aslan says no. So around the wicket for Ahmed. In the slot, and this one is exactly what I just said. He's about 10 metres off the boundary. Well, there you go. That's called commentary, folks. I've called that perfectly. The one ball before landed exactly there. He wasn't in that. He was right on the rope. Oh, it's another Yorker. And, well, a little bit of looking around here. I don't know if the umpires know if this is caught or is a bump ball. And, well, the fielders seem pretty convinced. Harrison Ward, the umpire, wasn't too sure. He was looking around. He wanted confirmation. And to go on and have a big score here. There's the short one, and well, he hits a long, long ball. What a shot that is, first rock. I think he's hit 6 off his first ball a couple of times in this tournament. That's a great pull shot. That's in front of square, so that's why it's a pull shot, not a hook shot. Well bowled, and there you go. Oh, this kid continues to impress. He can bat, he can bowl, he can field, but his bowling is a craft. It's an art.
Eject team.
Yeah, I think they're going to win it. And that's spliced. He's got a chance to make amends, and he does. Well, he's not getting in someone's way now. Nice catch, Azra Ahmed, and a big smile on his face, Vinny.
Yeah, all's well that ends well. And you don't want to mess one up off the captain. And Hassan Mohammed, really, he's another one.
We need to bring in the caps for the most runs still. What a shot first ball, Vinny. Well, he caught up with it. It was down the leg side. 4 runs.
Bit of Tango and Cash.
Isn't it how to lose a guy in 10 days or something? I'm out of here. That's a nice shot over the offside for 4. Ball comes in again, and oh, that's a nice cricket shot because that bounced quite a bit. He sat in the crease, and oh, it's in the croquet field. No, it's not. It's bounced back.
That one bounced off the roof of the grandstand. That's gone boom.
Yeah.
It's the robot getting into us.
Oh, what a comeback. This kid's class. I tell you, you got to remember, he's 17 and he's bowling with a wet ball.
No ball.
Oh, the slow ball, it's hit dead straight. That might go all the way, and bang! That's the fence. That's 6 runs. What a nice shot, Vinny. He set himself, got it in his arc, and that's a great shot. Yeah, awesome. Awesome batting. So that was on because they don't have a fine leg.
No way you have.
Oh, that's Plum. That's Plum. Oh, and big Harrison Ward gives the dismissal. The fielder's after the ball, but it's out, run out. And, well, look at this. That was Plum. Vinny?
I don't think he has. I will.
Nice shot that. It's going to be spliced away. That has top spin on it. So here it goes, and 4 runs. Then. Oh, he's an unbelievable player. He's an unbelievable player.
Eat your words, Corey. Eat your words.
This innings on. That's... Oh, no. They're coming. It is coming down pretty hard, and it's already damp out there. So I can understand that decision. So it looks like it'll be an early innings break.
I think at the moment, the way it's looking, could get back out there and probably have... So, yeah, no, it'll be a 9-over match, and I already have the target. So the target will be 73 in 9 overs. So yeah, they ended up scoring 74 for 6 off 9.3. The par score after 9 overs is 72. So facing up Aslam Mohammed. Starts with a big wide. Just knocked down by the keeper, Shabir Arslan. Aslam Mohammed. And he gets knocked over the very next ball. And Ali Asghar gets the wicket. Well, he didn't get too much help from his captain, but he didn't need it in the end. Only cost them 2 runs. And yet lose the captain. Not have that technology yet. Oh, this is a really good straight drive.
Oh.
This is almost, it has to be the shot of the day.
He's going to stop it.
4.
Oh, no, it went through 2 sets of legs.
Edged away, and this one won't be caught up with from the fielder. Goes after this, and this is sliced away.
For 6.
Has that gone all the way?
That's gone a long way.
That's unbelievable. Maximo, 6 to Khan. And how's this ended up going for 6? Talk through this one, Corey.
I don't know, because it's not gone anywhere near where he wanted to hit it, and it actually cleared the rope by about...
I think, you know, you always say don't always just go on the stats. You know cricket.
Yeah, nice shot. That's the winning shot, Vinny. That'll bring an end to this game. And, well, it's a pretty convincing win for Geck, really. They only lost 1 wicket, Vinny, in a rain-affected match. So, well done to them. They've responded well, and they will move back to top of the table.
Essentially, and it was seen on Khan, 39 out of 29. Look, I think he batted very, very well. Then look at the bowling figures. Well, I don't think they did too much wrong. Ahmed Javed only conceded 11 off his 2 overs. And the wicket went to Asghar, who went for 16. Apart from that, Ambu, uncharacteristically expensive. 14 came off his over. Some good batting in there as well, Loggery. So that's the tale of the tape. It's been great to have your company here in Corfu in Greece. Hopefully we see you again tomorrow.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. It is day 5 here in Corfu, Greece, and the final day of round robin matches. It's the last opportunity for these 5 teams to get the points they need to get them through to the next stages, and the next stage is the finals day tomorrow. We're going to have 5 T10 matches today, starting with match 16. It's the Kalatea Sixers Athens versus Forge. And I can tell you the news from the toss is that the Sixers, their captain Vyas Pringas, has won the toss and elected to bat first.
So we're almost ready. Live cricket, once again. Always looking forward to it. Here we go. Ahmed's on strike. Nayazar out there with him, facing Asghar. Well, there's an edge. Very first ball picked up from the keeper, and he misses a run out. Well, he would have been run out first ball, and that would have been all she wrote. That would have been a diamond duck. Imagine that to start your day. He gets that straight, but that doesn't help at all because it's whacked. And, yeah, 4 runs over the rope. Oh, he's hit that miles. Oh, my word. Will he get up? No, it won't. Oh, no. He's picked out the one man there. And he tells the crowd as well, look at me, look at me. And just a little point to the crowd to say, what a catch. And that is the first wicket of day 5. He hit it miles in the air. He got it so high, but he just didn't get the distance. And, well, you couldn't have picked out the fielder any better. And a really simple catch. Plum, absolutely plum, and he's given him. There's the wicket, and well, he got that one nice and straight, and that was plum and all she wrote. So good bowling, and as you can see, he's just getting that away swing, but this time he got it straighter, a lot straighter, and that is, I think that might be the plummest LBW I've ever seen. Oh, there we go, Vinny. There we go. Niazi explodes. Is that gone for 4? Please go for 4.
It does. That's the fastest side of the ground. So it does get 4. And yeah, this one, just an error in length from Loggery. He generally tries to bowl full and straight at the stumps. This one was full. Yeah, well said.
So it's pulled hard, and that is an unbelievably good shot. It's 6, and well, it's hit his teammate out there. I don't think he saw where the ball was coming. Oh, wow. I hope he's okay. I'm not too sure. Did it hit him in the shin? He's pulled it, and his teammate was clapping.
There he goes. Leg side. And this one is going to be 4. One should be more runs, and it will be. And I think it's going to be back-to-back boundaries. And this is why I worry about Yaku Barmanzai going round the wicket, because he's pitching the ball outside the leg stump. And you see the batsman.
As he comes in now, and that's high in the air. This should be caught, and... Oh,
wow. Oh, dear me.
Oh, no. He was so casual. He was so...
I know exactly what he was thinking. He was thinking, there's no way I'm dropping this. Surely it's impossible I'm dropping this. I've been under these with the gloves thinking, your fears become reality.
Oh, he gets a wicket this ball, because that is plum. Absolutely plum. So he makes up for it. Yeah. Yeah, well, that makes him feel a little bit better, because he dropped an absolute goober. There's no easier way to put it. And he gets in the sort of arm ball this time, straight ahead. And look at this. Bang!
Now it goes. 10th overtime. Leg side, make a decision to go. And I think he's going to be run out here.
Well, it's a tight one. Look, they're going to go to the...
I think he's just slow to take off. Yeah. He's gone comfortably, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. Keanu's saying 63 was the lowest score defended this week. Yeah, also the lowest score defended this year. Steps across, nutmegs himself. Could be another bite. Keeper throws. Well, might as well keep running, guys. Who's after this? 2 buys. Oh, I'd like to see another throw. But I think he's going to be sensible and he's just going to underarm it in. So 2 buys to finish the innings. They're going to end up on 58 for 4 off their 10 overs. And look, they didn't get too many extras. That's the other thing. I mean, 8 in total, including 6 buys, only 2 wides. And yeah, so I think the fact that they didn't get those freebies, it means that they made the opposition, the Sixers, work really hard for their runs.
Hello, welcome back. We're here for some T10 action, and I hope you didn't turn your screens off, because this could be a doozy. Can they bowl them out for 50 or less and set a record? Well, it's going to take a lot of hard work for the Sixers Athens versus Forge. And welcome back to all our viewers around the world via YouTube. And glad to have you all with us again. And in India via FanCode. So here we go. That is pushed into the leg side, and they'll think about a single bat. It is respectfully turned down. So dot ball to start. Good start for the Sixers. I reckon he might try and line this ball up, see if he can get the first boundary for Forge here. Yeah, he cuts that really hard, and yeah, good call from myself. Had a feeling he was going to get onto this. Gets a short wide ball, cuts it for 4, and that is the first boundary in the run chase. And a really nice start for Forge, who cut again, and yeah, nice batting, really nice batting. And well, it takes a little bit of an unfortunate bounce for the third man there, and that will run away for 4.
Should be a Arslan maybe to win one. He's been close a couple of times, and this is a nice shot. Picked up. This is Momundi, the captain, who just turns this one away off his hip, and he gets 4 runs. Nice shot. But that's normally because they have to win the game in a certain amount of time. Now this could be a chance, and it's taken. And well, illustrating my point perfectly. And there is a really nice highlight, because it was short from near side. Probably not the best ball he's bowled. And Arslan turns it around the corner. An excellent catch taken there at 45. Nice ball coming up for the 4th. Stroked over point, and this one will be a chase. This one won't be chased down. It's a nice shot, and that is the faster part of the ground, isn't it? To the left of screen. I like this shot. He takes it top of the bounce, just strokes himself through it, and it takes us to the end of the 4th over. The score is 42 for 1, and that's something that he can probably work on. This time it is on the leg stump, and he whips it away, and this is a correct shot. Once again, gets it slightly wrong. Down leg side, so this one I think will run all the way for 4 more.
Who else has taken a few catches? Well, if he hits this for a boundary, give it to him. He's gone. Well, that's going to make it harder.
So this is good stuff by Sia. He deserves a wicket. I mean, look, he's bowled some good deliveries. Yes, he's bowled something like that good, but here's Freeman. I love Freeman's celebrations, though. He stands and delivers this time, and this one's got a little bit of legs. How much does it have? It's got 4 runs worth, and this one will actually take us to the conclusion of the match as the runs are chased down in the 6th over. 5.3 overs, so 27 balls remaining, and Aliaska is going to finish on 22 off 9 with 4 boundaries and to go with his wicket and the run out that you mentioned. So he will be bound to the match here in match number 16 as Forge. They don't have too many problems chasing down this target of 59. In fact, they do it in 5.2 overs, so 34 balls remaining.
Here we go. Ball 1. It's a gentle ball back of a length that is respectfully blocked by the man Amin. He's been in good form so far this tournament.
I'm guessing it was a good result for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, Sri Lanka did get up in the end. That's the first boundary, surely. That's a great shot. Really nice shot, Vinny. And Amin, he's really good off his legs, isn't he? Gets the first 4 of this game.
So, how are you, Gillett?
Oh,
this one's almost killed the bowler. This one's probably going to run away all the way. 4 runs. Wow. This one really was hit with some authority, wasn't it? And the bowler had absolutely no chance.
Dilshan, as that's high, Vinny. Could be the first wicket. Yes, it is. Nice catch from the keeper. And our man, Tutu, he just takes wickets for fun.
He does, doesn't he? He doesn't give too many away for free. So that's the first of this contest for him. And Maha couldn't get going, could he, during this innings? Oh, this one would have been catch and a half, wouldn't it? It's probably saved a run there. It's probably going for 2 down the ground if it's not stopped. Yeah,
shot.
This is a really nice shot. He's drop kick this way over deep backward square leg, and this one is going to be 4 runs. So a shot by Zubair Ashraf. T20 finals weekend on 30th and 31st of October going into that Super Series. Now this one's straight up in the air as well. I think the bowler, there are 3 of them going to come, and the bowler wins the race. It's Thomas Zotos. Well, you don't often see 3 different fielders going for a catch, and then to get it actually caught as well. I was really surprised how this one went down. Talk me through this one, Corey.
Well, what I like, Thomas Zotos takes the catch and he leaves the other 2 to have an argument. Look, he takes it, he walks off, and these 2 are going, oi!
And the batsman who was actually non-striker was in the way as well. He goes after this, but has he got enough? That's the question. So. And the catch is taken, so a second for Zotos. And this is a really good piece of fielding that removes him. And that is Bilal Ghulam down there. Once again, he tries to take it out of the ground into the boatyard. But in the end, Zotos hunting a 3rd. Nice looking shot. Well, good bit of fielding. This would have been out. And, well backed up by Ali Muaz as well. So it won't be a maiden. One of their key batsmen. Now the keeper, he's going to throw. Could have had either end. Now they'll probably get a second. And I'm not sure if they're going to get it because time a little bit straighter. He gets a fair bit of it. This one is going. It's going. It's gone. Maximo. Nice shot by Mohammed Kamal Khan, who explodes with his first. And this one, just what ACA needed to get things moving. Well, edged away. This will be more than one. Yeah, and they can't do too much about this. One's going to run away for 4. So Zotos. This one's hit pretty well. I think this one's going to go the journey. It's going. It's going. It's out of here. Maximo. Yeah, man, he just gave him some length there. And Zubair Ashraf might have missed out the last time. He wasn't going to miss out this time. And he hits his first 6 of the innings.
So it's hit high in the air, Vinny. I think this is going to be out. Oh, no.
Think again. Mammy, one of the all-time great reactions.
Shot.
Oh, this is one chance that goes down. That's Giannis Moutsos, who's into the lineup today. He hits this pretty well. They are going to run hard. I think Kamal Khan wants to strike.
Nice.
So he wants to come back. He's going to get overruled. In fact, he should get run out. He won't get run out. I suppose that would have removed Kamal Khan from the equation, but doesn't really cost them a run, that fluffed run out. Now, it doesn't matter if you do this. This one is up, and, well, it's going to carry the field up, but I don't think it goes all the way for 4, or all the way for 6. It's going to be 4, is what I mean. Ali Muaz goes back, and I actually don't mind his positioning there. He's hunting the catch, although you could argue, with it being 10th over, you might as well get back on the rope. This one just goes over him, yet pitches inside, and he goes straight, and he gets a fair bit of this one. This one is going to go all the way. Maximal! Well, Ashraf turns out to be a good decision to keep him down the striker's end because he goes 4 and 6, pick up 6 to finish the innings. They're going to finish on walking 677. 77 for 3 off their 10 overs. And they have finished the innings with a bang with, well, that's 31 runs in the end coming off the last 3 overs. So Mammy thought he was going to get away with it after a pretty quiet start to that 10th, but then they rebounded, and I think 77.
Here we go. Ball 1 in this run chase. And it's a short ball down the leg side. It's wide. It's a couple of wides. They'll get through for 1, and that's a bad start by Athens Cricket Academy. When you've only got 78 runs on the board, you need nearly everything to go right for you, and unfortunately, that doesn't go right. That's a wide down the leg side. 2 runs. We're looking to get that first boundary away in this run chase. And that might be it. That's a nice shot. Cut over backward point. It was short. It was wide. It was helped on its way. 4 runs for Ali. And that's the first boundary in this run chase. And a disappointing ball there. You can see how short and wide this is. And all he has to do is catch up with it. Oh, that might be close. It's a big appeal. And yes, Harrison Ward's given him. Well, it was 2 noises, and I'm pretty sure it was pad on pad. Front pad, back pad, and the tall umpire gives him. Let's have a look at the replay. Pitches in line, hits in line. 3 reds, you're out. And that's a good decision from the umpire. Absolutely plumb.
Well, this one's leading edge, and this one's going to pop back, and it's going to be caught. So once again, the swing does it, even though it was a full toss. But Mohamed here, he was able to get the batsman to turn his face on that one. Got a little leading edge, although it was over him. He anticipated it pretty quickly. Mohamed here. We start the 5th over, and it's going to start with a wicket. And Kazir Amin, he has been such a dynamic player for ACA in this series. And once again, we see that point fielder coming in a bit more attacking of a position, where he gets a fair bit of this, and he says, well, I've seen a couple, and the 3rd one I'm cashing in, Maximo. Yeah, real good strike from Ali Muaz. He might change the game with the swing of the bat. I mean, not too much wrong with the delivery, but he just times this. It's a risky shot, to be honest. It can go wrong. It can go straight up in the air. Goes again. This one, unfortunately, is in the gap. This is probably just 1. He's going to come back for 2. Well, this is a really crazy 2. I think he's gone here. He's already got the ball. He's already thrown it. Yeah, and he's gone.
Nah.
Why not?
Oh, Vinny, has he got that?
I think it could be trouble. I mean, it could be big, big trouble. And Tahir, he's got very well in this innings. He's going to get another catch here. And I mean, he just keeps on producing, doesn't he?
That's a
Here's
mistake.
the next one. And just out of the reach of Amin. Now, you got to run hard here.
2. Touch and go.
It's a short throw, though. You've already had 1 run out. Get selected because they've put 10 in the chat. Here's the next one. Just be 1. Well, they want to now. And, well, see, this is a good chance. 14 hours a day. Well, this one is almost caught. Now they're going to run anyway.
Overthrows.
And you throw it anyway. And they get 1. So, yeah, the lack of intent with the run between the wickets. I think they need to take some calculated risks earlier. And now it's just going to go from bad to worst as this one is sliced up in the air. Most gnarly is going to be the 6th wicket to fall. Arfan gets 1, and it's 47 for 6. This one could be another catch. Oh, you can't keep him out of the game. Zain Ali Haider. He's been catching so well there. How many is that? That could be his 3rd catch of the innings. Zain Ali Haider with 3 catches.
Shot. Nice shot from the young man. Swivel pull. That might go all the way along the carpet. It does. Well, Zotos making a late running for that man of the match. He wants it desperately. That was a great shot from the young man. Shot again. Wow. Wow. Did you see how big that was from the young man? Get him.
That is big.
Get him up the order.
Well, tell you what. Should we make a rule? If he hits one more,
We have to reconsider.
then we give him man of the match.
Look at that.
That's a great shot. That's a really great shot. And well, it's only about a dozen runs between them.
That'll just be a single. I can't see them running hard for a two
Yeah, so
here.
in the end it's going to be 77 to 65. And it will take us to the end of this one. And look, it's a really good defense from ACA once again, seeing the value of batting first, I think, and putting some pressure on the chase, which is exactly what they did. And yeah, congratulations to Ashraf for his man of the match performance. And yeah, in the end, another low scoring one. And ACA, I think they'll be very happy with their work as they just pull ahead into that double chance position.
Ready for the action. It's just on the money again. He's honestly a... Oh, well, watch this. How's he done that? He's almost kicked it before. That's one of the funniest things I've seen. Oh, shot, shot, shot. 6 runs. Well, Tutul gets met by a nice pull shot. He'll be disappointed. He doesn't usually go for too many runs, but that was short. That was a bit of a freebie. So in comes the new bowler. That's a nice start by the batsman. That is pull.
Hello and welcome back to the Ipsonis Cricket Ground in Limassol, Cyprus. We do have some unfortunate news for you at the moment. It is time for the final, but due to the persistent rain over the last hour or so, we've been forced to push back the start time of this one, and it's a big match. Of course, match 45 on the calendar, the Black Caps that came in at the top of the ladder against the Mouflons, who had a thrilling victory in the end in the qualifier, holding on 112 to 111 in a Duckworth-Lewis shortened match. So the Hydri Lions going down by just a single run. So that does set up this contest in the final between the two teams that occupy the top two positions after the group stages. And as we wait for the rain to hopefully go away, I will welcome Rico Full. And Rico, well, it's disappointing, isn't it? After 2 weeks of cricket, we knew there was a threat of this rain and the forecast for isolated thunderstorms, but I'm sure, like everyone else, we would just love to get out there on the park. Unfortunately, at the moment, that's not possible. Yeah, it's very disappointing indeed. And also, I think I'm very disappointed for the Hydri Lions as well. Spirit of thought for them. I mean, I know that Rav Zaman, well, he's touched everybody's hearts, hasn't he? And I know that Sam William Singh was very disappointed when he had to give him the news that, well, this match was not going to be completed, the last match, and they were going to lose out by that one run down to the DLS system. That was unbelievable, wasn't it? I mean, last ball we knew, and I think they knew as well, and they did go for a big shot, and they doesn't surprise us because they were going for big shots pretty much every ball at that stage. Just dragged it. The one couldn't get back for two, no possibility. And if they had got back for two, I suppose that would have been a tie. It meant it would have gone to a golden ball, but if the golden ball couldn't be played because of the weather conditions, then it would have been the higher ranked team to go through anyway, the Mouflons. You can see there, bit of work being done to keep the pitch dry. And we haven't seen any rain, have we, over the last 2 weeks in Cyprus, and even going back a bit further into the night series. But yeah, it's just one of those things that some things can't be controllable. They can't be controlled. But look, I mean, we've got the opportunity as well just to say a massive thank you to the Hydri Lions. Remember, they're making their debut in the European Cricket Series, and didn't they do well? Some really exciting players there that we saw. I mean, unfortunately today, well, I say unfortunately, Jeevan Lasmo was unfit and we didn't see him bat in the first game. Yeah. But I think that worked out in their favour, didn't it? Yeah, well, it kind of worked, didn't it? I mean, the hitters pushed up and they did pretty well in his absence. But, you know, I think I agree with that. Said Tanvir, his performance, Raza Isan during the tournament as well. And, yeah, we got to see quite a few of their players come of age. Well. What about Yasir Khan, the way, and even Mohamed Ikram, we finally got a glimpse of what he could do towards the end. It's just a shame that the rain robbed them of an opportunity to win that match. But you know, that's a great performance from them, and like I know they'll be devastated to go down by a single run in that circumstance. But we wish them all the best in the future. And let's have a look at the two teams here that have been listed. And I know that the Black Caps and the Mouflons, they will be very, very keen to get going in this one. And of course, these two will be competing for gold and silver. And the Lions, well, they did get bronze, so they will at least get something. And yeah, so I mean, Black Caps, they've got the firepower at the top of the order. Gurvinder Singh, Wakasakta, Gurpratap Singh in the top order for them. Risham Singh's a bit of a wild card for them as well. But they have elected to bowl first in the final. And the Mouflons, I think that suited them because they're happy batting first. They've got a pretty powerful top three of their own with Minas Khan, Zishan Sawa, and Mehran Khan. Hasn't Mehran Khan been better and better as this tournament's gone along? He's scored some really fast 50s. Also, Sadun, who missed out in that last game. And with the ball, they've had some good performances from players like Wakarali and Patarana, been very, very good behind the stumps. So, you know, a lot of quality on the park. Let's just hope that we can get a final in. Rico, remember, all we need is a minimum of 3 overs to squeeze 3 overs in to get a final. Yeah, look, wouldn't we love to? These two teams, of course, they have met. They met in the group stages, and it's the Black Caps that beat the Mouflons twice, and they beat them quite convincingly. Match 32. The Cyprus Mouflons made 129 for 5, but the Black Caps, they knocked them off quite easily, didn't they? And that was thanks to Gurvinder Singh, and what an awesome batter he is, 42 off 11. That was after Minas Khan made 79 off 38, but, well, they won that by 5 wickets with 12 balls to go. And the second time around, well, it was a time for the Black Caps to show their strength, piling on the runs, 165 for 8. Gurpratap Singh, 53 of 19. Risham Singh, and I know you like Risham Singh. He scores 44, 14 deliveries. And the Mouflons just pulled it to 128. So really the Black Caps, I think they will believe that they are the one team
that can overcome the mighty Mouflons. The Mouflons, we know, they had back-to-back victories in the night series. So it's going to be an exciting match. It's one that everybody wants to see. But you said it, aren't there some big names in there? Minhas Khan, he scored 355 runs now in this series. Mehran Khan, well, he's right behind him on 320. And you also got the classy left-hander, Tamil Sudan, 201 runs. And with the bowling, Wakarali, 13 wickets. Lukwinder Singh, he's always thereabout with 12 as well. And I think a man who can perform well with the bat and ball for them is Siri Wadana. He's scored runs and 7 wickets as well.
He can cloud it from ball one. Look, let's have a look at a bit of statistical information between these two teams. You can see the reason they are in the top 2 positions after the group stage and then even further today. And the Mouflons, they've actually gone past the Black Caps as far as their average run rate because of some really big innings in the last couple of days and putting on in excess of 160 in that last game and then 180 plus yesterday against the Lions. So both these teams, they're scoring at good rates. I think it could be a high-scoring match if and when we do get out there. And then both teams going at a reasonable rate with the ball. 103, the Black Caps have been the tighter of the two teams with the ball. Mouflons conceding 113 per 10 overs. Now, one area that the Mouflons have struggled with a little bit has been the avoidables, the wides, byes, and no balls. They're going in double digits, 10.4 per 10 overs, whereas the Black Caps have been a little bit more miserly, 7.6, which is the best in this series. The really good teams seem to be able to get that between 5 and 6, but still that's not so bad from the Black Caps. And so, well, I think if we do get out there, like I said, I think it might be a high-scoring game. Both teams have a really powerful top 3. You'd have to say that although there's nothing wrong with their bowling, I think both of them, their batting is their strength in this format of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I ran through some of the figures for the Mouflons. What about the Black Caps? Gurwinder Singh, 321 runs. Wakazakta, 219. Gurpratap Singh, 197 runs as well to his name. And with the wickets, well, the interesting thing with the wickets is Akhtar, though he's right at the top with 16 wickets, the last 4 matches that they played, he hasn't picked up a wicket. That's surprising. Yeah. Yet he's still not just the leading wicket taker for them, but also top wicket taker in the series so far, with Rajendra Brar, their captain, behind him on 14. And again, the all-rounder Gurpratap Singh on 7 wickets. So you can see just at those statistics why these two teams really probably are the 2 best teams to be in this final. We just hope we're going to get to see some of that talent on display.
Yeah, for sure. And let's just hope we do. Now, we do have a little bit more time, probably about an hour or so. We have up our sleeve to at least get a final in. And we do have issues with the sunlight. Makes it pretty hard to push it back any further. So around about the 3 o'clock local. So we can probably delay it by about an hour, but not really any further. And you know, this is the last day here in Cyprus, but we do have 2 more weeks to go in Malta. But then we will have a break, Rico. But one thing that we're really looking forward to as the first tournament in the new year is the European Cricket League, brought to you by Bet2Ball. It starts on the 7th of February, and a lot of people may not be aware of the first ECL, which was all the way back in late July 2019. But it'll be 2.5 years between editions, but certainly a lot of excitement, and it's grown, it's upsized, it's upgraded, as Stefan Gooch was saying in Barcelona last night, from 8 teams to 30 teams in that edition, which will be the first tournament of the new year.
Yeah, look, the best of Europe coming together in the beautiful region of Andalusia in Spain, Malaga and Cartama, that beautiful Cartama Oval. And I'm looking forward to see a team that we haven't seen as a club on display here. But the Punjab Lions, Nicosia now, they are the champions here in Cyprus. And I know that they've got players like Kulwinder Singh playing for them, Gurpratap Singh. So already I'm thinking, Tajwinder, already I'm thinking, well, they're going to be a force to reckon with in that group, aren't they, Group E?
Yeah, no, they certainly will. So I'm looking forward to that. And we love to talk about Group D, the group of death, with VOC Rotterdam, the defending champions, with MSC Frankfurt, who are powerful. On a bit of mini boom is there. Shade Afridi Jr. and Del Khan, Abu Zalmi, the likes of Azam Khalil and Rahel Khan. Austin Exiles from Belgium. We know that Belgium's an exciting hotbed of T10 talent, as well as the Malta Super Kings. Petersburg Sporting, they'll be the real outsiders in that one. But again, they're a bit of a wildcard entry. So all of that is coming your way. And if you stay up to date with our website, europeancricket.com and ecl.cricket over the winter, you can find out how you can be a part of the Bet2Ball European Cricket League. All right, back here at the moment, you can see that the weather is not improving at the moment, but we are very hopeful of getting a game in. Like I say, we've got about 50 minutes or so. So 2 p.m. Central European time, which is 6:30 p.m. in Europe. That is the time we'd have to make a start by if we're going to get a match in. But one thing is for sure, Rico, the European Cricket Series, it is on the road again, and we are travelling tomorrow to Malta. And coming on Monday, we have 4 more matches, and I'm looking forward to seeing some of these teams again, as well as a couple of new teams that we haven't seen on Malta, in Malta on Monday. And I'm looking forward to seeing some old faces like Johnny Grimmer, for example, but we won't see Massa on day 1. We'll see the Southern Crusaders against the Masita Warriors. Masita Warriors, they're back in action. We didn't see them earlier in the year. And then overseas, who are a very established club there in Malta, they're taking on the Bourguiba Blasters in the afternoon. So that all starts on Monday morning, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India. Surely that's going to be an exciting 2 weeks to finish the season.
Yeah, look forward to it. And, you know, we've been to Malta already a few times, and once earlier this year in the summer, and wasn't it hot there? And the cricket was pretty hot and spicy as well. But yeah, there's a couple of teams that we're not going to see, and of course we're not going to see the champions, so they won't be there to sort of defend their crown, the Super Kings. But we do know that some of those players, and some of those players also being national team players, will sort of be distributed, if you like, between some of the teams out there. So I think it's going to be a really exciting series, and of course looking to see the newer teams as well. Well, that's an unusual name. How did you pronounce that?
The Bourguiba Blasters.
Bourguiba.
Yeah, that's another area in Malta. And yeah, there's all little kind of neighbourhoods that are getting teams. More and more teams we're seeing there. I think they're up to about 13 or 14 teams in total, which is really good. It's been growing a lot over the last few years. And yeah, I see on the notes I have that Bikram Arora, the captain of the Super Kings, and Varun Prasath are down to play for AUM, American University of Malta. Now, they were the whipping boys the first time we saw them in the ECS, but they improved a lot last time, and we will get to see them on the park. So I think they might be a bit of a smoky for this one, with a couple of good pickups, and they've got Dasha Patanka, of course, who is a pretty decent bat for them as well. So I'm looking forward to seeing that, and that is our last ECS for the year. Then we'll have a 9-week break, but there'll be plenty of cricket, of course. There'll be the Ashes. There'll be plenty of cricket going on, the Big Bash down under as well. So a lot to look forward to in Malta, and then a lot to look forward to in the new year, as we do plan another 43-week season, so 10 months of cricket, and including some night series. They've been a really popular innovation that we've had this year. Anyway, unfortunately here, the news at the moment is that the rain is still falling. We will keep you up to date in the live chat as much as we can. Also, if you keep an eye on our website, europeancricket.com, we can inform you of what's going on here. If there are any developments, we'll put it in there. Also, you will see us here. So keep on the stream, and we will be back hopefully with some action soon. But in the meantime, we're going to go to a few highlights from earlier in the ECS season. Hopefully some good news on the way. But until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. See you shortly for more ECS action. You're watching the European Cricket Network.
Ready for the action. It's just on the money again. He's honestly a... Oh, well, watch this. How's he done that? He's almost kicked it before. That's one of the funniest things I've seen. Oh, shot. 6 runs. Well, Tutul gets met by a nice pull shot. He'll be disappointed. He doesn't usually go for too many runs, but that was short. That was a bit of a freebie. So in comes the new bowler. That's a nice start by the batsman. That is pulled so hard, and Safdar gets another 4. Oh, and that's exactly why. And this is completely different mindset. He moves to 17. Look at this. It's pitching outside leg, so you can't get LBW, and he just backs his eye. He puts all that body weight behind it, and that is a big 6. Hits that hard into the offside. Oh, he's taken off. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, no. I don't know what he did there. He's run himself out. Look, he hits it pretty well, and he just starts running. But it went straight to the fielder at a good pace, and it was a right call by his punter, Ali Hada. He never would have made that. So that's a waste of a good start for him, because he was looking really good. Oh, that's a nice cricket shot to start. That's hit over, well, that's hit over point. 4 runs. Another lovely shot. Oh, Malachi. Oh, maybe Malachi's my one, because that's a huge 6. That was in his wheelhouse, and bang. Yeah, bang can be my one. I like bang. That's short, that's pulled, that's 4. Nice cricket shot. That's going to go away for 4 as well for Hayter, his first boundary. What he does this time, and it's absolutely met. Bang! What a shot. Absolutely smoked that. Oh, bang. Bang, bang, bang. What a shot. 6 runs. Oh, bang! What a shot. He's gotten every piece of that. Oh, what did they have for lunch in that little turnaround? Oh, that is big. That's probably hit a car or a boat. I don't know. It's hit some sort of transport. Oh, bang! What a shot, Vinny. Well, we haven't had many sixes all week. I reckon we've had more sixes in these first few overs than we've had in the last 2 days.
Yeah, seems like it. And as I said, Mammy, he just drags this one down. This is asking for trouble, and he found it.
Oh, bang. Oh, that was a softer bang. What a shot, Vinny.
It might have been soft from you. It wasn't soft from the batsman.
What's going on here? He's lucky I read that comment in time. That's why I gave it a soft one.
You won't like the comment from Saeed in the chat. But anyway, that's a nice shot.
Oh,
this is big. I think this has gone a long way.
I knew.
Well, as Corey would say,
go on. Nah, I
takes a lot to develop a catchphrase. This one goes whack. And, yep, that was another 6. And that one brings up the 50 partnership.
Oh, Vinny. He's dropped him. Oh, well, that's a big opportunity. That's Ali Harder who's striking above 300. Yeah. He hit it flat. He hit it hard. But, oh, he said hard. He said hard.
And hard. No, you actually invented a word that makes sense for once. Too mainstream now.
That is very mainstream.
This is in the air, but this isn't going to carry all the way. It's hanging in the air a long time, and it's taken. He's batted very well. 4 big maximos in this innings to go with a boundary. He'll finish with 38 off 16 balls. And the second wicket falls in the 7th over. It is 91 for 2.
Who you tip it?
I'll tell you in a second, because this is in the air. It's hanging a long time. The fielder comes around and takes an excellent catch. Now, we're just talking about the high catching. And, well, this man has taken a great catch. And what a morning he's had. Thomas Zotos, you talk about needing to come up with a bit of magic to get your team back in the game. And look at this. It comes all the way around.
Oh. Yeah,
I mean, he was so good there. He's gone a long way.
Out.
So, yeah, they get a bid. This is the one they wanted as well. I love umpiring from the chair sometimes.
There's been some plum ones today.
Some really easy ones.
Sliding down leg.
Yeah, he's gone here. He just does him with a full straight one. He's getting it done in the 9th. Have a look at this. Another one, I think.
He's actually got that to tail.
Easy
like
decision. Yeah, I still think it's hitting the stumps, though. Let's find out. Yep, he gets it right. And he points straight at Corey. He says, well, the real Malinga, please stand up.
You did it.
The real Malinga would be proud of this one because that's a good Yorker. That's straight. There we go. He knows what he's doing. He sprayed a few this over. This one is banging into the middle stump. 109 for 6. This is a good comeback. Go after this one. This will be touch and go. The ball goes back, and it's held. What a good catch by Ali Muaz. So even when they get one in the middle, are fun. Got plenty of that, but it doesn't carry the boundary. It becomes the 7th wicket to fall, and the collapse continues. 109 for 7. Well, this could be an instant replay, but I think this one's got a little bit more. It does. Maximo. Nice ones in the last game. He goes whack here. That does take them up to 115.
Shot.
This one's probably fine. So not often you see the last ball left. And Athens Cricket Academy, they score 116. So 85 off the first half. Only 31 off the second half.
Wow.
Zubir Ashraf has the ball. Here we go with the chase. And well, he's gone straight away. A little edge. And well, the batsman, he cannot believe it, but he's going to have to go. I think it did look like there was a little bit of a deflection on that. I think that Ali Muaz, he regrets this shot. It was outside the off stump. I can see what the umpire was thinking there. And so he's going to have to go. And the first wicket goes down. Now we try something different. He's going to get punished. So the one that gets outside the leg stump goes the journey. So this one is 4. So Gulam gets himself going with a boundary.
Oh, it's a full ball. It's high. This will be a catch. The keeper's coming for it, and he doesn't drop those. That's an easy one for the keeper, and that's what keepers should do. If it goes up and you can get there and you've got the gloves on, and yeah, it's all yours. And look at that. Nice cradle. Nice safe catch. Another wicket goes down. Oh, it's in the air. This will be out, and it is out. It's easy catch for Mohammad Kamal Khan. Really easy catch for him. He'll be disappointed. Well, Decathlon, they've been outplayed at the moment. That was a simple catch, and he has to trudge off. He'll be really upset to not make an impact today in this match. That's the million-dollar question. Well, doesn't matter if you do either, because that's full, that is straight, and that is clean bowled big time. He just keeps this full and straight, and he's missed that by a long way. Didn't look too comfortable with the Yorker slipping in there. So another wicket falls. Oh, that's hit in the air, and it's another wicket. Well, we just spoke about getting your stats up, and that's exactly what Mohammad Arfan's doing. He's taken 3 now. See here, it's going to hit the stumps. Oh, no, it's going to bounce well over, sorry. And he gets none of that. Poor timing and a nice, smart, clean catch to line action. And he's edged it, and he's gone. Well, that's all happening. He's got 4 for 9 as Arfan. 4 for 9, caught by the keeper, Salim Mar. And we said stats, this is a stats time, and he's just ballooned his stats up. A feather edge, simple catch. So that's pushed into the offside. Well, we don't get a duck, so that's always good, a run off the bat. Different setups in the crease. As that's flicked through the leg side, hey, we might have a welcome boundary. We will. Outside off, it's in the air. Will it carry? One bounce. Oh, no. Oh, it's a missed field. Oh, the bowler is so upset with him as well. Well, we said this is a great time to get your stats up. But I tell you what, this is also, you don't want the fielders ruining your stats. And that's another big, lofty shot. Well, that is really good to see. This man, where's he been? He could have easily come up the order, but kept his head still. Moved across a little bit to make connection, and bang. What a shot. And finally, I get to welcome back Vinny Sandhu. How was lunch, Vinny?
It was good, thanks. Greek salad. Good choice, eh? I think tonight. He's in the air. Is this going to carry? Well, it does. And that's another wicket. So, unfortunately, the young man, Zotos, he won't be hitting a boundary in this innings. He goes for 2. Down there in the third man region. Comes forward and takes it on the run. 7 wickets down. 43 for 7. So 110% effort. This is in the air, but this could be another wicket. The fielder goes forward, he goes back, and he drops it.
Oh, it's hit his hat. That's 5.
Yeah, see, it's not.
Should be 5.
You don't get 5. We talked about this, didn't we?
He threw it off like they do sometimes. They did. He did.
I think he did.
So he's thrown it off, and then watch this. Didn't even hit it.
Doesn't even hit it. Innings. It's in the air, and this is going to be another wicket. So rack him up, stack him up. And Tatul, for him with the bat. We have another wicket. He's going to have to go for just 1. And his score now is 45 for 8 at the end of the 7th over.
Have each nation 1.
Well,
Shot.
First, watch out, because this one could be coming our way. And it's just gone crash. Maximo! And Corey's going to go and try and find this one. It's a pretty good strike over mid-off. Excellent shot. Now he cracks this one square of the wicket on the offside, and I think this will probably go to the boundary. Oh, wait for this. You can't interrupt this action with your quiz because there's some actual action going out in the middle there, and Memi has gone to 31 off 10. Peek the devil. Here he is. It's Ali Hyder. Well, that's a ball we may not find. That's gone miles. Maximo! With that, he moves to 38, and now he's actually got equal highest score in the game.
Well, what number did Memi come in? That's out.
Oh, it could be trouble. Yeah, he's gone. He just walked a bit too far across his stumps. Yeah, it's not easy to get an LBW from this angle, but I suppose when it's full, you've got a chance. I think that's what we'll see here on the replay. It's right across. Yeah, pitches in line, hitting.
That hit his back foot as well.
Yeah, and that's a good decision. So that's the exception to the rule. We just need Mootsos to get one. He won't be able to, and that will take us to the end of the 10 overs. Get going, and it's Azra Ahmed to get things going. Starts outside the off stump, called a wide. The result's 2 wides. Let's move on. That's a fair piece of it. Does Ahmed's eye? Well, he's their big hope to put some runs on the board. He gets a boundary. This one will go out to the leg side, so it'll just be one. Good stuff. Jay Hayes saying he'd be aiming at leg stump. Well, it could be trouble here. In fact, we're going to have a run out. And you see that away Sahib, he touches and then decides at the last minute to go, but it was a good throw, wasn't it, on the full, and he was miles short. Yeah, a little bit short, and gets under this one, was very high in the air, and this is going to go all the way. Maximo! 6 to Nakib. Yeah, Manusa was hunting this one, but in the end it was just hit too powerfully. It's a rare short ball from Georgios Galanis. Slightly slower. This one should be the wicket. Well, they can raffle it, but it's taken. And once again, Galanis, he really impresses me. He tosses it up and he entices Nakibullah into the stroke, but he also gets him reaching. So, fantastic bowling. Short, and this is pulled away. There's a rare mistake in length from the Yek bowlers as Allen pulls away powerfully for 4. Nice shot. And Bouzis gets a wicket. Yeah, it is. Nikos Bouzis with the ball. Just nicks away. And yeah, you see the healthy edge. Well, what a catch that was by Nikitas. Well, he wasn't mucking around, was he? And this is a really nice bit of work. I like the way. The thing about Nikitas here is he's on the way. And that's good bowling. And this one's pretty close. And I think he's gone. Yeah, he's thought about it and he's given it out. And yeah, it was quick work, wasn't it? And this is the one where I thought we might see it. Yeah, he's gone. No doubt about it. Really quick work by Nikitas. Well, goes straight down the throat of the fine leg. Wow, there's no luck for Hamid Nazir. And then Vajanis will take, well, you'd have to say, your luck's out. Gets a fair bit of this, but could not have picked him out better. And it was a promising innings from young Nasir, but it comes to an end as he finds the fieldsman down at deep backward square leg. He goes for 11. He's the new batsman on strike. It's a bit of bat on this, wants to run. Could be trouble if he hits. And he misses. This would have been a first baller. He decides to take it on. So I think the odds are in my favour. He goes offside, it's a thick edge, could be out, and it is. Another catch is taken. And the procession continues. Unfortunately for the Sixers, there's another wicket. This is just the angle across and a little bit of movement and hits down the bottom corner of the bat. It's a simple catch taken down there, and it's Azra Ahmed. He's been good. This one sliced up in the air as Manusis should take a caught and bowled, and he does. So, Sia will have to go. Comes on, gets the wicket first ball. Little off break, and see here, doesn't quite cover the line. Tries to hit across, that's always risky. And a simple catch for Tassos. Down leg side, Freeman gets a bit of this, and as he carried the fielder, oh, he's going to get caught. Oh, well, poor Freeman. He's given that everything. He just found the line of the fielder. It's a bit of a stand-up sweep from Freeman. And the Friginator, well, unfortunately, he's frozen solid in this series. And, well, he's just saying, how's my luck? I've actually got a fair piece of that. Last ball of the inning, 64 on the board. And they'll get through. They might as well try and run for 2 here. Well, Ahmed should run him out easily if they try, and it would have been. So they're just going to stick with the 1. And after 10 overs, Kalathea Sixers Athens, they're going to finish 65 for 8. opening the bowling. 66 to win. A little push, and they take off. Well, this might be close if he picks it up cleanly. He doesn't. He's going to get through for single, and it is Georgios Galanis. It'll be more of an even contest between the established and the less established cricketing nations. Well, this one is whacked away, and Galanis goes bang. Maximo, leg spinning prodigy. Have a look at this. It's a bit of a free shot for him, really, because Allen, that movement, it comes into the left-hander compared to T20. Now this one's another one that's whacked away. He hits with the movement. And this time it's going to be 6 more. Maximo! And once again, you see, just gets a bit too straight. This wasn't really outside leg stump, but it takes it off the stump. So I think he knows he's fairly safe in the LBW with the height and also with the movement, which you're going to get a lot of them tuning in the Olympics. It's in the air. And this hangs in for a long time. Is anyone going to catch this? Oh, I think he's held on to this. Has he held on to it? He has. Well, how about that for a catch by Ahmedzai? This is one of the more remarkable catches you'll ever see on a cricket field. Goes up and look, he jumps through. I think he realises there's trouble ahead. Gets off his feet. And then he says, what are you doing? And, well, some indecision. We've got a barbecue on here. Now he can go the other way. And I think he gets there at this. And this is a classic heel and toe. In and out, in and out. They look, they go one way, they go the other. Then Manousis realises I'm a long way from home here. And he just gets back. Oh. Yeah, this one, almost his bat bounces up here. Look at here. And actually, the moment the stumps are broken. Oh, I actually think that might be out. See ya. Hedges, gets past the man. He's got a floating slip. This might run all the way. It does. And that is Awi Sahib. Lions were roaring. This is in the air. Well, this should be caught. Oh, another collision on the way. Oh, that's twice in 2 or 3 overs. And we've had a potential collision. John Allen that takes the catch in the end. Well, you need to be protected from your teammates. Well, eventually everyone found it. And well, at least John Allen went low. Played him out of the water, have they? Well, this will help. This is behind point, and that one's going to run away for 4. That's just a nice shot. Vios, this could be out. I mean, it's going to be a tough catch, and it's held. Well, that's a really good catch from Hamid Nasir. It wasn't the worst bit of contact. You see, this is the leg spinning variety from Vios Pringas. This was a really good catch. He took it on the move. Nice work from the youngster position. Well, this one gets it wrong. And this is what happens with that wrist spin. If you do get it wrong, it can go very wrong. Maximo! Thanks to a gift. It was almost coming down the second time when it reached him. We're in Athens. And this one, how far has this gone? I think it's gone a long way. Maximo! Shot over the leg side. Let's have a look here. It's a bit of a stand-up sweep about it. And that one was into the cheap seats. The score's tied at 65 at the end of the 8th over. The score is 65 for 8. And I feel like this will probably do it, barring a run out, which they won't get here. So it's going to be Yak that win this one with 11 balls to spare, 66 off 8.1 overs. People working very hard. Here is the first ball of match 20. Oh, it's a powerful cut shot. And there, what do you think about that? That's cut in front of point as well. Azam Mohammed, I did say he's one of the most unselfish characters in this ECS. But now it's his turn, and he wasn't going to miss out. Just a little bit short. And he cracks it away in front of point for 4.
There is a mechanism there to really take away the howler.
Yeah. Well, this one is howling off the bat of Manousis. He's going to get a boundary here. Takes this off a length and takes Ahmedzai for 4 off the last ball of the over. So 12 off the first over. Yak 12 for no loss.
Into it, and the process is there.
Yeah, for sure. As we see this one getting past the fielder in the end. And this is going to go all the way for 4.
short, and this is a good shot over extra cover. That almost goes all the way, but it just pitches inside. It's going to be 4 more. And he's strong all round the wicket. That's not Mohammed. This is hit hard. A bit of an umpire killer. Well, luckily the umpire is only about 4'2" because he wasn't in danger. And that's the one that would have seen out. He could also be out. That used to be not out either. This one is swung away. It's going to be 4 more. So that's going to finish the power play with a bang. Niazai got away with it for a while, but he ends up going for 7 at the end of the power play.
School coach, and I still regularly speak to him. Well, not as regularly as I used to, but on occasion now. I'm free to play cricket, but not done much travelling. So that's obviously the pull of potentially doing a few more games for you guys. Is that it'd be a few more tournaments that I get.
This next one is whacked away to the leg side. It's going to be 4 more.
We thought maybe 100, 110 would be par, but...
Well, this is whacked away off the leg side. I think this one's got the legs to go all the way as well. Maximo! 6 more to Hassan Mohammed.
Planned on finals day, but got themselves there in the end after winning 2 or 3 games in a row.
And this one.
That's a very good catch.
It's really well caught. And this has been one of the features of this series. I think a lot of people have noticed it hasn't been easy fielding conditions.
Just
you get
nice.
plenty of practice to look at it, don't you?
Oh, massively.
This one's going to be whacked down the ground by Manousis. Forces a bit of a chase for the man at long on, but it's a little bit too wide. So I won't be catching this. I'll just be picking up off the rope. 4 more runs. Nice shot by Manousis, who's trying to pick up. He's facing Pringus. And so he goes reverse Malachi. Well, this is a pretty good shot, isn't it? And Manousis showing all the tricks now. And he's got the Richie Richardson hat, but I don't think Richie ever played a shot like this. T20 international cricket. And this one. Yeah, so here, I mean, there's no doubt it's illegal because that. And look, he's a metre out.
He's miles out there.
I mean, I know everyone has a different opinion on this, and yeah, he's going to say, "Yeah, sorry, you're on your way." And to be honest, hardly entertaining stuff. And then Manousis might have the perfect reply here, as this one's gone miles. Maximo! And well, we saw Pringus setting the challenge, and Manousis does the reply with this bat. And 6 more to the total, 1 over. Yep. And I said this to you last time as we were going back, didn't I? Wait for this. The throw might have him in trouble here. There he goes after this, and this one I think is going to go the journey as well. It's going, it's Maximo! Manousis moves into the 40s with a big hit. Definitely. Manousis hits this one pretty well as well. The chase is going to be on, but this is going to be 4 more. So now he's the top scorer in the innings. Tassos Manousis. About a danger area, because I don't think a danger area exists on an outfield service. But this is dangerous for the fielding team, because Manousis goes bang, and this is going to bring up his half century. And he brings up with his 3rd big Maximo. Also 5 4s in there. So Tassos Manousis, I'm so glad that your day has turned around. And he brings up a rare half century in this series.
Very
53 off 26 balls. Because here I'm in the way he batted the other day. And well, could have another one here. This one is going to go back, and Maximo rolls the dice. Comes up double 6s. Or as Rico would say, it all happens in the 9th. And back-to-back 6s. You can't get any better than that if you're Tassos Manousis. 7 for the series. And that one, don't think it's got what it takes. Or does it? Well, don't speak so soon, Mr. Maximo, because I think this one's gone all the way. It's tipped off the fingers. And it's a tough one for the fielder. He's looking straight to the sun down there. But Maximo! Manousis goes to 67, and suddenly that 69, best individual score of the series, looks in some serious jeopardy. Here is Pavi's Niazai to bowl the 10th over. And this is in the air. Don't think it's going to carry all the way, or it might. Oh. Almost did. Now, someone's going to have to cover him. Oh, this is whacked, and this one's going a long way. Well, mind your yachts, everybody, because that one is dangerous. Maximo! 6 more to Manousis. And he's going to go all the way to 75 not out. That's the highest individual score now in the series. ANO.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hello. This could be 6 more. And watch out. I'll put that one with the rest. Maximo, 6 more. And Manousis has exploded in this innings since the departure of his captain, Aslam Mohammed. Now he's 81 off 33. Get run out, going for a bite in the last ball, though.
Or man-catted.
Could be in the air. Well, this is another task for the man. And look, now, unselfishly, he's going to come back. But there's some fairly demonstrative body language there. It's getting to finish with 2 runs to Ahmed. And they're going to finish on 142 for 2 off their 10 overs. Well, there you go. But look, you'd have to say it was Aslam Mohammed that started that innings off with a bang. He scored 44, but it was Manoushas that finished it with a thunderous storm of Maximos. 82 of 34 with 7 sixes in that innings. And suddenly, he's right up there in second place in the sixes hit in this tournament. Opening the bowling, he's bowling to Nakabullah Ahmedzai. Starts with a big filthy wide down the leg side. And a man that's not filthy, he's about as clean cut as they come. It's nice though. Well, this is in the air, and this could be a wicket. It will be a wicket, and a nice catch taken there. And we had a slight little heart in the mouth moment. But it was taken, and that one hurts because Nakabullah Ahmedzai, really for me, has been their best hitter in the tournament. And he loads up here, but again, his weight was going away from the ball, and it was hard to see how that was going to... Slower ball this time. Oh, wow, this was almost a catch and a half from Sinan Khan.
What an effort that was. Doing that, we're studying and trying to play cricket, which will be tough, but...
well, could be trouble here.
Oh, it's gonna be
well, we are going to have trouble. We're going to have big trouble.
He's run past his mate there as well, actually.
Yeah, look, he has. And this is just a case going on the hit. Let's see. Now, always look at the eye contact here. You see that at the critical moment, Nasir.
That's been whacked
that's
away.
Absolutely whacked. That's a nice shot. And Galanis doesn't bowl too many bad balls.
To see the best players in the world at Sussex, but I think Steve Finn for us is going to be a massive signing. We've also signed Finn Hudson Prentice.
The trophy.
100%. If you win that many games in a row.
He's going to be stumped here for the second time in the day. And, well, Pringus, unfortunately, it's the end of his tournament. He's been a real character throughout the week, Vias Pringus, for the sixes. But you see this one, it's just the movement, the angle across. And
to do the job.
Yeah, for sure. And this one could be out as well, and it will be. So, unfortunately, for Allen, that's the end of his series, and he's going to have to go without scoring. And once again, this one is in the air. Could be another catch. And it is. It's
Very
held.
good catch, that.
Yes, Nikos Bouzis that takes the catch. So well done to Nikolas Morikis, who gets the wicket. And look, one thing I know, he has kind of strayed outside the off stump a bit, but you don't mind that. And this time, see the weight kind of going away from the ball. And so once again, we're seeing... This could be another one. It will be. And Aslam Mohammed can't keep that guy out of the game as he takes a thick edge. And that's the hot spot. That short third man again.
Third man taking an absolute peppering here. And like I said before, if you want to take some catches in this T10 format, you do need to find yourself at third man. He's been injured, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got a slight wrist injury. Now this one, he attempts a big hit and hangs in there a long time. And in fact, it's going to be caught. Yeah, it's a good catch by Aslan Ahmed. And so, look, credit to the batsman. He's trying to take it on. Kazim Shah, he's battled hard today with the bat. I like the fact he contributed a few runs at the end of the innings. Something you probably noticed before when you're umpiring. See, this one he tosses up and he's going to get a wicket. And he does really well. And he seems to be able to keep his control, even when he varies his pace and varies the amount of side spin on the delivery. This one just lures the batsman out. Time for them at the moment, it seems like.
No, Corey won't be enjoying that.
No, where Corey's been. This is in the air, and this will be another one. So maybe they are tied with the Netherlands now, because that's an 8th wicket down with the score on 45. And it's that man, Galanis. Can't keep him out of the game. He takes a simple catch. It's actually about 3.5 months away. And well, there you go. And that is out. And this is one that Siriotis will be happy with. And he sneaks this one through the back door. And just like that, it's 48 for 9. Talk me through it, Harrison.
I'm not sure really what to see it. It's a lovely shot, that.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Really nice shot.
The only issue is he's hitting it into the biggest wet patch in the... Well, it's not actually wet anymore. It's actually dried up quite nicely.
It's drying up. So, Vivek, I'm going to get to your question. I've got one more question for you, Harrison.
Yes.
As we go off. And in the end, we have to say goodbye to the Calathea Sixers Athens. They're going to go down in this one. It's 142 to 54. So they didn't quite get up to as many as they got back in match 19, but unfortunately it is the end of the road for them. We do appreciate their participation in the series. In fact, they've travelled so far to be here. And here is the first ball of the ECS Greece. Oh, it flies away, and this one, let's just say, it's just going to be one well fielded there. I can tell you this outfield is not going to be particularly quick at all. And See this one, almost a wicket off the very first ball, Corey.
If he had caught that, it would have been an absolute snare. 3 overs.
Full toss, and this one is going to go the journey. Well, don't worry about the outfield when you can hit him that far. Maximo! The first Maximo ever in Greece in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Oh, this is hit nicely. This will test the outfield now, and that's going to go all the way for 4 as well. So, cuatro carreras más, and a very good first over for GEK. Brings 16 runs at 16 for no loss.
What's he going to do here? Big over the leg side, you'd imagine.
Well, he goes big.
No way.
And that's going to go straight over us. That's a huge hit. Maximo! What a shot. And he comes down to the ground. Goes offside this time. And this one is going to go for 4 more. So this is a very, very good opening partnership for GEK. They move to 30. This is in the air, and this really should be the first wicket. The fielder's underneath it, and just leave it for each other. That's perfect.
No.
Perfectly placed, I suppose.
Oh, no.
A bit short. This is hit hard, and this one is going to go all the way as well. It's gone out of here. Maximo! 6 more. Well, how about that? Some sunshine. Not just getting some sunshine, it's also raining Maximos at the moment. Well, this one's gone a mile high, and well, that one might never come down. That one is straight over the cameras. Maximo! What insurance premiums in the boating industry are going through the roof in this 3 overs. That one disappears, and they're up into the 40s. Goes again. I tell you what, this one, watch out in the Croquet Club. This one's out of here. Maximo! I think it's 49, actually. Wait for this one. This one's in the air, and it's going to fall safely. And now they are going to come back for 2. He's hunting the strike, and they'll get away with it. So 2 more runs.
Quite close to
I love it.
60.
You already putting the 6 on the score? Well, you might as well, because this one's in the air, and that one's going to sail over as well. Maximo! How about that from the captain, Aslam Mohammed? He's going to finish with a really bright score. I've got him as 39 off 13.
He's almost at 50.
Yeah, well, I've got the official score as 57 for no loss off the 3 overs. Waiting to see if that's the end of the innings, and yep, it is. So official score, I've got 57 for no loss. I've got Aslam Mohammed 39 off 13. I've got Tassos Manousis 17 off 6. And just like that, that's it.
Looks like it's a deep third man and a deep square leg as the 2 boundary riders. Well, first ball, he's got to get it out the middle and get going.
He tries, swings and misses.
Oh, he's got a lot of that though, Vinny. That's a great cricket shot. It's going to be 1 bounce 4. Well, they desperately needed a boundary. It only takes them to 8 though. Brilliant over for the bowling side. And well, it's a nice cricket shot. Optional amount of rain here. Wasn't there in the last few weeks. This comes in again. That's it. Can he catch it? He will catch it. So there's the first wicket in this T3. And it's the wicket of Ali. And, well, 11 for 1. And you think this game's already gotten away from them.
Here's Ramzan Mohammed, the keeper. And immediately he goes bang. It's going back. And this one, yeah, it's gone all the way. Yes, it has. Maximo! What a nice shot that is. And that one's out of here.
Yeah, nice shot first ball. 6 runs.
Around the wicket now. He goes this direction again. Does this one have the legs though? Oh, it's going to get through. And that's gone for 4. And this one's gone up and away. It's a catching opportunity. And it's held. So there's some good catching that's been going on out there. GEK put on a clinic. This is Georgios Galanis down at long off. And he holds this one really well. He gets in a good position. Very first ball in European Cricket Series cricket. Here he is again. Back to the leg side. And I may think about 2 here. Well, it could be trouble at the bowler's end. It will be trouble. So just a bit of miscommunication there as Ghulam came out, took the single. He was keen to come back for 2, but his partner, not so much. Ramzan Mohammed, who's been hitting him well, he wanted to stay down there. See, I think he just gives him a kind of non-verbal cue. Didn't have the right line. 3 to come. Oh, and he knocks him over. So he'll have to trot off as well. So Decathlon just falling short in the chase. And yeah, well, it was always going to be tough, wasn't it, with that kind of a score on the board. That's a good bit of bowling, though. Kept it simple. Hit the top of middle stump. Do need 36 of this last ball, which I can't see happening. Did say 25 was a decent score, didn't I? It would have held up, I think. This one goes down long off and almost carries, but doesn't quite. They'll just settle for a single, and that will finish game one, the first ever T3 contest, and it's going to be 58 to GEK, 24 to DEK. So look, on the scoreboard, there's a lot between the two teams, but I think what it was just good batting in the first half of the match, which took the game out of reach of Decathlon, who never really had a realistic chance, you saw, of chasing that down. Although I did like the batting of Ramzad Mohammed. I think maybe he's someone they might think about pushing up and opening. We will get to see GEK in the first 3 games this morning. We'll see them coming up against the Athens Cricket Academy shortly as well.
Hello and welcome back to the beautiful island of Corfu in Greece, and with one match down we're into match 2. Actually match 2 and 3, they will be a double header between GEK and the Athens Cricket Academy. But anyway, I can tell you the news from the toss, Corey, is that ACA, they've won the toss. They'll be bowling first. Let's get over to you in the commentary box and get ready for the first ball.
Oh, shot. What a shot that is. A bit of outswing. He's hit that really hard through the offside. It's pulled up and he's got to be careful. I think it might have gone for 4. It's hard to tell. We'll have a quick look at the replay here. It's really hard to tell. The fielder hasn't signalled. You can see he almost slipped a little bit. Benefit of the doubt. It's a bit risky in these conditions. Vinny, how are you?
Yeah, thanks, Corey. It's good to be back now. It has been signalled 4 now. Oh, that's European cricket. Edge and taken. What a catch. What a good catch this is. And it's one of the taller fielders on the ground that takes it. And they had that kind of short third position. And that's Zain Ali Haider, who holds onto an absolute screamer, Corey. Well, this one's drilled through the offside. And this one...
Oh, chase it.
Has that one made the boundary? It does just. Well, gets this one on line, and it's hit up in the air. It's going to get over the infield. This will probably go over the way, all the way over the rope. Maximo!
What a shot.
That is a way to get off the mark in ECS cricket. As Sinan Khan goes big, 6 runs to GEK.
Oh.
And he goes over the offside again. Well, that's gone a long way. It's gone even further. Maximo! Back to back. Sinan Khan goes to a dozen into 2 overs, 33 for 1.
Oh, that's a thick edge. He came down the wicket looking to be aggressive, and he's going to have a lot of luck there as that will run away for 4. Well, luck favours the brave. Can't do much about that. Deep mid on, deep mid wicket in place. He looks to take it downtown, but a thick edge flies and balloons over short third.
What game that was. Well, short, but he doesn't get this one. Should be a simple caught and bowled, I think. And it's taken. So, well done to Zubair Ashraf, who gets his 2nd wicket. And this time, he gets the dangerous-looking Sinan Khan, who goes 6 and out. So 2 wickets in the power play. GEK, they're 40 for 2.
You think? Oh, that's spliced. That's going to be a big catching opportunity. And it's caught. So 3 wickets down now. And to tell you what, if you're Athens, you're a little bit happy. They've got beautiful kit.
Come on, give me a chance. Now this is in the air. This is sliced away. Well, 2 fielders converge, but it's taken. And it is taken by Abdulhai Abid. He called for it, and he took responsibility. He took the catch. And once again, the catching has been excellent from ACA so far. He's learning off each other as well. This one, and he's walked. So he's a little nick on this one. And so it is Mohammad Tahir that gets a 2nd wicket. This is well pitched. So leg side this time, and it could be caught. It is caught. So once again, some excellent fielding on display here in Corfu. And that man, he's been good. Abdul Abid takes the catch out at deep forward square leg. A 6-wicket falls. It's 67 for 6.
So they've got to try and get through quickly here. That's a nice shot through the offside, Vinny. Probably should push for 2.
Yeah, probably worth it. They decide to come back. Throws on the run. But you see, yeah, that was a good bit of fielding. As we get more and more sunlight on this field. And this one he's chopped on. So this is good bowling by Abid. He went for a few early, but he gets his 1st wicket here. Double hat-trick. I know you weren't a huge fan of that yesterday.
No, it's very upsetting.
This is down to deep square leg. Now, is it worth taking it on from here? Probably not, as that throw would have been gone for all money. So now you can maybe take one on with 2 balls remaining, 2 wickets. On such a slow outfield. Last ball coming up. This
Run
one
out.
should just be 1.
Oh, well, if he had taken it cleanly.
Men getting daggers from Arfan, but in the end they will scramble through for a single. So a nice little kicker at the end of the innings after 10 overs. GEK, they were sent into bat, And they didn't have it all their own way when you consider they scored 57 in a 3-over game. In a 10-over game here, they have put 86 runs on the ball, but still, I think it's the kind of score that will be defendable if they bowl and field well.
Hello, welcome back. We're here for the run chase in the second half of this game. It's GK versus Athens Cricket Academy. And, well, it's been an interesting start to this one. Athens Cricket Academy, well, they've come out the blocks. They've been able to restrict them. It's well bowled and well tucked away to the leg side. They'll scamper through for a quick single. That's really good fielding over on that side as well.
Steve, you are next level genius. That makes completely sense.
Oh.
Well, this one is going, and it's going, and it's gone. Maximo! The first one for ACA in the ECS. And Ali Hyder goes bang, 6 runs. This one's a full toss, though. And this one will test the outfield. And, in fact, it's going to go all the way. So, Cuatro Credas, 4 runs. And he knocks him over. And we're talking about accuracy. Doesn't get more accurate than this. And the batsman trying to cross-bat a ball. That is pretty straight. Check it out here on the replay. That hits the top of middle and off. It's a nice square cut this time. It's been a long chase for the man out at deep cover point. This is going to go all the way. 4 runs. Just what Ashraf wanted to get his day going. And he goes back and pounds this one square of the wicket. That one might have gone all the way. It has. Maximo! Nice shot. And Kazir Amin, it's taken a while to get going. But this time, I like the way he stays deep in his crease, doesn't go wandering forward after it. He uses the length and he gets it out of the ground. 6 runs.
Yeah, very, very, very valuable 6 runs.
And I think, do the basics well, as we see Raslan Mohammed, the captain, coming back for his second. And he's blasted, but this one could be a catching opportunity. The fielder's out there and he takes it. And once again, the standard of catching has been outstanding so far in this series. And that is Georgios Galanis out there. He's impressed me a lot, the young man. And this time, you see, he had a bit of trouble finding his footing, which you can understand, but he composed himself, and that's the second good catch we've seen him take today. Bowling really well. Oh, and it's even better now, because this one comes in. It's a really clever bit of bowling. Bowled the outswing. If anything, this one holds its line, or even comes back in a little bit more, and he picks up Abbas for a duck. Still 3 balls remaining. This one's flicked away. Well, this is how to start an innings. This one's just helped on its way out of here. Maximo. And what a way to start. Saeed Mohammed Akil, the keeper, has come out and he's whacked the first one for 6.
See Akil here, he's walked across his stumps a little bit, batting on maybe off stump now. Oh, he's hit that hard. That's to us in the commentary box, and it's 6. What a shot, Vinny Sandu. I'm going to go get it.
Don't worry, we've already got a ball boy after it. The ball man, really. But yeah, what a shot this is. And steps across, hits it pretty well. I'm not sure this will go. It'll be touch and go, and it gets there. Well pitched, and this is where I think you need to think about a second. And now on the fumble. Now we're probably going to have a run out here, and this is a disaster. And it's going to be Akil that's run out, and again, it's going to be just a case of miscommunication and not being on the same page. Just have a look at this.
Well, he's not even backing up at the non-strike end. He's just standing in his crease. He jogs the first one, looks over his shoulder, so he loses momentum there. And then there's the fumble. GK, they get their noses back ahead. Oh, that's a nice shot, but it's dropped, Vinny. Probably the first real drop we've seen, because he pulled that well, but hit it straight to the fielder.
And to here, he's come out. It's his first ball now. It's high in the air, but it's going to be caught. And it's a pretty good catch. Well, tell you what, I won't give him perfect points for the dismount, but I will give him perfect points for the result. And that's Tassos Manousis, who went back and held his composure. And he removes to here, very first ball. It's a wicket to Javed, who deserves one. He's got 1 for 3. The score now is 65 for 5.
Oh, yeah, very helpful.
Here. This will be a test for the outfield. I think this is probably running away for 4. Not 4. It's hard, but it's well fielded. In fact, he doesn't want the run. So, in the end, it's a parting conversation with the Keith Khan, and it'll be a run out. I'm just going to throw this one here, because 2 big hits will tie the game from this point. 13 off 3 now. And he knocks him over. And it's been a good performance from Sinan Khan. He's had a good morning. And it looks like GEK are going to go 2 for 2. Here we go. They need a 6. Gets a good piece of it. I think it's still run away for 4. It's, unfortunately, they needed one more than that, but still, that's got to be a confidence booster for Mohamed Arfan, who gets off the mark in ECS cricket with 4 runs. I saw you trying to run 8 to tie when the stumps came out in the final. Anyway, here we go. It's a pretty good ball. I don't know if it'll take a wicket, but just back off, and I think they'll probably just settle for the one in the end.
Yeah.
So GEK, they're going to get over the line in the end in this one. 86 to 79. I think, look, Athens Cricket Academy, they'll look back at those 21 wides and they will rue them. So here we go. Ashraf coming off 2 for 16 in the last game. Starts with an outswing full toss. It's made away nicely. This will be a test with the outfield. I think it's just going to get there. Changing the order. And he's knocked over the very next delivery. What a comeback that is from Zubair Ashraf. The first one was a full toss. This one, though, plays all across it, doesn't he? Scores the run out. Goes leg side, and this one's going to be 4. And this is a nice shot from Manousis. This time it goes over the offside. It's a really good looking shot here. This one is going to go for 4. Well, this might be the shot of the day for me. Takes over. A wide extra cover, but just look at that. I mean, that's a really good cricket shot. And if you are going to back away. And it goes downtown. Does this one have what it takes? The fielder goes right back, and he's going to catch it, but he's going to go over the line. And it's going to be 6 runs. Well, this is unbelievably skillful work from Mohamed Tahir. And he takes it. But the momentum takes him over the rope. Just have a look at this. Incredible skill. One channel. Oh, this is good bowling from Kasir Amin, who goes straight through the defences of Azra Ahmed. And this one, I think he plays for a bit of turn, but it just slides onto him. Job's so interesting as well.
Who's your favourite?
Don't have a favourite.
Shot.
Oh, this one is
Splish splash.
Into the hazard. And this is a reversicle.
Here's your 3.
Yeah, oh, here comes a 3. Is he gonna, I don't think so. He's gone.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, 2.8 is not quite a 3. And, well, hopefully he's okay here.
Might be one of the most unlucky run-outs ever.
It had to be a perfect throw, but have a look at Haider. He absolutely launches this. They go for one on the arm.
What a throw.
Okay, short, and this is pulled away. Tough stop. Won't be stopped. And this is 4 runs. Manousis on the charge. This is in the air. And what a good catch. An excellent catch. So half century remains elusive, doesn't it? Well, I tell you what, this guy has fielded really well today. Abdul Hayy Abid.
That's hard through the offside, and that's a lovely cricket shot, Vinny. That's going to hit the Australian flag. Well, good batting and a nice cut shot.
Yeah, it's nice to see so many nations represented there on the flag poles. Nice little touch here at this cricket ground.
Plenty of cricket action to go. 3 overs left in this one. It's a length ball. It's hit high. It's going to land in a hole again, and it's going to plug. So it doesn't go for 4. And this is with a little bit more of poor running this time, except now they'll get the... Geez, how many overthrows have they run?
You back up as well. You need to be a bit closer because the ball doesn't roll to you.
Yeah.
Agrees, did you? Oh, this is going to be skewed in the air. It's going to go straight down, throw to the man at point. And he drops it. Goes leg side, and this one's going to go a long way. Maximo! Well, I've been really impressed with the all-round cricketing skills of Georgios Galanis. He takes this one deep over leg side for 6.
It's a full ball, and this time he misses it, Vinny. Well, you miss, I hit. He gets the ball before away for 6, but good comeback from the beat and a big wicket.
Yeah, this is a really good comeback. It's a bit of a challenge length again, associated with royalty and things like that, because it was a sign of wealth.
Oh, he's bowled him, Vinny.
Speaking of wealth, how about that? As it's Akif Khan comes in and he knocks over Buzis.
It's always the way, Vinny. As the next ball, that's gone into the croquet. Oh, I hope it hasn't hit anyone there who's playing, because that is a massive hit. I mean, imagine if that lands in the croquet and then someone plays with it and hits the ball. That's it hard over backward point. That's a nice cricket shot. That'll go past our cameraman.
It's more than a little edge. I'll get at least 2 here. They might as well keep running as well because it is the last ball. So get your running shoes on, guys. And, well, they might as well run now.
Yeah,
they have
good
to go to the
running.
bowler's end. They'll get him anyway. So it was a very entertaining last ball, but they will get 2. And see, Tsugotis runs out, gets run out, going for an unlikely third. Talk us through this one. There's a lot happening here, Corey.
Well, I actually like it. It's just match awareness, so he hits a nice shot over the offside and they get back for a simple 2. But they're watching the ball close and they're thinking, well, can we be cheeky? It's a direct hit. Bang. Tazos Manousis, 39 off 19. He was the glue, almost batted through. And it was pretty good reading for Mohamed Tahir at only going 8.5 economy, even though he was the one bowler that didn't pick up a wicket. Athens Cricket Academy will be chasing, they'll need 109. GEK, they ended up with 108 for 7. I said, let's play, and he said he won't say it again. I like that. The umpire's letting the bowler. Let's get on with it. Here we go. Nice delivery to start. Respectfully played into the offside and a dot ball. Well, that's a full ball, and that's to me. That's going straight past me. That's a great shot. Wowee. Oh, Ali Harder has just lent on this drive and put it over the rope by a long way. What a shot. That is pure batsmanship. Well, that's short, and he's got under it. He gets a bit of length that he wants to work with, and that is a big 6. That went as high as it did long. They moved to 18 for none, and Ali Harder, well, he's obviously the key in this chase. He looks a really good batsman. What a shot that is. He gets the elevation under the ball, and a big 6. That's full, and that's met as well. That's met with disdain. Will that plug? No, it won't. That'll go around for a couple of bounces for 4. Oh, and this is going to be the first wicket. Simple catch, and he's gone. Well, we said the leg spinner could have an influence. Galanis, great bowling. I really like the look of him. That's a full ball. This is another catching opportunity. This is the captain, I believe, under it. It is. It's 2 wickets. And Galanis, he continues to impress. Vinny, young right arm leg spinner. How good is he?
Should be able to make it. We'll see.
Last ball of the 4th. Well bowled, but oh, short cricket shot. Really nice shot. Oh, it's plugged. Well, he's actually overrun it. It plugged. He went past it, and then it went for 4.
Everyone that's looked after us this year, of course, all of our partners and sponsors. This is almost an amazing catch. Well, it's more than almost. It's a sensational catch to his right. It was short. It was wide. It was punched hard. And can you believe your eyes? And that's Azra Ahmed that takes it. Is there a min? He's in there as well. Akbar on strike. He goes leg side. He goes long. He goes strong. But is it long enough? Oh, almost 2 in a row. I think it's going to be 6. What is happening? Oh, my word. I mean, this one, I reckon he catches it if the boundaries are a metre longer. Georgios Galanis, second over. The left-hander goes with the spin. He gets this in the gap. This one's going to be 1 bounce 4, I think. Yeah, 4 runs. Goes after this one. And actually hits it pretty well. Straight down the ground. That's a good shot. It's not normally a fielder straight down the ground. Right. Now he goes leg side, but this one's straight down the throw man. Has he got room to move? Well, he does. And that's an excellent catch. What a good catch. And haven't we seen some great catches so far in Corfu? And slippery conditions or not. Goes after this. This one doesn't have the carry, though. It should be caught, and it is caught. And once again, we see a very good piece of fielding. This time, Sinan Khan is the man who judges it perfectly. Close to the bottom of the bat. And it's Sinan Khan. He's in that position for a reason. This time he does attack the stumps, and it's... What an effort that was. How has he stopped this? Well, this is some serious goalkeeper-type stuff. Reached Barcelona for match 1 of the year. This goes leg side. Once again, it's the slow part of the field. I think I'm going to have to try and take it on for 2. Good throw, have him in trouble. I think he's gone here. It's very, very close. Now he's lucky to survive this one. In fact, now I think he's got his marching orders. Yeah, that was pretty clear. So, an excellent piece of fielding. Also well gathered by Aslam Mohammed. Oh, gets a bit of this, but maybe not enough as the fielder comes round to his left, and eventually he holds it. And that's a man who's had a great day, Aslam Mohammed. He was deputising in that long-on position, and he made some good early position there. And although there were a couple of little bobbles, the captain of GEK, he wasn't going to miss out. He pouches the catch. I'll never forget. First commentary gig in the first ever ECS. As this next one,
Thick edge. That's probably going to run 8 for 4. It does. There's various other sports. It does them very well, Michael. And a big shout out to you as well. Oh, gets a bit of this. It's more up than it is long, though. And it's the captain. And he's going to take this one on the first attempt. And Aslam Mohammed, that just caps off a very good day for him. And it's going to be an 8th wicket. 84 for 8. Now, man of the match, McCory's not here. But last ball coming up of match number 3. And this one won't be called a wide. It's just a dot. And that will finish things off. So at the end of 10 overs, the score is going to finish with, I believe it is, 85 for 8. So the final score will be GEK 108, the Athens Cricket Academy 85. Hello and welcome back to Cyprus on a fairly rainy Saturday afternoon, I'm afraid. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And I have some unfortunate news, and that is due to the persistent rain, and you can see it right there. The final match 45 of this FanCode European Cricket Series, Cyprus has been forced to have been abandoned. And so without a ball being bowled, it will be the Black Caps that will collect the trophy on account of this washout against the Mouflons, who did finish second in the group stages and then had a dramatic one-run win over the Hydri Lions in the qualifier on Duckworth-Lewis method, and that match was abandoned with 3 overs remaining. But, well, as I'm joined in the commentary box by Rico Fault. Rico, it's not the end that we wanted to see here in Cyprus after, well, not just 2 weeks, but essentially 2 months of high-quality cricket, but ultimately it's the Black Caps that come out on top in this ECS.
Yeah, I mean, it's a disappointing end, isn't it, to what has been a sensational series out here. We've had 2 weeks of excellent cricket entertainment, and all the teams have played their part in that, so we have to congratulate all the teams, of course. I suppose the only thing here is, as you mentioned, and letting the viewers know that the Black Caps will be crowned the champions because of their being top of the standings. And I think when you look at back-to-back games, the Black Caps did beat the Cyprus Mouflons in both of those group matches as well. So perhaps when you can't get a match in, as you can see why, because of that strong, heavy, persistent rain, it's probably the right call in the end, Vinny.
Yeah, look, and let's be honest, they did earn the right to have that top seeding on account of only dropping the 2 matches along the way, the Black Caps, including one to the Lions. But the Mouflons, I think they'll be kicking themselves a little bit about their performances early in this tournament. There was a bit of a hangover effect, I think, after they won both the night series. They split both their first 2 mini-series, and I think those 2, and then they probably cost them top spot potentially, and this situation does reward the team that performs better in the group stages.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think it not only does it reward the team that plays better, I think it also rewards a team that sticks to its same players. I mean, the Black Caps, their team has practically been unchanged all the way through. Where we've seen with the Mouflons, they've made various changes, and we've seen them, even like today, strengthening their team with Guswak Singh coming into the side. So sometimes, well, I know it's not always possible because a lot of the players have other commitments as well, mainly work, etc. But the team that keeps the same team perform consistently, and if you perform consistently when terrible things like this happen with the weather, it works in their favour.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what's happened on this occasion. So, look, it is unfortunate. It's only the second time this year we've had a final washed out after Corfu. The whole entire finals day was abandoned there, unfortunately, due to these conditions. But you can see it's unavoidable and doesn't rain often in Cyprus. I guess what we're learning, Rico, is when it does rain, it really does rain.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit like Spain, isn't it? They say we have over 300 days of sunshine. Cyprus is exactly the same. And though it's not news that we want to hear, or any cricket lover, one of the things that Mohammed Hussain was telling me, and one or two of the match officials, is that in Cyprus, when it rains, everybody is happy because they don't get enough of it. Well, if you're a cricketer, and especially in the middle or towards the end of a series like this, you're not going to be happy about it. So there's a lot of people out there happy because of the rain. but we certainly not. We were looking forward to this clash between the Mufflons and the Black Caps. I think it was going to be a very entertaining affair.
I would have been happy to see the rain, but maybe in about 3 extra hours because we would have still got the final in. But look, let's take a moment to just talk about the Hydri Lions, who finished in bronze position their first series. They had their ups, they had their downs, but I think they showed a lot of promise in the T10 format. So, their captain, Ralph Saman, he was devastated to go out by just the 1 run on Duckworth Lewis in the qualifier. But I guess, ultimately, they wouldn't have raised the trophy anyway. They might have snuck into second because of that, but they wouldn't have had an opportunity to take on the Black Caps. So maybe that's some consolation for him. To the Mouflons, well, they've been really successful this year on ECN, winning both the night series and are coming second here. They would have loved a crack at the Black Caps, no doubt about that. But unfortunately, that wasn't to be, and we saw some explosive hitting from them. But look, let's give credit to the Black Caps once again to their captain, Rajvinder Brar. He's led the side very, very well during this series. He's managed the players well. He seemed to consistently get good performances out of them. Yeah. And I think ultimately, there's nothing to say except that the Black Caps, they're worthy winners of this European Cricket Series.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think not too many people would argue with it. I think they were a consistent team. I think they had the top batters in their side as well, perform consistently. Also, the top wicket taker as well. So well done to them. And I think we'd also need to give our thanks to all the other people that played their part in this behind the scenes. So thanks, of course, to the Federation of the Cricket in Cyprus and their president, Mohammed Hossain, and the likes of the Secretary, Richard Boxall, and also Mike Kuraku, the Treasurer. And, we talked about the players. Also, a huge thank you to the match officials that I think have been absolutely outstanding, brilliantly led by Charles Croucher, the tournament referee. So Sujit Nanakun, Abdul Rahman has been brilliantly doing the job out there as well. Arslan Ashraf, Munib Mughal, all of the umpires and the officials done brilliantly well. And of course, not only have they been working hard behind the scenes, our very own Blue Army, the European Cricket Network team, Sam Williams, Kate Holdsworth, Mars Baiji, Wolfie there, of course, Barry Eaton, who was here early part of the week, Meda Dow, Paul Fletcher, and our very own Diana Oros, the photographer as well. Sure, we're going to see plenty of good pictures there on social media, and of course not forgetting our production team, Spring Productions, Chris Taps, Dennis and Karina, who've been absolutely fabulous. It's been a great team effort on and off the field, but unfortunately, well, it's not the finale that we wanted. We knew we were hoping for a spectacular final, but it wasn't, and we can't say goodbye without saying a big thank you to a good friend, Abdul, who's been fantastic, hasn't he? I mean, getting the ball.
He's still out digging for cricket balls over there in the mud.
I tell you what, without a bull, we wouldn't have got this far because we would have run out of balls a long time ago.
That's for sure. Look, big thank you to everyone, to Cricket Cyprus and Mohammed Hussain as well for making us so welcome. And it's just so unfortunate that this has been the outcome with no final played. Some information about the player of the series, and it's wonderful that we are able to acknowledge the player of the series, of course. And Little Birdie has told me that Kulwinder Singh of the Black Caps will receive that award. So he is certainly a worthy winner, and that doesn't leave this room for right now. But no, Kulwinder, his performances, especially coming back from that hand injury, we saw his bowling was hampered, but his striking was certainly second to none. And although there were plenty of contenders, I think Mehran Khan, Minas Khan, Wakasakta all had, Javed Shah is another one. You could also say Abdullah Al-Tasmin could have been in the frame, but ultimately I think you could have picked a few people, but I think Kulwinder's a worthy recipient of that award.
Absolutely, I think he's really played well. He also, I think the other key thing is he played all the matches, and he performed in most of them. And not only did he score 321 runs in this series, but his fielding and particularly his catching was outstanding. And it's also very nice to acknowledge somebody who's been through a bad time. He's had a terrible accident to his right hand. He's still recovering from that. And you see, and as we saw, a lot of the times when he's taking those catches and difficult catches, he's practically not able to use two of the fingers in his right hand. But to come back from that and bat the way that he has done, and he's getting better all the time. We also saw him have a bowl as well, getting back into the bowling frame and picked up a wicket or two there. So, yeah, there were some really good players. I mean, you've mentioned them, Javed Shah, Jeevan Lasmal as well, Mohammed Zishan, Minas Khan, of course.
Sai Tanvir is probably one I should have mentioned there as well.
Sai Tanvir, the master blaster. And on the bowling front, Wakasakta with bowling and batting. 16 wickets he took. And Rajvinder Brar as well, the captain of the Black Caps, Waka Rally came good towards the end. Sandy Reddy as well. I like to work off Sandy Reddy. Naresh Kumar, a friend with the bandana. And they did brilliantly well. Also, need to take the opportunity, of course, to thank our sponsors. And big shout out to our title partner, FanCode. And one or two others we should mention as well. Kookaburra Balls.
Sure.
Bizway Travel. Well, Bizway will be taking us away to Malta tomorrow. And, of course, the trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles, presenting or giving us to present some beautiful trophies
for sure.
and medals.
Also, thanks to Biostrath for their support of European cricket, and also to Norcan, our strategic time partner. But look, it is sad, but we do have some more cricket. So one door closes, another opens. We will be in Malta on Monday, and we have 4 matches to start that series. The last 2 weeks of action of 2021. And Rico, we started it all the way back on February 7th, and we're going to finish it on the 3rd of December together.
Yeah.
And starting with Southern Crusaders versus the Cedar Warriors on Monday morning. And then in the afternoon, we'll see overseas. Well, they're always interesting, aren't they, against the Boogiba Blasters. So a bit of the old versus the new form there in Malta, and that all starts on Monday morning. Of course, we're travelling tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India. So hopefully you can join us for that. Finally, I just want to give a big thank you to all the viewers out there. We have the best viewers in world cricket. Thank you so much for your support and your patience today on what has been a difficult afternoon. And it's unfortunate, but I suppose that's the way it is. And a bit of talk in the chat saying it's nice to see some traditional cricket finally with games being rained out. And I think it was an Englishman that said that in the chat. But look, no, thank you to you guys for your support. Hopefully we do see you on Monday. And then we've got an exciting few weeks over the Christmas break as we prepare for the second ever European Cricket League, which starts on February 7, 2022. Well, finally, we might just say a goodbye to Cyprus here. You'll see the pictures on your screen that it is heavy rain that has forced the cancellation. If you just joined us, the final between the Black Caps and the Cyprus Mouflons has been abandoned without a ball being bowled. That means that the Black Caps, as the top qualifiers from the group stage, they are your ECS champions for Cyprus. And Rico, thanks again for your company. I'll see you on Monday morning, and hopefully we see all of you out there on behalf of everyone at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family. Hope you have a happy and safe Sunday. See you Monday morning in Malta. Hopefully we'll have some sunshine. But for now, from everyone here at ECN, it's goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, everybody. Hasta lunes.